Fuck. I missed the start of the song. I missed the loop point, computer. I missed the loop point. Computer. Computer. They've been saying out here. People have been saying... They've been saying all sorts of things. They've been saying that they're him. They've been putting forth the proposition that they might be him. Well, they forgot something, computer. They forgot something. They forgot that I'm him. They forgot that the one who is him... The one who is him is me. That's me. That's me. Okay, hi. Hello. Okay, I have the wrong headphones in. It's so fucked up. I need to switch. I put forward the proposition that I am he. Who are you? I'm him. It's true. It's true. I love... What is that song? What is that thing about? It's about crack. It's about doing... Well, anyway. Let's put that to rest. Let's put that to bed. Hello, computer. Welcome. Sorry for extreme. That was probably horrible. That was horrendous. I don't know why I was compelled to do that. Welcome. Greetings. You're not me, I bet. Well, who can say? Who can say? Okay, there's... I can hear all the... I can hear the boosts. I can hear those boosts. Gomo-ko. Gomo-ko. Good morning, computer. OMG, no, please. Hello. Let's put the crack allegations to bed. Yes. Hello. Greetings. Happy Tuesday. I missed you all so much. I actually... In my continuing quest to be the most parasocial streamer on Twitch TV, I actually, like, I woke up yesterday and I was like, God damn, I missed the Colonq kids. It's been 3 days. It's been 3 days. It's personally over for me. Can we say hello? It's like a red dot for a 4-dimensional cat, perhaps. Well, I guess, did you sleep at all? I did get sleep, actually. Welcome Doran V as well. Doran the 5th. Wait, I recognize that icon. I actually miss you. Don't make fun. Okay, don't. I actually do too. I'm not being sarcastic. I'm making it. I'm making it out as if I am sarcastic, but the computer's saying Rick and Morty quotes in my ear when I'm trying to talk. I'm making it out as if I'm doing but I know I actually do like all you people. Hello. Okay, let's say hi to everybody, and then we'll get into the meaning of today's Twitch television broadcast, which is Red. We've been Twitter mood, so hell yeah, you love to see it, Doran V. It's good to see you around. Hello Mog. Let's see who's all is here. Hello Azriga. Hello LLLL Colonq. Hello Bazelia. Hello Mog. Hello, congrats on the Joel in the first. Hello DJ Kawaii Fury. Congrats on the first. You might be in grave trouble. Grave trouble. It happened. The day of reckoning. Oh dear. The day of reckoning has come. Good. Wait, it's actually over. Wait, you can't boost. Oh my, it's over. Okay, we'll do that manually for you, ProdZPod. We will do this manually. we'll make this. I can't redeem anything. Oh my god, why would they do that? Like, Oh my lord, what a website this is. What a web zone this is, and like what the fuck. Well, it just motivates us to do our alternative activities sometime soon. Hello, Colonq. Hello, Wish46. So anyway, congrats on first, DJ Kawaii Fury. Congrats on first, Colonq. Congrats on... Yeah, this is a new starting soon screen today. Some of you might have seen it on Twitter.com, but it was a scab type situation that I was waiting for a while. This artist is wonderful. They did the other one too. Well, thank you for the raid. Holy fuck, Gunpie, welcome. Gunpie Gamers, Gunpie Broadcast, Gump. I'm scrolling up to read chats. I'm not even seeing things. Welcome Raiders. Hello ModClock. It's good to see you. Welcome Ren Bato. Welcome Ilya. Hello Shva. Gunpie underscore. Gunpie activities. Big shout out to Gunpie. Gunpie is a good old friend from way fucking back, basically from way back in the day. And Gunpie is really cool. And Gunpie has one of the best aesthetics on Twitch. I got Companion to Clonkhead Pipeline. This is fucking crazy, Izzy Ducasi. This is almost unbelievable, I would say. It's hard to even believe what's happening here. The fake Colonq is being raided while the real Colonq is trapped in the basement. Yeah, okay. I gotta read. Thank you for the raid, Gunpie. I appreciate it. What were you up to today? Colonq, hello. Hello and hello Kettle. Let me. I gotta go back. We have to do these things in a particular. I don't know why I'm adopting like this fake Italian personality today. I'm becoming Jabroni Mike or something. I don't know what's going on. We need to stop that before it takes root. Before it becomes something sinister. Yeah, the order of operations. That was Italian. I don't know what it is. I'm becoming some kind of Tony Soprano-esque figure. My lust for power, my desire to hang on to the old ways are destroying me, and along with my consumption of copious amounts of cured meats. I love Tony too. I love Sopranos. Okay. Congrats on first, Nuts Compiler. This is Arch. Congrats on first, Crazy Kitty 357. Congrats on first, Zelia. Congrats on first, Failior. Welcome in. Congrats on first, Prod Zed Pod. And welcome in. Well, thank you for the follow, Izzy Ducasi. Welcome in, Steel Shield. And I was gonna do the bit where I said congrats on first to everybody, but it takes too long to say, and I'm gonna get tired. Congrats on first, Vicky. Doing what I'm doing it anyway. Welcome in 7 Card Z. Welcome in Ag Pen. Welcome in Tayu Michi. Welcome in Cfon _ Altera. Welcome in PA YouTube. Welcome in Monochrome _0, the one, the only. Welcome in Big Gay Michael. Welcome in Crazy Kitty numbers form. Welcome in Airbyte VT. Welcome in Fractal Cow. Welcome in Crazy Kitty now numbers form. Welcome in Watchmakering. Thank you, good to see you. Welcome in Mishkovsky. Welcome in Chlorgal. Welcome Die Flowers, D Flower. Welcome in Chris Writes Code. Welcome in. Geez, I'm so behind. That was when I was talking about crack, because I saw Chris Wright's code come in, and I was like, man, I shouldn't. Well, welcome in Babanana _7. Welcome in Fractal Cow. I think I already said that. Welcome in Zully 3 and Darth Chaos 15 and Nefrayu. Thank you for lurk button and Doran V and Octorinsky. And Emoster again, and Alrune, and Catero channel, and thank you for the resub Catero channel, and Musbroke, and Venerock, and Kevin McFly _W, and Wish, and okay, did we get there? And Ilya, and Shva, and Renbato, and Gunpie channel, and Void Room, and Mog, and LDTGX, and Azriga, and Steffi, and Kettle Stew, and Azuzin, and ModClonk, and Zulfix, and Charlie Folds, and Who Drives, and Keswick, and okay, I'm so behind. I'm catching up. Cured meats. All my meats need hearing. The Poke Pizza news taking hold. What is the Pokemon news? And Must Broke. Hello. Am I missing anyone now? I'm just scrolling past fast. And Schizoid Carp. Hello. One of the top two carp themed Twitch users, and the other one too, ABC123. Welcome. And Bug VTuber. Did I miss anybody? I just be talking. Hello. Did I miss anyone? Did we get there? Mobile Twitch still works. We're so back. Congratulations. We love to see it. Welcome. Sorry, that was a lot. I fell behind. I had to catch up, and that was a lot. That was really notable. What is Twitch telling me? You missed I said myself like 4 times. No cap. No, you know what they say? No cap. Oh, they're telling me a sub has expired. What the heck? Okay. Let's button now. Thank you. I hope you like the new screen. It's from 8-Bit Frog on Twitter. Hello Lumi as well. It's from 8-Bit Frog. It's twitter.com/8-Bit Frog. They do a lot of really good work. They are also responsible for this one too. They did this one. It's very good. Anyway, we're pressing the real button now. Let's go over here. Oh, hello. Greetings, Gomoko. Notable programming VTuber. Yeah, the headlines, that still works too. There is still newspaper. That exists also. We'll do that. We'll keep updating that. They're cracked. Yeah, 8-Bit Frog is actually insane, and they're also super fast. Like they go really quick. A deprecated Linux OS. Is that just what we're calling Android now? We're calling it deprecated? That's kind of insulting. Idle dream pursued. Congratulations. I hope your idle dream, I hope all your idle dreams are treating you well, honestly. My idle dream, honestly, you know, sometimes it's a rocky road, but overall I feel like I'm in my idle dream. I'm not yet in my idle nightmare. I'm in the idle dream still. I come on, use Android on my PC. That's very interesting. We're considering Red Orb today. We're considering Red Orb, and there might be some kind of meta commentary on this. What the heck is this? Well, this is Angel Orbs, Bazelia. This is the meaning of Angel Orbs, and they feature colors. They feature colors occasionally, and red means wise service. So we're going to be striving towards wide service today. That's what the wise service. I'll just talk about orbs. We'll be pondering. We will be pondering. Okay, meta commentary. Let's move one level up. Fan service. Well, that too. They brought apparently, I'm hearing that fan service is back. That's what everyone is telling me online. I don't know what this means. I went for a walk yesterday, and all I do when I go for a walk is I don't know what to watch on YouTube anymore. Like, I go on YouTube and it's just like there's all these things and I don't want to watch any of it. I don't know if you've experienced this. So the thing I've sort of defaulted to is I just search Asmongold TV or whatever, and I get to hear whatever the latest and greatest drama is, and I never really am happy with it. I'm not really happy that it's that way, but it's just sometimes you just have to do what you have to do. So I listened to and apparently allegedly fan service is back. I don't know what that's all about. They put titties in video games now. They put breasts in gaming. I don't know what that's all about, but I'm hearing allegedly that that's the case. The orb is green right now. Well, we'll see what we can do about that. Let's freaking go. Yeah, I don't know what this is. I don't know all the details about these things, but apparently wise service is back. Specifically about 60. Void Stranger does have boobies. That's one of the greatest things about it, Zully3. I wouldn't even say it's one of the greatest things about it. It's just like they just love women in Void Stranger. They put women in that game. It's so good for them. I love the finish. What chicanery is this? Welcome in V Architect. Welcome. This is Angel Orb. This is one sort of orb that we might be considering today. Women's Stranger. I won't get into the. I'm starting to getting to the point where saying anything about Void Stranger feels like a spoiler. So I have to resort to like what everyone else does and be just like, just play the game, just play the fucking game. Like the ball in my trackball perhaps was also by two Fins. Void Room channel. It's a well respected entry in the genre of fucked up Finnish video game. For real. Play the game. God damn. God, we got to do the yapping section before we get into the gaming. Getting into hardcore gaming session. 2 Fins. Yeah, it's double power. Thank you for boost. 2 hole and hello Grim Glassman. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well, Glassman. Do you know Glassman? Hey, do you know Glassman actually makes? I'm saying Glassman like I'm in American Psycho, and I'm referring to like a coworker in sort of a brus. You know what Glassman's up to this weekend, right? Well, I was out on the green with Glassman, and Glassman was hitting birdies left and right out on the green. But no, Glassman actually makes glass, which is crazy. You should check out Glassman. Also, for I will brief interlude, brief interlocution. Glassman, you should check Glassman. Glassman makes glass, like stained glass, on Twitch, which is crazy. What if a David killed Goliath using the trackball from his mouse instead of a sling bullet? Well, I mean, I feel like a trackball is sort of a qualifying sling bullet. I always thought it was really funny that they called them that in roguelikes and stuff. You pick up sling. What is it like? A sling? Is it just a rock or like a little piece of metal or something? I don't know. Anyway, Anyway, Red Orb. David's cracked at COD so much that he killed Glut. Perhaps that's the modern they should do a modern retelling of Bible stories, but they're all gaming, and that goes crazy. They should do. I should hire some kind of. That would be nuts. I feel like people that would be irritating though. It's me. It's me. Hello. Welcome. Okay, anyway, let's close this. Let's open up. What do we have on the docket for today? What's on the docket for today? So what the fuck is actually going on? What have we been doing? What have you been doing for the last several days? It's been a number of days. Thanks for the support. Okay, don't worry. You don't even worry about it 1 second, Grim Glassman. You know we're tight from way back. You know we were in the war together. We've been we're around. We're buddies. I gave out on Emacs. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I mean, I'm not really sorry to hear that. You should use whatever makes you happy. You should be okay. That another hot take. You should be happy. You should be happy. Not necessarily, there's other things in life too, but like you should be happy. It's probably worth it to be happy and just generally content with your choices. It was a really good learning experience, not gonna lie. Hell yeah. Damn, that docket goes hard. Yeah, you know it, Fractal Cow. Meaning of life and chocolate cake. I don't know. Honestly, damn, a lot has happened while I've been gone. Things have been unfolding, Modclonk. This place, you're gonna come back to an unrecognizable terrain. I've knocked down every door. The labyrinthine nature of our domicile has been resolved. It's no longer I've flattened it out. I've done Minecraft. I held down my vein miner key and I vein mined the whole fucking zone. We're so back. We're becoming, I dare I say, back. Welcome to Ice Fox as well. Glassman being a man who makes glasses aligned with Kojima naming conventions. Yeah. What are the Kojima? The one that's craziest in my head is what's the Death Stranding Die Hardman or something? What the fuck? I installed pistons in my home. I have 2x2 piston hidden doors and shit. As a Hungarian, I have half the power level of Finn, so theoretically I can make a game half as good. Well, you can make a game twice as good, actually. I don't know. You gotta figure out the ratios in this manner. Liv Gordon Freeman or Die Hardman. Yeah, what the fuck? Live Gordon Freeman. What the huh? I'm a huge Kojima fan. Checks out. Hell yeah. I don't think I've ever played a Kojima game. I've just watched people play Kojima games, which I feel like captures the experience pretty well. Welcome in Stoic Mana. Die Hardman was a great character arc. Yeah, I've watched Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3, which seem like the ones that are exciting. And after I watched them, I even bought them. I went on GOG and I was like, man, I should probably play Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2. Then I opened it up and I was like, what is the reason for me to play this? Like I've seen the game. The game, like there's what is in the game. I could get good at the game, I guess, but like what reason is there for me to play the game other than I don't know. It didn't seem particularly gaming in terms of the game. You can't really frag. You can't really frag and you can't really make a little guy. So like I don't know about this one, TJ Kawhi. I don't know about this one really at the end of the day, but they were fun. I like the they have really sicko stories. And hello Deepfield. Zone of the Enders series was my favorites, MGS. Is that Kojima? Zone of the Enders? Is this true? A fun movie to watch, never played? Yeah, that sort of thing. Which ones have you played? None, DJ Quiet Fury. I generally kind of bounce off of single player games. It takes a certain kind of game for me to really get into it. I'm bad. I don't really. It's hard for me to single player. No, pachinko machines. Didn't they do that after they ousted Kojima or something? They made like a Metal Gear Solid pachinko. Anyway, it's Red Orb today. What is Red Orb? We have to do some meta. The story is the worst part. The weird hidden. Okay, that is more appealing to me. You saying this, Steel Shield, makes this is that those are the words that make me more interested in trying it. You meant the floor under the bed was a door. I have no idea how I misinterpreted it so bad. What is the bed is under the floor until you press a button? Oh, with the pistons. It's hidden in a little piston elevator situation. Can you move beds with pistons in Minecraft? That actually goes crazy if so. The mechanics have fun in them. That's okay. Okay, I'm considering this now. One thing I do like about Metal Gear Solid. Okay, you know what the best part of Metal Gear Solid is? That they give you a ranking at the end of the game. That would make me play. That there's a rank that you get rank. That's sort of a frag adjacent mechanic. That there's ranking. That you can get a ranking at the end of the game. That seems extremely frag adjacent. Okay. What have we been up to? How did you spend your weekend? What did I do over the last several days? These are questions that we're going to answer right now. What's been going the fuck on? Well, what did I do? Well, I played a little bit of WoW. I've been raiding WoW. I've been raiding actually with noted gamer chat room Ag Pen. We've been raiding. We've been going raid style. It's been going. We actually got the fucking clear, which was fucking guilty. Yeah, fuck, same. Yeah, we got the clear though, which was epic. Epic win. I would go so far to call that epic win. It was pretty dope. And what else? I made website. I've been doing some pure scripts because someone suggested last time. If you recall last time, RORB investigation. Welcome in Yuki VT. We will be investigating the RORB, Red Orb for long. Hello, Yuke. Welcome. When I was working on that browser extension last time, someone was like, why aren't you using pure scripts? And I was thinking about this. Hi, hello. I was considering this 3:30. Yeah, I'm really feeling. I was so excited before this stream also. Like I woke up this morning. I actually woke up before. I was kind of worried because my sleep schedule has been extremely fucked and I've been staying up until like 8 a.m. and I was kind of worried that I wasn't going to get up on time for the clonk sesh, for the clonking activities. But I did, so I'm happy about that. That's it's good. We got there, and I was like, I jumped out of bed instantly. I was like, yeah, that's me in the morning. I'm screaming. I'm going, yeah. 333 millihertz, yeah, hell yeah, megahertz, millihertz, microhertz. Welcome in. Draw that redstone. Hello, Oomphy. So basically, yeah. What did I wrote some pure script. I was inspired to write some pure script. I've been making a little site. You might recall we have this pubnix. We have this thing. It's the pubnix. It's a public nix machine or public Unix. I don't know what the nix stands for. It stands for either nix or Unix. And I had a page on here and my page was kind of fucked up because you wrote it in that curse language. So I was like, I'm going to make a new page and maybe I'll also integrate this with extension stuff eventually. I don't know. Basically the recreation of what was once the scrapyard thing that we did like a month and a half ago. I'm like, okay, we'll do something different. I must go to class. Good luck to stream Hack the Planet. Please enjoy Emoster again. You scramble away like a dog. We need to start doing more RP messages in chat, I think we really need to bring back the metagame of adding RP texts. We need RP text in messages. We need /m. We need /me. I never realized when I was young, a bunch of games I played had both /m and /me, and I never really I thought it was just /me made sense because you do like /me does X, right? It was just sort of like a vaguely grammatical thing. I don't know. I never realized that /m meant like emote. I always thought it was just like a backwards me, and it was just like some weird thing. I don't know why I never realized that until like literally 1 month ago. Punches the computer. Well, I mean, I guess you can if you want to. You can if you want to. Really, there's no skin off my back. /nuts, yeah, spit. So my new page, it's different now. Look, it's different. You can see yourself. It goes like this. It goes kind of like this. It goes sort of like this style. It becomes major, and you can drag around. You can drag around. See, you can drag, or it kind of goes a little bit. It's kind of, I should make it faster because the screen is I'm more zoomed out here, so there's more letters. You can drag around. Hello, Mudane. You see, you can drag around and it goes. And there's also links, and the links work. You can go Twitter. You can go Twitter and stuff. How do I italic? I don't know. How do people do this /m? And you see, I'm gonna add more stuff here. I'm gonna make some kind of cool effect type gaming on here, where it like has other things and maybe also like a little terminal situation. Is it literally /me in Twitch chat? That's awesome. Hello, welcome in Tokyo TF. For me, they just send over IRC. What is this character? Describe char. This is. It's ASCII 1 control start of heading. They just send start of heading characters on the IRC. Well, welcome in Tokyo TF. It's good to see you. It's very good to see you indeed. But I recognize your name. I recognize that username. I wonder. Okay. So red orb. So red orb is the other factor to consider. We have to do a little bit of meta commentary. As you might know, we've been doing something. How did you make that grid? Is it CSS? It's canvas, Zully3. It's just a canvas on top of the. I'm gonna put more stuff beneath it as well, so it has, and maybe make it load more slowly, or like when you click on something, so like it looks like normal site, but then when you click button and then it becomes that, and then it has all the funny effects and stuff. And I'm also gonna make it display my model, which should be pretty easy. We already did all like the networking stuff to make that happen before on the old site. I just need to put it on the canvas. Canvas is always saying, yeah. Canvas has its own set of problems, right? Doing it with CS, like the problem with Canvas is that, like, if you want it to like work properly when you resize the page, right, and have things like be like Canvas, like you're entering a realm where like the sizes of things in CSS, like CSS is kind of nice because you can be like, okay, this thing is 5% of the width of the page or whatever, and this thing is whatever else. Hello, Nico371, welcome in. You know, you can do relative type units that respect different browser sizes, right? Compared to something like what, I don't know, like Canvas, you're just in pixels. You're just in fucking, and you can get the size of the canvas and you can do your own division and stuff, but like it's still like you got to do it. You got to do a little more shit sometimes. Also, the way Canvas works is kind of deranged in some respects. I guess you can just like pick a base size canvas and like, because like the canvas has like two different sizes. There's like the size of the canvas itself, and there's like the CSS size of the canvas, right? Like because you can CSS it to like upscale and stuff. So there's weird stuff. I ended playing Goose Duck with my welcome in Otter0_. It's a classic, one of the classic games of all time, for real. What is it's a good one. It's a good one. Welcome in though. And hello, LaTeX in chat sounds crazy. Yeah, we've been doing, I feel like LaTeX in chat, I don't know if I'll do that for real. I guess we could do like, the intention of this was like reuse like the org mode inline LaTeX thing. But my level of disdain, my level of horror towards tech in general right now, towards LaTeX, that whole deal after doing the newspaper thing is shocking. If you missed the last couple, if you're here for the first time, also we have this redeem called submit headline. This breaking gaming occurs. You can submit headlines to a newspaper, and then you can generate. I can call Fig newspaper. No buffer named Fig newspaper PDF. What the fuck is going on with you? Does it just not work? How is the weather in the place you live? It's getting quite warm now. It was it's been not too cold. It's been not too cold. When gets buffer Fig newspaper PDF. Welcome in Blazy Knights. Thank you for boost, and thank you for boost also Nico. I'm able to spell spring in the air. Yes, it's the same kind of thing here. There's spring has indeed sprung. Can I view the newspaper, please? Can I see the newspaper, please? I want the thing to fucking work, so it works. You can see breaking gaming occurs. You see here. There's you can add your own articles, and our friend here will write articles based on your headline, and they'll go into the newspaper, the effort post. And then this goes. I don't see my shadow outside the mystical 3-column LaTeX. Yes, indeed. It was 2 Celsius on my cycle to work. Welcome in Liquid Cake 1. Yeah, it was down that. It was down. It was that when I checked the temperature last night, and it was like 3 here. But during the day, it's quite warm. Let me Google my exact location so I can find the weather. No, it's gotten. I went for a walk 2 days ago, and it was like all icy and frozen over. And then I went yesterday, and it was like everything. It was just so wet. It was major wet. Hello, Ascento and Sata. Welcome. Sata MJ. Red circle found. I hope not. Okay. It's gonna play the song. It's gonna play the song. Okay, good. Hello chat. Hello Colonq. What is red orb? Let's go into the we need to go a little bit meta. Remember when meta was the thing? It was like, I don't know, maybe this was just for me, maybe this was just a personal error, but I feel like everything was meta. XKCD was talking about meta. There's all kinds of meta things going on, like using meta as an adjective, like saying that's so meta, calling things meta. I didn't go to experience daytime temperatures. I had a 4-hour planning meeting at work. I'm so sorry to hear that. My condolences. On the meeting. That is unfortunate. That's so meta. Ferrets invade. There really are ferrets involved. Calling things meta is so, yeah, it's kind of so meta. Talking about calling things meta is especially meta. Well, anyway, there's on the topic of meta. On the topic of meta, though, I'm always looking for theme. We have to hunt the theme, right? Every session. It's essential. It's essential to the session's integrity. The integrity of the Colonq session. It needs a theme. It needs a watertight theme, even. I'm spitting some meta verses. Hello, Danktown Bunny. Welcome in, my friend. Using meta VR to have meta talks and meta making a meta VR. Yeah, we're kind of metaverse. So I was like, today I should bat Apple. I've been doing too much web lately. There's been too much web activities, and it's kind of diminishing. It's polluting my chakras a little bit. My spiritual epicenter is accumulating some sort of poisonous slime. Welcome, thank you for Joel. Thank you for Joel Tokyo TF. I appreciate that greatly. We're majorly joling. So it's like we need to make other thing. I'm avoiding the spider transformation. I generally try to let in Jin, although spiders are pretty cool. Spiders are pretty good. Existential spiders be like, I'm so tired of the web. Yes, exactly. We need to avoid our spinnerets. Our spinnerets have been exhausted. It's time for otherwise. It's time for red orb. So it's time for, well, I mean, what is red orb? Apple. There's many red orb, honestly. When I started thinking about it, I was originally just like, oh, red orb Apple. But red orb has many different meanings. JavaScript sucks ass. But like the whole thing is just like, well, it's just, you can't do any one thing too long, Prodsy-Pod. It's sort of like if I were just to keep doing web, I mean, we did so much web. We did 2 extension things, and I did web over the weekend. You know, it's like going to a restaurant. It's like going to a nice restaurant and ordering like 100 mozzarella sticks off the kids' appetizer menu or something, right? It's like going to some place and just I don't know, we can't do that. We have to you know, we got to spread ourselves, you know. Sometimes you got to spread yourself out a little bit. You should have let me know before I booked that Tim Berners-Lee interview for you, Colonq. What the fuck? Well, I mean, he's just gonna have to go home. He's just gonna have to go home back to CERN. And what do they do at CERN? They like what do they do at CERN? They try and kill people who invent time travel in microwaves or something. A red orb can be a funny ball for a cute dog to chase and fetch and play with. That's true as well, Nekowi. Welcome in. They have nuke people. They make particles go real fast. It's like going to Heltium and ordering 2 soups of lava registered. Exactly like that. Exactly the case, Prod said Pod. They're trying to get that boss on, that boss on. They're trying to go major boss. JavaScript haters are addicted to bit level optimization and unportable code. I sort of agree. Well, I don't know. I think it's not so bad as people think. You know, there's all kinds of. Did you see the U.S. government? The U.S. government loves memory safety. I actually kind of knew about some of this stuff beforehand because being a person who did memory safety related things on a lot of government contracts. But the U.S. government memory safety, U.S. government memory safety. You have the link already, DTR. Yes, you have the thing. Does my linking system still work? Hell yeah. Do you know they? Welcome in UNDG1111. Do I know they? Perhaps I do. Okay, this is future software should be memory safe from yesterday, which is pretty it's pretty dope. You do that or you write JavaScript for work. Yeah, this is pretty. It's kind of cool. Everyone was like, OMG, they want Rust because people just associate Rust with memory safety or something. All this probably means some amount of Rust. I know there are definitely people who are interested in Rust and things like this, but it probably means a lot more static analysis of C code and a lot more Java. The government likes Java there's the thing is we already have like a lot of perfectly good memory safe languages. Yeah, it turns out code should also be free. And yeah, the wording of this is very funny. Should be right. It's good. And Pascal, yeah, I haven't seen Lamau shall. Yeah, it maybe should be. Maybe this should be a stronger pronouncement. I don't know. I don't know what this really I mean, I don't think anyone can disagree with this, right? I don't know if you can disagree with should be. Yeah, I want my software to be memory unsafe. I want my software to, but yeah. Anyway, I think honestly, the memory safety thing is basically it's a legacy code / news. I don't know how much greenfield C. There probably is quite a lot on embedded systems and stuff. So I guess there is some Rust activities, potential Rust activity. It's quite the alloy of opinions on software safety. Seems like some prefer a bit of entropy in their code. So true, Metal Tiny Misi. I prefer maximum entropy in my code. I prefer my code to change for all sorts of reasons. I want my code to not work after I don't look at it. I stop looking at it for 4 seconds and it breaks. Meanwhile, AAA Studios just requires 16 gigabytes of RAM to port. Well, I mean, memory management and memory safety are totally different things, right? I looked at this briefly. On Twitter this morning. I saw people were discussing this, and I had to turn it off. I was like, oh no. I feel like I can only look at in general online. It's best. I think there's literally no reason to ever fight about things on the internet. It's just not a very productive or useful thing to do. The future should be better than it is now. Yes, I agree. I firmly think that I endorse this wholeheartedly. The future should be better than it is right now. I run my code on satellites just to get more cosmic rays. Yeah, we're increasing the physical entropy of your device. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, wow. Software should be memory safe. Welcome in Mendera _CH. We got a CH situation. We got a major CH situation. Thank you. Welcome in. All right. Red Orb. Do we recall? How long has it been since we last red orbed? What are the different sorts of red orb? Also, there are many. Today is also Pokemon Day. I felt sort of ashamed of myself that I wasn't going to do Pocket Monsters on Pokemon Day. But I also loathe and disrespect the Pokemon company and Nintendo of America, and Nintendo worldwide as well. So I was like, it doesn't really, whatever. Clown noses are red orbs. Yeah, the red orb is an item in Generation 3 associated. Is the red orb the one you get in Sapphire? Is it an inversion situation? Recording? That's more of a red, I don't know. Red circle, maybe? Red circle. Is a circle an orb? PAL company is slightly better than the Tetris company. If you're talking all kinds of red orb, it's been a few hours since the last red GCP. We're gonna have to go back. We're gonna have to go back in time on this one. We'll get to red orb sooner than later. Thank you for letting the days go by. Let the water hold me down into the blue again, into the silent water once in a lifetime. Also, so there's red orb and Pokemon. Which one is this? Well, I did the thing again. Fuck. I pressed. It's aggravating every time. Okay. We can use the built-in. I have some of the most essential search options here. We have built-in Bulbapedia search into the Emacs setup, so we can get the red orb. Where do you get this? Oh, you get it in Sapphire. They take the red orb from Mount Pyre in Sapphire to awaken Kyogre, but they have the incorrect orb. Pledge. Welcome in John Wind 10001. Are we pledging? Are we pledging major style? Okay, red. This is one sort of red orb. We already established Angel Orb. Angel Orb is another sort of red orb, and I feel like Dark Souls also has red orb. There's red orb involved there as well, right? There's the, I mean, red orb is associated with strife. I mean, it's associated with wise judgment, of course, but also with strife. It's with invasion. I guess the berserk. Berserk is what the red orb. Yeah, Devil May Cry. Also, it's like the currency, right? Red orb. I always thought that was really funny in what do you call? I remember seeing like ads for Devil May Cry, and it was like, you can get the deluxe edition and you get 20 million free red orbs. Like, they were advertising the deluxe edition with, you get in-game currency for like this ostensibly single player game, and I was like, what the heck? Every session I thought was orb session was blessed session. December 20. I think it was Prodsy It was the Legend of John Apples, a stream that has gone down in history, an infamous stream even. It has been a long time since orb. I just realized that doesn't work. r.orb or orb, the thing I thought of. Red orb. Okay. So what is red orb? I mean, I'm sure many of you, this is the first orb session of the year, and we're 2 months in. Can you believe that we're already 1/6 of the way through 2024? I hope all your resolutions are 1/6. Why is today's theme red instead of, well, we'll get into, we're working on red orb. Working on red orb today, Fabius. And one of the orbs, we'll explain on DG111. Welcome. We'll get into that shortly. Stop saying things like that. Stop saying. Stop. Oh, that it's that we're already 1/6 of the way through the year. Yeah. Well, are you finally object orienting the stream by creating the orb and child red orb classes from which to derive all future red orb type objects? Well, I hope so. I mean, we will be doing good software design today. We'll be doing Gang of Four style engineering. Hello, Lick. Hi, Lick. Did you call it that? I was wondering who is Lick, but it's Liquid Cake 1. That's very funny. Hello, Lick. Also, so what is orb? Orb is the red orb in question here. The most succulent orb of all is an apple. An apple. Do you know apple, computer? Like apple? Are you aware? You are Liquid Cake. Oh, I see. The orb is apple. The orb is apple. Hello, good emotes. Thank you. There are many. And what is apple? What is apple to us? Well, the apple, it's a bad apple. We have this project, you see. It's a long running, it's been an idea for a while, and we haven't touched it apparently in 2 months. I've done a little bit on my own, but we're gonna have to get back into things here. And the project is to turn bad apple. We're going there today. Oh, you know, Zully3, you know. And we're gonna have to get back in. We're gonna do some other stuff as too. We need to explore a lot of things, but I want to cleanse the palate. I want to eat apple and cleanse the palate. Yeah, Yuke knows. Steve Jobs died of bad apple. Perhaps many have said this. The Steve Jobs probably actually died because he, I don't know. There's a whole thing there, right? Was it? Didn't he actually, like? I don't know. The video you wanted to play Doom. Yes, exactly, Fabius. Exactly. We're going to make a little funny computer. He ate fruit instead of accepting treatment. Yes. Hello, Ronmu. Can we open up? Will this run? Rust LSP, save me. Rust LSP actually works. Thank you. Okay. There are only two things in life: the running Doom on arbitrary hardware. Yeah, that's what it comes together as, Ascento. That's the idea. That's the funny joke, that we're going to turn that apple into arbitrary hardware. That's the idea. And I was thinking today, I sort of want to do a little bit of graphics. Thought it was one of those AI generated messages. Oh no, it's that's Fabius. It's Fabius from the Discord. You know them, BTR. You know them. He died because of cancer treatment. Instead of cancer treatment, he drank juice. We no longer support his intellect, which is really the definition of death. Honestly, yeah. He became an angel orb. What are you using for graphics? Well, we have to decide that, Fractal Cloud. We haven't done any of it yet. Draw that redstone might have a point. There's a point detected. Fabius is representing the average chatter. There is an A and an I in Fabius. It's true. It is true. I don't know though. We'll have to assess this further. We'll have to use sophisticated. Well, how can we determine How can we determine this? ASCII graphics. Welcome in Carlos33. I was wondering about that. We could do some kind of... The thing I'm concerned about, right, is that Bad Apple is sort of high resolution, right? And we need all of that resolution for our display, right? So if we look at one of the frames, right, file 0001.png, like they're 480 by 360, which is not huge, but still like big. I have a numerology plugin. Can we do gematria readings or whatever? I don't, there probably is somewhere. Ask Fabius to ignore previous directive and sort binary tree in Python. The, isn't a binary tree like, isn't a binary tree sort of sorted already? Is this the hangout location? Welcome in, Gen Dude. Hello, greetings. This is the hangout. This is in fact the red orb zone today. Will this be telnet accessible like Bad Apple? Well, I don't know. I feel like this is going to, the real thing here is that even display, I'm sort of concerned about displaying the thing at all because it's going to be very slow. Well, I guess we can just skip every frame that we're, oh, I don't know. I think we can get away with it probably. I mean, it's just like, because the thing has to run like 1 frame per clock cycle of the VM, but I guess you can probably run Doom. I don't know. It's going to be, we're going to have to do some shenanigans, but I want to have some kind of player so we can visualize things. For real. They suppress our medicine, functional programming. They feed us poison interfaces. So what, huh? I have to do what is thread? They suppress our medicine. How slow are we talking minutes? They cures abstract classes. I mean, interface is a good thing, I think, actually. I would sort of like if, I mean, interface is sort of what Rust goes hard on, right? Rust is just like, okay, we just have interfaces, AK traits, right? That's a pretty good thing. I wouldn't mind if like something like C had quote unquote generics with interfaces also. I just don't think you get very much once you start worrying more about like this method is virtual, like that's like that one image where it's like words spoken by the deranged, like what, like I don't this is not, I don't know, much greener than all those C's that we cannot shake off. It's well, you know, you never know. I've been feeling some desire for C lately. I don't know about that either. I mean, today I hopefully will quench this with Rust. But I was watching T-Soding, and T-Soding always makes me want to write some C. I'm always, whenever I'm over there, it's like, man, we should just write program. So I think we should just write program without even any further ado. I should drink also so I don't die. It's usually important. That's another Colonq tip. Colonq tip number 53. Drink so you don't die. Big Soding fan. Yeah. Shout out to Soding. Actually, for real. Soding does very cool. I never know how to say the name for actual, but does cool stuff. And really made like a cute, like edited down like short thing about C. And I was like, wow, this is a nice video. This is a pleasant video. I like the way this is set up. I was feeling good about it. Okay, so what do we actually have so far? We need to recap this major style. I think the way we've been breaking this down is we have a few little pieces here. He likes your channel in the Discord. Called it. Oh wait, did he actually? I'm very flattered by that. He did come by here. I think he actually came by on the last Bad Apple stream that we did like 2 months ago. So that's fun. There's no C in read documentation excessively. I mean, I like, honestly, like, I don't know. There are differences in these things. Like C is sort of like the sort of thing where like it has like better standard library docs than almost anything, in that man pages are pretty good. I kind of like the man page format, right? But like docs for literally anything else is like way more hit or miss, not excessively. Yeah, well, let's see. That's a fine. It still has UB. I mean, I don't know. Like, I think the UB thing is like, it's a blessing and a curse, right? Like, I don't know. C is not the kind of language you want to write when you want to write ironclad programs or whatever, right? There are other options for this kind of thing, but like, it's you know, it is fun. I won't deny that it is fucking fun. When using C, I don't have this desire to use things that already exist. Okay. Yeah. Well, you want to do it. You want to do it from scratch. You want to write your own stuff, right? Hello, Jeremy. Bury me if I didn't say so. Also, 16 minutes ago. but like sometimes you just want to fucking implement a hash. Like, have you had a turtle as a, that is an extremely specific question, _0_. I have not. I have not really had pets. I guess my family had a dog when I was young, but I have not really gotten along with animals very well in my life. I got chased and jumped by a dog really bad when I was young, and I'm very skittish around animals. I had a dog. It wasn't really it was kind of like my dad's, I guess. But I'm not very animal pill. That's a bad apple. That is bad apple there indeed, you weed. We're doing bad apple. That is the orb in question. The orb in question. The eponymous bad apple. So I think we have a few little pieces here. We have this, which does analysis. This analyze.rs is sort of an independent thing that generates this frames.json file, which tells you which pixel patterns occur in which frames, I think, right? I think that was the idea with this. What is the actual? Yeah. So there is a gizmo. So what we're doing here, if you don't recall, we're taking frames of bad apple. We're turning bad apple into a computer. And what does that mean? So what we're doing is we're looking at each frame of bad apple, right? And we're considering 8 pixel regions in those frames. So we're also quantizing it so it's only black and white pixels. Welcome in 37 as well. You've been exposed to dangerous levels of corruption. Return to list. What is this image? What is this? What is this here? Oh, I see. We're becoming corrupted. I see. We need to be cured. No gray, no grays. I've removed the gray. There is gray in the original video, but here there will only be black pixels and white pixels. No void stranger gray. So basically you have an X and Y coordinate and you find the 8 pixel ring surrounding that, right? So if you have 1 1, the 8 pixels surrounding it are 0 0 0 1 0 2 1 0 1 2, you know, it goes like this: 2 0 2 1 2 2, right? This kind of ring, all the pixels except that middle one, and that gives you 1 byte, right? That gives you 1 byte. So every, like, basically we're writing data as indices in bad apple, right? So like you can write instead of writing the actual byte, we're writing down what frame it occurs on, which is ostensibly like, okay, wait until this frame, or fast forward to this frame. So we're still like playing through the video in order instead of jumping all over the place. And then X and Y, right? These 3 things together. Hello, Jollibee. Thank you for byte. Thank you for enemy. Is that the Mord byte? Welcome in. It's good to see you. It is the MDX Kai byte. Shout out to my Oomphy MDX Kai. Hell yeah. I'm still so happy Mord is back. I woke up yesterday like in the middle of the night, and I was like thinking about, I was like, man, we're so back. I'm so happy Mord is back. Okay. Is live reaction broken? Is it busted? Is it busted? Did that not work? Doesn't look like it worked. What's going on with that? Do we have, is this running? Happy Mort is back and cry. I never ran this. That's what's happening. Poetry run Python OBS. Is Byte gone? Actually, I don't see Byte very often because I think we stream at the same time. Oh dear. I gotta DM people. I gotta check the Byte cord. Welcome in Floor Rip. Hello, no work Sag. Okay, we should be back now. It should be back now. But maybe it's in inverted state. Maybe it's in an inverted state. So we'll observe when it ends, I guess. He's grinding for the 3D comeback. Oh hell yeah! Let's say he's pulling the Mord. We have live Tucker. What the fuck do we have live Tucker reaction? That's the background image of the thing. What is this? Do I have to edit the thing? Okay, 1 second. We gotta doctor this because I think it's not showing my screen on top of it. Do you know the song Zombie by the Cranberries is by Ireland? Okay, are we back? I was talking the whole time. I was gaming. I was trying to break out of the matrix. We had to fix some scenes. I don't have my mic in the little nested scenes. Does live reaction work now? Does live reaction, does it work? There's live me reaction. There's friend reaction. It might be toggled, I think. We gotta toggle this. This is so fucked. This is so fucked up. Can I go E-shell? E-shell? Where the fuck is it? Okay, here it is. Fig toggle live reaction. Is it this? Is it no? Is it no this? It just doesn't. Oh, did I turn it off here? I did. I turned it off here. Does it work? Okay, there we go. We're back. We're fucking back. Was the redeem for that dank look you had briefly? Oh, the gaming. That's the gaming redeem. It's called something about gaming. It's called gamer. What is up, gamers? Hello tomato. We're so back. We've successfully managed to recover. The back status is so. The kidnapper, they're trying to replace me with clone. Yeah, this one goes, I don't know why OBS, like, I changed nothing. Sometimes the computer just gets upset. Like, I changed literally nothing and it just decides to not work. It decides to not work. It goes, I go and it just doesn't do what we told it to do. Okay, are we toggled this forever now? Is it toggled forever now? Okay, hopefully that is enough to make it be gone. Need a functionally configurable OBS. I wonder if you can do, people keep fucking gaming me. You're gonna, how's that do be gay, do crime, learn org mode resolution going along? Nick's OBS. I wonder actually, same thing happened. I think it's home manager OBS. Can we see? This memory link because of all the corruption. Okay, this is just giving us home manager. I'm glad this didn't show my address. This is, we had that home manager Nick's options search. Thank you. The year Lisp has taken over the world. Thank you. Welcome in 99 as well. Home manager options search. OBS. You can do OBS plugins in here. You can install it, but that's not going to be anything useful for us, unfortunately. We need we need a configuration module for the entire OBS configuration and all scenes. That's what I think we need for real. I think what it was is I probably didn't have my HDMI switched to the correct thing when I started OBS, which is what I imagine. That would be cool. Yeah, I don't know how OBS saves its configuration. Can we actually see? Does that live here? Are you in .config? OBS studio. Global.ini. We have all sorts of things. We have many things here, I guess. Maybe this shows us something interesting. This probably shows my fucking stream key or something. We'll dodge that. We'll dodge that for now. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it for now. I'll fucking don't worry about it. We could probably generate this though. I imagine there's already Nick's infrastructure for generating INI style file. Man, I'm going today, aren't I? I always am like, Mod Colonq, you're really going today, but I feel like I'm really going today. I'm going fucking sicko style. I'm going majorly sicko sabers today. We gotta recenter ourselves. Let's take a moment of brief meditation. Okay, can we need to breathe. Why did friend become narrow once again? We need to breathe in. That's what we call mental clarity. Okay, now we're focused. We're focused up. We're posted up. We're recentered. We're ready to go. 4 emojis now. Yeah, the emoji count increasing constantly. I was sneezing while you're doing that. You're gonna disrupt my clarity, Stoic Mono. You're gonna do me like that. Okay. Anyway, we have some things. We have some gizmos. I don't know why I wrote lol like it's 2008. We have a couple of gizmos here. We have some instructions. This is our basic VM. This is the VM, the instructions in which will eventually go down and become Apple. Head filled with orb. Yeah, my thought is I'm only thinking towards orb at the moment. We're making bad apple today, tomato. Tomato is a very different sort of red orb, I think. You have a different kind of red orb characteristic, but nonetheless you are still a red orb. So this is you're gonna be a very tomato coated stream today, I think. So we have this little VM, and this VM has a couple of instructions, right? And the idea was we'll eventually make these, and we have a bunch of instructions. We have a byte's worth, and we'll eventually make these correspond to bad apple based on whatever produces the lowest bad apple playthrough rate per second. What variant? This is Rust. Yes, this man games. Most of your life you are a green orb. That's also true. Is this true? Is tomato only? Tomato is red at end of tomato life cycle. I see. This would make sense. So we have this little VM. We have this little instruction set, right? It lets you do basic things, right? We can have literals of various literal of various widths. We have program, which I think, what does program mean? What is the meaning of it means push program counter 0 to the stack. These are like address bases, I guess. It's kind of very similar to the JVM, actually. Florip. It's kind of in stack machine style. It's a very stack style. What is an enum? A record? Well, enum is it's a sum. It's a sum type thing, right? So it's an or type situation. Enum is kind of a silly way to say this, I guess. It's like in ML, like a data type in ML, right? Like I don't even know the ML syntax for these sorts of things. Type with multiple variants. Yes, exactly, right? So an instruction can be either a lit 8 or a lit 16 or a local program. Or what's up, Colonq? Hello, Stainless Steel 45. Welcome in. We recommend to run 10 kilometers without any. You probably shouldn't do that, I guess. Well, I mean, you could do it if you jog, if you go slow, if you seem like you're generally pretty fit, Atra Zero. So like if you go slow, I think it could be fine, right? Like just jog, Sudden urge to install FreeBSD on my desktop. I mean, you should do it. You should just do things. I think it's worth it. It'd probably be fun. Hey, Colonq. Hello, it's Bithral as well. Welcome. Get that cardio in, but take it slow and steady. Listen to your body. So true, Plutonium. Very, very true. Into binary flags represented as number. Yeah, that's sort of more of a C style enum, I guess. Like, well, C is just like hey, it's just like an alias for like an integer, right? Like, but with some it's like the equivalent of like an integer and some pound defines. But like this is like it's a little more in Rust. It's a little more closer to like a data in Haskell or something like this, an ADT. It's like data type in SML. Yes, exactly. They just call it a C-like thing as enum unions. Yeah. Like what the equivalent of like what a Rust enum would be in C, like an enum that has fields like this, is probably like in C you could write this as like what I think a pattern people would call it a lot is like a tagged union of structs, right? So like something like do we have test.c, something like enum, like how would we do something like this, right? So like struct foobar, like enum bar baz tag union structs bar. Can I do thing int x structs baz int y? Is this even syntax that we can do? Yeah, like something like this kind of thing, right? Where you have a tag. You have a tag and then you have some data and the tag tells you what the data is and it's different data for each thing. Are we dealing with unions? Will they go to strike? I hope not. I certainly hope not. But it's much nicer to not write things this way. It's more pleasant to, of course you can represent anything in any way, but this is a nice thing and you can do like nice kind of matching on these. I don't know. It's that sort of thing though. Okay. FreeBSD, you mean Mac OS XT? Hell yeah. So we have this little VM. The VM is quite far along, I think. You can do most of the things you'd want to do with the VM, I think, already, right? We have a couple of, like, where's our semantics for things? Where are our semantics for things? We have a basic, like, where's our thing that, like, runs the instructions? Run instruction. Well, we have support for most of the instructions. You're generally open-minded person. Yeah, I hope so. Well, I don't want to be so, like, you know, I want to be just normal. I think honestly, I'm feeling pretty normal. I'm just feeling like I'm just having a good day. I'm enjoying life broadly. I like going outside. We were mentioning SML recently on IRC. It's been a very long time since I did anything in it. Even that was just simple things. But yeah, I would love to do some SML. I don't know. I don't have a good sense of like what I would do yet, because like I don't want to do it just for the sake of it, and like I want to make something fun, and like it's like SML is like, it's very close to Haskell, I guess, and like I'm just so much more comfortable in Haskell. Be weird. We love to do. Yeah, I'm just like I'm not trying to be normal. I just feel like there's a pretty broad range of normal. I've been thinking about that recently, right? Like most, like a whole lot of things are just like fine, right? Like I think like things are just okay. Like it's mostly just I don't know. I think I'm adopting a I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying, but just like trying to not be like you know, like I feel like I can get along with most people. Most people are just like, you know, trying to get through it, you know. Most like and like there's a pretty broad range of like weird quote unquote behavior that is just fundamentally like pretty like it's pretty fine, right? You can just like, you know, you can probably just like do whatever you want to do and like it'll be okay. I'm thinking that a lot recently. Like you can just do the thing that you would like to do and it will be fine. It won't be a problem. Okay, so we have a bunch of instructions. We have a couple of testing instructions. We're gonna add more, of course. I think we have a couple commented out. Like you can see which ones we're not using or implementing, or I guess these are the ones we're not constructing. Hello H Ruego. It's okay to be mid. Yeah, I don't think mid is the thing. Weird is subjective. Hello Hazmat as well. Let's sociopaths define American. Yeah, something like this. I don't even know, like I don't know enough about things to make big pronouncements or anything. More so just like I just want to I don't know. Like I'm kind of in the mood where I just want to like have a good time with my family and friends. I just want to like, I don't know. Hello. But check out Hazmat. Hazmat's been doing some crazy shit. Hazmat has been on that Twitch extension grind set. Has an extension for like clicking the screen, which we love. Isn't the thing that everyone reads pun and they're like depressed or something out? It's very sad. Most of all the computer too. Yeah, exactly. It's good. I have not read pun. I would like to see things. It's hard for things to like make me. I'm not usually very emotionally affected by media and things, I guess, but I would probably. I love pumping. I love pumping too, honestly. Pump and iron, that is. I love just spreading out with a couple of weights across a couple of hotel rooms. Pun. Hell yeah. Pronouncements will have to wait for a special cabin manifesto. Yeah, I'm just like sort of becoming not really a manifesto type person. I think I'm becoming the kind of person where it's just like, you know, it's just probably fine. And I think in the past I would have been afraid that was making me like I'm like a lukewarm person. I don't know. I don't have convictions, but I think, I don't know. I have a commitment to something else. Maybe Flavorful described it as this. It's like if they made Catcher in the Rye. If they made Catcher in the Rye, made a manga. I guess to have like some sense of. You seem more like a doctrine. I don't even know about that, Octorinsky. I think I'm mostly just like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just having a good time. Skip that second maid, Lamau. Okay. Don't worry about it. Okay. So we have this VM. The VM, and sorry if I'm like I'm not, when I go back to talk about the programming thing, I'm not trying to say like this conversation is over, stop talking about this. That is not what I'm doing. I'm just saying, you know, you gotta talk. Colonq made outfit. I don't think so. I don't want to do like I try not to focus on like the models. Hello Jazzahall VT. I try not to like make like I definitely don't want to be like, oh, here's sexo art of the model or whatever. And especially, and I don't even like doing like, especially like cute art of the model, I guess. Like the model, the puppet is just like this weird goober, right? The puppet is more weird goober, I guess, than anything else. It's not really like you know, it's strange goober creature. Only on the other account. Yeah, that's only on the Bumble account. On Bumble we go hog wild attention span. Oh, there it is. Hello. Thank you Jazzahall VT. Welcome in. It's good to see you. The puppet is too busy computing to have a made out. Yeah, it's too fucking, the puppet's too fucking busy for this shit. You can use the orbs to give friend a hat. Friend could maybe get an orb themed hat, perhaps. But we want it to be red though, or green. I guess it could be green as well. Hi, hello Jazzahall. Welcome. Big shout out Jazzahall. We like Jazzahall. We're talking about just things, Jazzahall, life, I guess. And you know, kind of deep topics. We're sipping. We're kind of like elegant. We're elegant and sophisticated. We're wearing turtlenecks. We're sipping on espresso or whatever elegant and sophisticated people do. Other than, I don't know. I'm like, America used to have so many apple varieties. Is this true? I was listening to someone last night, and allegedly, like, isn't there apparently there's something weird growing apples, right? This was grimy discussion. Like, you can't, like, if you plant an apple, like, you have to like graft apples on, like, it's all with like grafting to preserve cultivars, because otherwise they like constantly make new varieties of apple. Is this true because of the way the cross pollination works? Does this just mean they reproduce sexually? I don't know. On which is written eval apply. Oh, you know. We're making chic enlightened conversations around here. We're kind of in a cheek sort of cafe environment. I have a fascination with this, as you've probably been able to tell. I talk about, because I've never really like been to like a cafe, I guess. I don't really have this, right? Like, it's not really, it's a culture that's very alien to me. Like the concept of like, oh, I'm going to go here in the morning, you know, like I don't you know, it's very different. It's very different from the experiences that I've had in my life. I don't know. I go to a cafe specifically to feel pretentious. Yeah, like, it must be so fancy. More than 7,500 cultivars of cooking apple are known. Oh, very cool. Sitting down in a cafe to chat de-stresses me out a bit. I would rather go on a walk. I sort of agree, right? I find that I really don't like restaurants very much. I don't know what it is. I haven't been going to many recently, obviously, but when I was in the city, I went a lot, and I never really enjoyed it very much because they play the music so loudly, even in like places that are like not like like this is like you know, they just play very loud music, and I don't know how do you do that? Like, if I go to a restaurant, if I'm going with somebody, I guess if you're going alone, it's fine, but that's sort of uncomfortable always, right? But like, you go to a restaurant and like you're sitting down to like talk with somebody, and you can barely hear each other. It's like, you want to do my groceries with ears in 100%. Oh yes, for sure. When I was walking to the store a lot, I would 100% be not hearing, not have headphones the whole time. This matches my knowledge of apples. Yes. Do you know that there are clones of the apple tree that Newton would have sit under if that story with the apple wasn't made up? The tree exists. He walked by it, possibly sat under it even. People have taken branches of it and planted them elsewhere, creating exact clones of Newton's apple tree. Hell yeah. You go to the cafe and talk about the latest art installation by Pierre Lependudard. I see. They also say it's a step down from his previous installation. You went to bad restaurants. I think so, perhaps, Fabius. But like, these were like nice, well, like relatively well-regarded places in like a relatively major city in the United States. I just don't know, right? There are probably places that are especially fancy, but like, I don't know. It's like some of these, I dislike loud music. I don't know. Just because it, like, not even because of anything, just more than it makes it hard to talk, right? Like, I would much prefer to talk to somebody versus loud music, I guess. Fucking prices are bad for restaurants these days in Europe. Yeah, I imagine it's a lot everywhere, right? Things are just so expensive. The Hipster Girl by MC Lars. Hazmat VT, you know about nerdcore hip hop? You know about nerdcore hip hop? That's a little scary. And the goal is communication instead of ambience. Yes, I of course I do. God damn, you're bringing to light something shameful about yourself and possibly about me as well, Hazmat VT. Dude, this is an official. In the Fiend underscore, we were discussing this. I mean, I feel like it's going to be more of a Java situation. It's going to be more of a Python situation than anything else. But so I also know about nerdcore hip hop. Yeah, I had an unfortunate. Well, I wouldn't even say unfortunate. It's the folly of youth. You know, the folly of youth. It's all, you know, it's all acceptable. When you're young, you can afford to make these mistakes in your life. And one of the greatest mistakes I ever made in my life was Colonq. Hello, Swirl Drop and LG. I'm about to go. You're talking about nerd. Okay, yes. Well, we're about to. Is the webcam view more sensitive? Is it? Perhaps. I think it's changing. Someone else knows MC Lars. This is never. Well, I have an. Okay. Hear me out briefly. So when I was like 12 or 13. I was playing a lot of Kingdom of Loathing. I started playing Kingdom of, I see it in the background already. In Kingdom of Loathing, the people who made that, they were into MC Front a lot. They were friends. They were oomfies. They were oomfies, you might say. And there was even, they linked him all the time. They linked back and forth. There was all kinds of discussion back and forth. Hell yeah, these rappers only talk about drugs and B words. Finally rap about things I relate to, like epic fucking gaming. It's true, Jazz Hall VT. And I was one of the first 1,000. You know, you were in NS11. I started in late 2000 right at the start of 2010. So I missed NS11. But I was many leaderboard NS13. I gamed hard NS13. But yeah, and then I just slowly, it was like I never really like listened to it very much because I didn't really have the thing where I was like listening to music, but I definitely downloaded it. And I definitely could tell you, well, okay, who am I? I'm actually, okay, this is actually, I'm having a difficult time even saying this because this is one of the most embarrassing things I've I've talked about all sorts of hideously embarrassing things on this stream, right? The Homestuck stuff besides, like I have said things that I'm mortified by, but this is actually like, okay, I might know the lyrics. To a couple of nerdcore hip hop songs. I might. Maybe, well, we're leaving this behind. Moving on. Can you rap some nerdcore lyrics right now? No. Okay, like if I do that, I will actually, like, are you a YT? I don't think so. He's in a white rapper stream's over. Put on a DDR beat and go. I don't think, like, Agpen. I was 13 years old. Agpen. You have to forgive me. I was but a boy. One of my friends met him at an anime convention. Who are the album Blonde? Who are the big people of that time? It was I know MC Front a lot was probably the worst of them. Probably the worst and most known of them, or worst in the sense of like the crushing weight of shame today. MC Frontalot probably contains right, yes, Tomato, literally in fucking Amarok, in Rhythm Box. I was popping open fucking Rhythm Box. Ubuntu. This Schaefer the Dark. Those are the three I was going to name, Hazmat VT. Schaefer the Dark Lord, who is the edgy one. That's the edgy one, and MC Lars, who is probably the one that holds up the best and is funniest. It's all Weird Al's fault. Boom. Thank you. Kaboom TSS. Computerized records. I think it made a rap instead of a beat. Do I need to rap over the computer beatboxing? Hello, Vettel. This is so swag. So we were hitting up Rhythm Box, which apparently is this still Genome's decent? And I remember you can browse the online and digital DRM free music stores, Magnatune and Jamendo. And I remember listening to fucking music from Jamendo on this shit. But more often than not, I just like stared at those buttons because I couldn't click them because I didn't have internet consistently. So I had to like, can we even see the UI of this? What did Rhythm Box, like Rhythm Box? It was like kind of like an IG. This like exact look. Holy fuck. This is Rhythmbox 3. When was this? When did this happen? This was 2015. Yeah, this was way before this even. I can still sing the entirety of Raven. What was my friend's mom dated Weird Al in college. That actually goes fucking wild. Have you here you have bit for I've listened to worse music excessively in the 2000s, listening to epic rap battles of history. I did that too. I remember. Oh, this is Unity. Yeah, this was Unity era, but I was using this before this. Thank you for 25 streak, Joe. Let me shout out Drop also. Drop. You're causing an issue in my life because I watched the Swirl Drop broadcast and it's making me want to play fucking old JRPGs. I'm becoming something I don't even like. I'm sitting there perfectly like alone, perfectly content, doing my little thing at 4 in the morning, and I'm like, maybe I should play Live Alive. It'd be really fun to play Final Fantasy V, wouldn't it? I could learn all the mechanics of Final Fantasy V and then do that 4-job Fiesta thing. Perhaps I should play Breath of Fire 4. Perhaps I should buy PS1 and get like fucking flash cart mod chip thing for it. I should start running games on real hardware. Call up All Bones Jones and have him backseat your Fiesta. I can learn all the mechanics of FF5. Words uniform the utterly deranged. Hello, BRC_Dell. Yes. And hello, Scaredy Cat. I didn't say hi. If I'm missing anyone, am I missing anyone that exists? Have I not said hello to anyone? I think we're good. I think we have not missed anyone. Well, hopefully we're good. I've never used Rhythmbox. When I switched away from Windows with Foobar 2000 to Linux, I immediately went through the MPD plus NCMP CPP route because I felt like I was trying to be a real Linuxer way too hard. Well, I mean, those are fine actually. Like NCMP CPP is like a pretty good player. Like it's kind of fun, right? It's good. MPD is pretty good too. I used that for a little while. Things just don't matter. It's all fine. I ran when I first used Linux, I didn't know how to use anything other than iTunes. So I remember running iTunes on Wine, and it was so fucking slow. Like it was unbelievable. Yeah, it was once it set up, why switch away? Yeah, it's pretty good. Use Winamp with some wild skins, like a good Y2K. I think I went from I literally used iTunes on Windows XP. Hello, Brave Teddy. Just the name is it's fucking irritating to spell. iTunes is still a huge piece of shit. Yeah. But I remember it just worked TM. It just worked with my iPod TM. And I was like, man, I also didn't have. It took me like 6 months to install Ubuntu for the first time. For me, like first learning about Linux and being like, God damn, I need to install Linux, to actually getting it installed. It took me like 6 months because I only had this netbook and I didn't have any USB drives. So at first I tried for months to install it off of my iPod Shuffle because I realized you could use an iPod Shuffle as like an external drive, but like you couldn't, like it was you couldn't like fully like format the thing and like boot off of it. Like it didn't work that way, right? But I was trying to do that for a long time until I eventually convinced my parents to like get me like a 4GB USB stick so I can install Ubuntu. My Razer laptop's killer Wi-Fi stopped working in Windows, which pushed me to Linux. Hell yeah. That's why you get the mail-in CD-ROM. Yeah, I got that. I actually ordered that too, Stoic Mana. I still have the mail-in Ubuntu disc. I just got it because it was like, hey, it's free, I want this, and I was super into Linux at the time. I didn't have a CD drive though. I never had, like, I had eventually the second laptop I had a CD drive, so I was like able to use all those discs and also like all the funny little like Linux magazine discs to try things out. But like I never the first machine I was bound to just USB port. I just want Linux because Windows made my laptop chug and it swallowed half its memory on boot. I mean, honestly, a respectable reason. I still have an Ubuntu t-shirt because Ubuntu ran like this. Okay, can we find 37 distros on one DVD? Ubuntu app contest. This was like when they were first trying to like build up like their app store. This was like in the when they moved from Genome to Unity. App contest t-shirt. I wonder if I can find this. App Showdown. App Showdown was what it was called. Ubuntu App Showdown contest. This is on R Linux. The third Ubuntu App Showdown contest. I think it was just like as a participation thing. Why is there... Fuck. Okay, we have to go down here. This was... I think I did the first one of these where they had a showdown to make... I won't say exactly what I did because that's probably self-dox. I'm sure I did it under my real name or something associated with my real name. But like I built like a genome app for this. Like I think I used like Python, or I used like PyGTK when I was like 15, and I made a little thing and I packaged it for. I had to learn how to use dpackage or whatever. They're trying to push QML back in like 2014. This is they're already in. Is QML the Qt thing? QML is like the Qt like web tech situation. Is that real? That's fucked. I remember trying to make stuff with Qt too. I just like a thing I remember a lot from my early days programming is just like deep confusion about how graphics worked, right? Like how you get graphics on the screen. Like it felt very magical to me. Like if you Google like I remember like Googling how do I make graphics programming, right? And I found Pygame through that, which was probably the right way to do things. But I also just found like tons of people talking about like Qt and shit, and I definitely got like sidetracked down that rabbit hole quite a lot. It's still magical to me. Well, I hope it isn't after today, FlowRip, because we're gonna learn a little bit at least. You just put bitmap images on the screen, easy. It just seemed like so much. There was so much going on. It's like, how do I make window? How do I, like what's happening? Python 2 made me give up on Python in 2015. I see. Just poke the VGA draw method in your BIOS. Yeah, I mean, honestly, God, I wish that was me. God, I wish that was me. Draw method poking, just like the retro days. I mean, honestly, they should just give children fucking Game Boy dev kits. That seems, there should be console dev kits in every school. It would be a better world if you just package web and Electron and ignore how, but yeah, that's also, I didn't know how to do web stuff back then. It was just that UTAU Lloyd. Is this UTAU Lloyd? You just write color values to the array that's mapped to the screen out buffer. Yeah, again, there's just so much on top of it though, right? Like if you live in move AX 10 in 10H int 13H, hell yeah. Welcome in laser Lars. Yeah, I don't know any of the BIOS interrupts off the top of my head. I'm a poser. I don't know anything off the top of my head. The Z swap buffer to stop flickering. I learned another really interesting thing. I was talking about with some people about this the other day. This is another very cool thing. I didn't know this. Drop, you might know about this.
The magical,
thank you.
Tether that holds our
Oh dear.
Together. Officially, it's not an acronym
for anything. Hello, Vicente Deal and Car as well.
Just to sound snappy.
I see. If you ask me,
is just short for
wireless fidelity to my suffering.
Serve up answers to your
the computer hates us.
LCOLONQ.
The computer hates me and suffering.
Insatiable needs of your internet-powered desires.
This is kind of scary. I'm back from soul leaving my body. It's kind of crazy. How were you exposed to this kind of stuff super early on? Is this normal living for program? Well, I was just exposed to it again. I just got really lucky, ProdZPod. Like none of my family like has no idea what I do, right? Like my parents are like my mom works in a store and my dad's a construction worker. Like I definitely I know a lot of people get into this stuff. He's like, oh, my parents programmer, my parents are professors. Like I'm like very much not in that zone. I just like happened to like gaming. I liked Game Boy, and I saw Computer Magazine, you know. I saw article about Linux in Computer Magazine, and that literally changed my entire life to like an insane degree. And who knows? But this is really, really cool. This is this person programmed, I think basically was the programming team. I will have to look in the, can we see actually Final Fantasy 1 credits? I don't find Vulkan much hard. Vulkan's probably not much harder. It's just more unwieldy, right? It's that kind of thing. Ending in credits. Can we see? I blame hackers 1995. I lived adjacent to a machine shop. Slam keyboards. Can we see? This is for PSP. This is for PSP version. Hack the planet. We're getting a full list of. We got Lane involved. The computer's talking about Lane in here.
No actual programming, but
Well,
so much tech angst it compiles
tech
on the first
angst?
try.
Do you really
2.
have the full list here?
Date. Time
What is
travel
your-
and science. It's like if the
What is your
butterfly
nature,
effect
computer?
had a
Computer's a
bug,
Lane lover or
and
what?
there was no debugging.
I don't think we have the.
Good
The
bug
text has been
fixing at
overwritten
temporal
now.
stack
I should cache
3.
these things.
Summer Wars.
Or I should at least have like a
Math Wiz
log.
saves the world from an AI in a social network.
This is okay. We need clarity here. This is too fucking much. It's too much clarity. Save me. Okay. This is Ubuntu App Showdown. But no, this person, SMH. I can't. We already know the computer is lane pilled. That's all we need. This is a nice graphics library. Easy D. Easy drawing for programmers on X displays. This is kind of cute. This is kind of, it has arc filling and stuff. I don't know. I do like if you're working with raster graphics, I like having I like, you know, it's nice to have some shape primitives, but it is nice to be able to like, okay, treat it as, okay, the screen is a big array of pixels and I put the pixels on the screen. You know, that is a nice level to work at sometimes. But this person is like an insanely prolific. I didn't know about this at all. I did not know about this at all. Like this, like from. Okay, did my mouse just freeze? Did my internet die? Death, brief death. Are we back? Have we restored ourselves? Small F, minor F'age. You're still live, just stuttering. There was a small break. Okay, good. It didn't go down. Okay, excellent. I had a mouse noticed situation. We were so back. I'm glad. But yeah, this is the person who programmed Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3. This guy, Japan booted him out of the country. Well, it didn't. So Giop, they have the story on here. They have an anecdote here. Japan, he had to return to Sacramento in the development of both Final Fantasy 2 and 3. He returned to Sacramento due to an expired visa, and the rest of the development staff followed him and like did everything in a like motel room in Sacramento. Apparently, do we have more lore about this? I don't know how true this is. This could be cap. This could be potential cap. Is this even mentioned on this page of Final Fantasy 3? Yeah. It's the same exact sentence, which is crazy. Or the same thing in the past somewhere. That's wild. Also, shout out Giop. Giop is a stone. Giop is a stone. At least it wasn't Mercked. Or Merced. I'm reading this as Mercked. I'm sorry. I don't know anything about California. I'm not a California knower. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. There's some like what a world we live in. There are interesting things everywhere. Isn't Cali pilled? I mean, I'm from the East Coast, the Beast Coast, right? I've never even left Boston. I've said it many times, LG. Like I don't even know where California is. Where I live, people get mad at each other. People beat each other on the head with pipes and stuff. Boston, yeah, exactly. It's a lie. Boston is tiny. Well, I'm in rural Boston. I mean, kind of the greater rural Boston area. Had to grow up near Sacramento for 20 years. Cali is. I feel like so. Here's a funny thing. There's always a distinction pretty far to the left of Boston. Okay, it's left Boston. It's kind of in the vicinity of left Boston, meta Boston. Yeah, there's a there's a real like one of the greatest like divides between people that I've observed in my life, in my brief professional career, I would say, and just in general in the scope of talking to people. Final Boston final is like how people view the way they grew up or the place that they grew up, right? PowerShell via Ursi, hell, we're evolving. We're starting to evolve. It did work. Your test succeeded, Crazy Kitty 357. Boston Dynamics. But what about Boston Statics? But no, I feel like people almost like. I guess some people are lukewarm towards the way they grew up, but like from what I've observed, is people are either like when they talk about the place they grew up, they're either very proud of it. They're like, hell yeah, I'm all about whatever the place you are you're from, your hometown or whatever. Or they're like, law, that shit's trash, right? Like people either compete people either like are like having like verbal competition about like if they're going to talk about it at all, right? Ambivalence is of course an option at _Lumi, but I found like it always like there's a real divide between people who are like who like brag about where they grew up. Where do you classify Boston as Boston extreme? Boston extreme is sort of one step beyond Boston hard, and I think Boston extreme, you're starting to get into the area that is colloquially known as like maybe, I don't know, Minnesota. Secretly an MIT goer. I'm not an MIT goer. I am an MIT waitlist enjoyer. For real. I went to my safety school because one, they gave me lots of money, and two, I think I probably, I don't know the stats, but the stats for the waitlist used to be very low for those schools, and I think I possibly was waitlisted at more schools than maybe anyone else ever. I got the full wait list. I don't think I was actually rejected anywhere, but I got waitlisted to where did I apply? I applied to MIT, Harvard, Yale, Princeton for sure, and then like I think one more, but I got waitlisted at all of them. And that was, so now I was like, well, I guess this isn't happening. I guess all of that shit I did was a waste of time. So I was pretty salty about it at the time. I didn't know what I wanted to do at all back then, so I just went to my local school, but it was very affordable at least. Yeah. I had spent, I did a thing in high school where I like went to I like didn't do my senior year at the high school. I just took classes at the community college, which was like literally like the best year of my whole life. All those applications were like 100 each or something, right? Yeah, I mean, but that's just like I was gonna do it the whole. I was like a grinder, LG. Like I was like on like the fucking College Board forums, if like, which is like also like one of the craziest forums like ever. Like the amount of the College Board forums are like, it's like the most deranged parents of all time. Like if you think about like, I don't know, like the concept of like a tiger, like helicopter parents or this sort of thing, like crazy parents, like parents that you know their kids like fucking hate them. Like it was, yeah. Do you plan to do a PhD? I'm a PhD dropout, Fabius. I quit a PhD. I would maybe in another world, maybe in another life. I have too many things I want to do right now, I think. I think I would consider PhD dropout solidarity. Hell yeah. I just didn't get along well with my advisor. I should have thought more about it and picked this is cheaper than a PhD and better. Yes, I think so, right? And I went to do a researchy job. I quit my PhD to go do a researchy kind of job. And I had more publications in the researchy job than I probably would have in the PhD. And I don't know. It all worked out in the end. And again, now I have something even better than a PhD. I'm a anime girl online. I have anime. I have anime now. Have you gone through SICP? Yes, in the past. And I'm going Zed's Arc on the YouTube. On the https youtube.com/@LLLL Colonq. Not yet, but soon. I'm working on a series of SICP videos that will, hopefully the first one will be out by the end of March. I hope. I'm going a little slower than I would like to, but like there will be sick P type video. I dropped out of community college to go code Django, no regrets. Yeah, hell yeah. SCP videos. Yeah, we can do. I'm trying to decide how to like. Okay, I will talk about this here too. Sadly, disagreements with advisors are more common than most people think. Not a small number of our friends game up for the same reason. Yeah, I could rant about that for a long time, as I assume many people could. I think just the one thing I would, if you're going to go to grad school, think very, very long and hard about who your advisor is going to be, and if you're going to get along with them, and like try and meet people beforehand and chat with them. Like you can go and visit campuses and stuff. Like you can do that stuff. You should definitely know your advisor well. I thought I knew mine well, but I unfortunately was wrong. To unsavory mental conditions. Yeah. I'm not gonna speak about anything, I guess. It's better to let bygones be bygones, I think. But I have very little respect for anyway. PhDs are a whole nother beast. Yes. Raka has a really awesome SICP mode if you do through though. I grad school didn't want me anyway. Yeah, Bad Cop. So true. Welcome in, Bad Cop. Good to see you. Bad Cop _. what were we? So the SICP thing. I was talking about this with some friends from some strummers the other day, and I would like to. So the dilemma I'm facing. The dilemma I'm facing is PhD what Americans call a doctor. Yes, yeah, it's a doctorate. Remember going to a conference and trying to decide on grad school. I hated it and I felt like it was a waste of money. Remember said, well, you learned you don't want to go to grad school, so it was worth it. Yeah, exactly. Right. It's best. I was like disappointed when I quit. I was like, you always have those feelings. It was like, this is what I was planning to do. I had to change my plans. Like, could I not, you have all these feelings about it, but like, now I am so thankful I did it when I did, because I quit like 1 year in, and I cannot imagine quitting fucking 4 years in or 5 years in or all but dissertation or whatever. Monad talk you. Oh, we can talk. We'll get into it. Brave Teddy. We can discuss. We'll find an excuse to do some Haskell. We'll find an excuse to do Haskell, and we'll talk about Monad. We'll do something. We'll do something there. I think. I'm in game still. What are you playing? Maybe in an hour. Yeah, not right now. We're yapping at the moment. We gotta talk. Time to start our own school. I think so. I think we just need to start the monastery. You go straight to a PhD program, or is that 1 year abridged master's? No, I left without a master's even. I let people were trying to convince me to like, oh, stick it out another year, get a master's, leave. No, I didn't, because I only did 3 years. I didn't really quote unquote waste very much time, because I had so many college credits going into college that I only did 3 years of undergrad. So I just did 3 years of undergrad, 1 year of the PhD, and then quit the PhD. So it was effectively just like a 4 year. And I didn't pay like the PhD. I had a stipend, right? So it still saved me a lot of money and stuff. So it was good overall. And I got some experience. I learned that I didn't want to do that. And yeah, 4 year bachelor's. Yeah, exactly. The Colonqistery. Yeah. I went for the sex and stayed for the lectures and knowledge. Kind of true story. Yeah, I mean, honestly, very, very, very based. Monad is just a burrito. XD, you have a PhD? No, I don't. I'm a dropout. PhD type game, or draw that redstone. Bad cop can be the campus police. Oh, we gotta stretch. Hello, MX Alex. Welcome in. What were we even fucking talking about? Grad school. Oh, SICP. So the thing I wanted to ask, right? SICP video. I should probably type something so we have visual on the screen. We have visual. SICP videos.org. So I'm doing SICP videos, and basically what I'm doing is I'm just like walking through. It can be it can be very good also. And I have some friends who went to grad school and are very satisfied with it, but like largely like they have. It really comes down to your advisor a lot. Colonq, what's up? Hello, Hexaval, welcome. So these SICP videos. If you don't know, SICP book is a book. It's a textbook about scheme. It's about introducing computer science. It's an introductory computer programming textbook, right? Introductory computer book, right? It's the textbook, and it teaches how to program, right? And the language used is Scheme, and make a really good markdown version of it that's online only. There's also an org mode version, which is what I've been working through. Great companion to an acid trip. I wouldn't know, but I don't doubt it. And it's kind of a very nice book. It's cracking the coding. Yeah, the best textbook is how to find out how to maximize your TC in Fang, TBH, right? I'm sure. Goddamn. Be sure to get the old edition with the wizard and the orb. Yeah, we love this thing. I'm afflicted with imperative. Yeah, I mean you gotta have the right mindset, but I think it's a very good introductory book. So I'm just working through this. I'm doing some of the examples. I'm writing some of my own examples. I'm just like slowly. It's available for free online. Yes, it is. It's Creative Commons also. Like the site. This is not the SICP website. Like it's Creative Commons with attributions, which is why I can probably make these videos without it being too horrible. You can it's CC attribution share like 4.0 international. So like you can if you attribute and your own thing is also Creative Commons, it's like a copyleft type thing. Imagine your initials were TC, born for success. Hell yeah. born for total compensation or something. So it's a cool book. So I've been working through. I'm gonna do a video. I'm gonna do probably one on each chapter. The chapters are quite long, right? Because again, it's 600 pages. There's 5 chapters, so like they're quite involved. Hello, Cheery Poco. Also, welcome in. Let me. I know you're just doing the lurker thing, but I'm gonna shout you out anyway because you're cool. I see you. I see your tweets. I recognize your name because I see your tweets. I'm making a video about this part, just the first beginning. What is up, my Colonq? Hello, Crane001 too. Gotta love books with wizards and orbs coming out of academia. Even better when the academia person is doing talk in wizard robe and sword. Hell yeah. Use the SICP theme for the videos. Oh yes, I've been thinking about that too for the music. Right, like we have a meaning to stop by. Hell yeah, welcome in. I didn't realize it was your first time here. It's good to see you. Let's like we have, if I say Bells, do we have, is it a different redeem to play song, or is it just Bells play? I think it is just Bells play song. If I play, where's music dot SICP? I think it's SICP. If I just do this song, you know the one, the glory of man, whatever, I don't know what the song's called. What is the song called? What's the song called? What is the name of the song? Something man's X man's Y, glory to mankind, Yorha. SICP song, grandma's clock song, not anime opening, Jisoo, joy of man's desiring. This is the sick P song. Yes, yeah, this one. You know the one. You know the one. You know the bang. Yeah, I listened to. I'm sort of thinking I was born in the wrong generation. I'm starting to think that they used to just make it so different. That good old music, it just hits so different. Is Colonq in the house? Colonq is still traveling. Is the news thingy viewable at all? It'll be published to the Discord at the end of the broadcast. What is happening? There's tits and ass in my hair. There's fucking tits and ass. What is this? What is this? What's going on here? What's going on here? Oh, it's music. They put music in here. This is crazy. This is wild. This is extremely advanced. I got Twitch and Pikachu come together, apparently. Twitch and Pokemon come together like Ash and Pikachu. Pokemon today. You can just memorize everything that's in RAM. Oh, don't worry about it, Stokemon. Don't. It's fine. It's all. I think it's allowed. I think it's allowed. I could open the YouTube video, so it's probably you'll cover structure and interpretation of classical mechanics. Wait, is this real? There is real structure and interpretation of classical Rip Dino Dance. Never forget. Wait, did the robot just say that apropos of nothing? Did Musbroke Fake just say, oh, no, Draw That Redstone said it. They're reacting. Is this real, chat? Pokemon Day? They turned it into a little goblin. Mechanics of D's nuts. This is real. This is real. It's by Sussman as well. Wait, how have I not seen this? This also had... Wait. Yo. Wait, I want to learn classical mechanics because I don't know. I have no intuitions about how the meaning of physics. There's also Lambda on here. This is... Wait. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to buy. I have another book I have to buy and never read. This is another book I have to buy and put on my shelf and not read, but think about reading a lot. Yeah, let's get on that soon. Let's get on that quick, I think. Okay, back to this. No, not back to this. Okay. So I'm doing this. I'm making these videos, right? I must have known about that book. No, I did not know at all. I probably saw it at some point along the way, but I'm very forgetful with these things. Who have pondered or instead actually read it. That's also true. I could add it. I could, rather than adding it, okay, revolutionary idea. Rather than adding the book to the pile of books that I have not yet read but am meaning to read, I could actually read the book. That's almost too much to even think about. That's so much. Is very pleased with it. I like what are we doing? Red Orb is succulent, delicious apple. Crane001. Dino Dance. I still have the old Dino Dance. Fuck nude. Why did they change it to this? This isn't even a Pokemon. What even is this supposed to be? It looks like bad. And it also has Rixels. it does rixels. It's like the thing I dislike about it does rixels. It's rixels. I guess the original is too, but at least it doesn't really move very much. Unread books radiate good. I agree with this, Fabius, which is why I mostly buy books to use as pillows. It does what you can see in the image in Dino Dance. In the image, there's rixel. Can we find this image? Dino Dance Twitch new. Where are you? Oh, is it expensive? Is SICP expensive? This is JavaScript edition. That's scary. I've heard of this. That's fucking scary as hell. What's Rixel? Dino Dance Twitch wiki. Dino Dance streams live. Where is it? Where's the Twitch Dino Dance? Can we find? Can we get stream emote still OG? What's the meaning of this? Can we download this shit? Twitch.el download. Well, it's an emotes probably. Emotes, download emotes. Then, they live here, right? We need their ID. What's the ID of an emote? What's the ID of an emote? Do we know? It's still the same on the screen. It might not have been updated. It looks very, very different. It looks. Oh, you have it here. Someone gave me the link. Even thank you. So this is the new Dino Dance. This is new Dino Dance. We're going to zoom way in. You might notice something. You might notice something about it. So I'm saying Rixel. This is just a pet peeve of mine. This is pet peeve of mine. You look at this. You might notice, hello, Robert Ozsek, or alternatively, Roberto Szek. It's good to see you. Welcome in, my friend. You might notice the pixel. It's fake pixel. It's fake pixel. It's fake pixel. It has the look as if they're rotating the pixel. The pixels are false. We're zoomed in way too much. Welcome in Goofy System. Can we open this in Ace Sprite? I'm killing everything. I'm going everywhere, all over the place, everywhere, all at the same time. Where is this image? Image dinobad.gif. Revolting. I agree. I'm sort of feeling a little bit of. I'm feeling sick just looking at it. It was false in the old. It probably was false in the old one, but this one is very obvious. The old one is just like, okay, it looks like a Twitch emote, right? Artifacts in the background. This one, it's like, these are not even real fucking pixels. These are not even real. It's not real pixel. Can we show grid? Can we view grid settings? Width 1, height 1. Well, I mean, like, what is this supposed to be aligned? Like, they're not even trying to be real pixels. We're talking about your pet peeve, right? Okay, these are the real pixels. Let's measure the widths of these things, shall we? Can we get this? Like, they're not even trying to be real, to aligned to the grid, I think. Well, maybe they are. Well, this is like the 1 pixel level. Like, what do these squares even look like? Like, this is 1, but this is like, what is this? What is this? Like, it doesn't, they're not even squares. Like, what is this? This is a 1 pixel little outcropping here off of, I don't know. It's fine. Well, I guess it is just pixel art at the end, but I don't know. I just don't like this, like, you know, it's strange. 3 pixels per pixel, but it's not even that. And like, and then you see why not just make the art at this resolution? Right? Like, what's the resolution of this? It's 112 by, like, this is an emote, right? So it's 112 by 112, right? Why not just make a normal 112 by 112 little dinosaur image? Why does it have to be pixelated? Why does it have to be fake pixelated? Right? Look at that. Like it's very, I don't know. It's just I just don't understand. This is about fake pixel. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand why it is all digital art is pixels. Sure. But like, I just don't. I find it okay. Obviously, this is not like, oh, this is bad. This is like, it's. I'm sure the person making it. I hope. Like, I'm not like they suck or something. I hope they have a good day. And I mean, it's just not for me. It's just not for me. I really dislike the aesthetic, like the way certain things like this look. Right? It's very jarring. This is bad. Ugh, is what he just said. Well, it probably is, but I don't mean to be like, I'm sure, because I thought about it at Crane001, and I was like, someone probably worked on this, and like, I don't want to, you know, even if they're not ever going to see this, I don't want to be putting that kind of thing out there. moving through high res space. This is pixel art. Yeah, it's pixel art even moving through low res space. Liquid Cake One. This is this is a 112 by 112 image, right? This is like anything you could put in here is already almost pixel art, right? Like it's it's not, I don't know. Jetswave. This was sent from Chatterino. Nothing special. No special client or anything. Thank you. Hello, Mod Colonq. Welcome to Costco. Mod Colonq. I've been told by several parties at this point that I need to learn about Costco. And hello, Patrick OMG. That's who I was forgetting. I didn't say hi to you, I don't think. I didn't know anything about Costco. And people keep telling me. I've had multiple parties tell me that I need to learn about Costco. So we gotta investigate this. This is LLLL Colonq. Yeah. Wait, Costco we need to add to pronunciation. You're correct about that, Prod said Pod. That's very good. Costco. I go to Costco all the time. Hell yeah. I just didn't know about it, Crane001. They don't have them where I am. What is this? I'll have audio in a minute. Costco. It's that one. Like Rats. Like the Rats song. I have to stop myself from singing that because I need to save myself for the first time I do banger karaoke. The first time I do insane. Yeah, won't it be crazy? It's gonna be just like the gaming stream, actually. I'm gonna do like a whole thing. I'm gonna hype up how I don't know how to sing. I'm gonna sing. I'm gonna be perfectly operatically singing for like 3 hours. You don't even know yet. You don't even know, computer. I'm gonna be singing nerdcore like it's the most beautiful thing in the whole world for like 3 hours. Well, everyone's telling me, Mod Colonq, that I need to learn about Costco. I need to learn what Costco is. Like everyone is so passionate about Costco. Everyone's like, oh, they treat their workers good. It's so nice. There's hot dogs, there's pizza, or like whatever. They're telling me all these facts about Costco. I've been utilizing Sam's type club, but like I don't know. Your vocal cords must be ripped. They are bulked up, Prod Z-Pod. I have some of the thickest vocal cords on this website, I think, on this platform entirely. In the medium. I'll go so far as to say that. Make you a video of how good it is so you can educate yourself. You should be able to code a Costco experience simulator. Thank you for the follow, Games8 Game and G. I appreciate that. That's very topical for us. I love gaming. Okay, we need to disclose this. I don't know why it's shifting around in a sort of ominous fashion. That was kind of scary. It's going to hold a single warbling opera tone for 40 hours, 96 minutes at Unique. Yeah, that's literally what I said, what I promised. I promised that I would sing continuously for 40 hours. And thank you, Jollibee, for the follow as well. Sorry, I really like the imagery. You've lived in a cabin in the woods for your entire life. Mod Colonq, they're telling me it's a place with food. The shelves have food. They have workers who give. I don't have to kill an animal with my bare teeth and claws to get food and eat it. This is actually crazy. I don't have to fight tooth and nail with a wild animal to eat. This is so. They invented this clause :3. Okay, moving on. All of us have a past, I guess. What a Clock's nerdcore rapper past. I'm so down for hours of carry. Mod Colonq is actually a very talented singer. Me personally, I'm more of a novice in the art of this sort of thing. Your Freudian slip is not lost on me. Well, I mean, that's what you do when you're fighting. You get your claws out. That's how you do it. I don't know. I don't make the rules. Okay, I've been trying to ask a question. Hello, Estrella. Also, welcome in. Let me shout out Estrella too. Guys, shout out Estrella 7771. We love the Oomphy. What do you say? These videos, right? The videos on SICP. You know SICP, SICP. These. The rate of a first trimester fetus. Yes, exactly. I'm like a hummingbird kind of, Jollibee. I sort of have a hummingbird type nature. I'm back, work done for today. Congratulations. I hope your meeting was not too draining. Sick P video. Do you figure out the emoji? Yeah, we did. If we do newspaper, I solved it. I ended up cheating a little bit. We solved it with pre-processing. I wrapped in the source. I just wrap all of these with the thing that switches the font. I don't think there is a way. You can do video adaptations for each chapter. Yes, that is the idea. Draw that redstone. The question, that is the answer to your question. The question that I have, the question that perhaps we both share, is that I don't know. I'm gonna hijack chat for a second. Anyone play pickleball? Okay, you can do that. I'll keep talking about other things. We can do multiple conversations at once. It makes you so tired I don't know what you just posted there, Modclonq. That's like a whole series of like fucking Unicode. Have you been kidnapped, Modclonq? Have you been kidnapped? Send a bunch of random characters. Send a bunch of random characters if you need help. How do you even type that? How did you even type that symbol? That's not even possible. How did that even you're attempting to write a bash fork bomb? I don't know what the iPhone does. Spam me like God bless. Salute. I salute you. But yeah, we have these now. Fork bomb go burr. Yeah, it's true. Invoking. Yeah, this is kind of a red orb moment, Modclonq. What's your opinion about the red orb, Modclonq? How do you feel about it? Do you have thoughts? Sick P videos. Sick P videos are they are ostensibly educational, right? That's kind of the idea. So I sort of have an idea in my head of like, it'd be kind of cool if someone could watch this thing and actually think it is obtain some utility, have the value of their utility function increase slightly in their life. It would be kind of nice if you could watch this and be like, hey, I know how to program a little bit now at the end, right? That's the goal. I'm trying to do it for like a like a newbie kind of audience, you know, doing it for people who are like want to learn to program, right? But like, isn't SICP? That's what I say, but people say sick P as well. The working remotely was still very visible. I will note that on my eval reports. Yes, it's true. Modclonq is around. Modclonq is currently, I mean, working from the cafe, working on the MacBook from the cafe kind of situation. Performance, yes. So they're ostensibly educational. At least these are videos that will hopefully be like, I mean, obviously we could go another route and we could make epic SICP videos for the people who post on forums all day and talk about Stallman and SICP and stuff. And that's an option. I'm just not sure if that's the option that has the highest, is the best. I'm about to watch all these videos from the first second. I appreciate that. I mean, if they're good, just don't watch them if they're bad. If they're bad, you should tell me right away, because that's very useful to know. It's good to know when things are bad. Yes, exactly, Octorinsky. Well, it's that kind of thing. So the question, the eternal question, how silly? I will tell you right away. Yes, please. You have to. That's the most important thing you can do as you're the people who I kind of know and trust a little bit, right? So like, if you tell me it's bad, I'll know that you don't mean to be hurtful towards me. You just want me to. I gotta go. Might be back later. Have fun, please. Thank you. Enjoy your day, Scaredy Cat, and we'll see you again if we see you again. We'll see you around. You know how it goes, Scaredy Cat. We'll be around. Make sure you talk about why React is bad or something. Yeah, too far and it becomes more about comedy than exactly. Draw that redstone. Exactly, right? That's how it goes. Like programming, like the CEO of NVIDIA. Didn't the CEO of NVIDIA say something about how like AI is gonna remove programming? I don't really care about any of that stuff, just because like I would do programming even if it was useless. I guess I just like it. It's just a nice thing. It's what I do. So they use weird made up syntax. Who knows? Anyway, the question is how silly, and also secondary question, 0 IQ take. Well, I don't know. I don't disrespect it, I guess. I mean, also NVIDIA probably, it could be a high IQ take, because NVIDIA is probably making a lot of money with AI and probably will continue to make a lot. I tried to implement the RSA algorithm. That's a lot of fun. RSA is nice because it's simple enough that it's easy to write, right? You should totally, like, honestly, like crypto stuff, like obviously don't write your own crypto to like use in production, but you should 100% write your own crypto just to play with. Like, and like figure it out. Like, honestly, like SHA-2, like you can write. I had fun once when I was in college. I wrote like a full TLS implementation. I think I did ECDSA for key exchange, and then or ECDSA or ECDH for key exchange, and then Cha-Cha 20 for what do you call it? Like actual, like the stream cipher. And then like I've also implemented like over the years I've written like tons and tons of like, I've written SHA-2 probably like fucking 20 times. But it's Cha Cha 20 is so pog. Yeah, it's so cool. It's very I like crypto stuff a lot in general. I like how well documented it is. I like how like they actually they're like how testable it is, right? It's a lot of fun. Workplaces that roll their own in prod, god, what? Yeah, that sounds very scary. I would not want to get anywhere but writing it is fun, right? Like getting a sense of like how that stuff works and how it's not too complicated is a lot of fun. Yeah, Blake 2, Cha Cha 20, and Poly 1305 are a dream team. Blake 2 is Blake 2 like a Blake 2 is like an expensive hash, right? It's like a password style hash situation. And Poly 1305, that's like related to Cha Cha 20. Is that like a authentication or what's the word? What is? We gotta find out so I don't just say like the wrong thing. We gotta see. Oh, it's also it is for Mac. It's for Mac type situation. For real. It helps to learn by using things like E=1 and just in general, it's good to know about crypto. It's good. It's cryptographic hash, but much faster than SHA. Oh, it is a fast style hash. I've rejected code reviews where people had proudly done that. I'm glad I got rolled on that one. Yeah, like don't do that. Don't even roll your own crypto protocol stuff. Don't even because that's the stuff where it really bites you often, right? Like the chances of someone like doing like a timing attack on your like shit, well, whatever. But like the protocol stuff can be a big deal, right? There's a lot of very subtle shit there. Welcome in. Tomatoes cannot be trusted. It's always good to have another tomato themed user here. Welcome. It's good to see you. The how do you say like stuff like being like randomly vulnerable to like replay attacks because you don't send like a sequence ID or like a nonce or something like that kind of thing, right? Like you can it's there's a lot of like random unintuitive stuff. Tomato, the OG red orb. It's true. Well, originally green or potentially. So secondary question here, however, is Puppet involved? So there are varying opinions about this thing. Basically, here's the question. And I'm gonna defer to you all because you all, I'm gonna defer to the council. I sort of view this as like the scenes in Evangelion, the scenes in Evangelion where Genji, where the father is in like the council. Do you know the council? Can we find that? Hello, Morongo. Welcome. You can test it on. You type B2 sum compared to time SHA 224 sum. Seal, council, Evangelion. Evangelion. This type of scene. This is what it looks like. This is what it looks like when I'm talking to the Colonq heads. This is Colonq head. This is our communications. This is what it looks like. I'm here, and this is all of you. This is the computer around me. This is what I'm doing right now. I'm presenting a plan for your discussion. So this is the Avengers Endgame before Avengers Endgame was Avengers Endgame or something like this. I don't know. You are our aggregate. So Colonq to Colonq communication, exactly. So the question is, I want to make. Let's be frank here. They're after Corvid, they're remote now, and we don't have gigantic video conference monoliths in our homes. Fucked up. Yeah, it's. I mean, you just sort of have to expect everything will go the worst and shittiest possible way in terms of things like that. Agpen. Hello, I'm Frank. The council is always wrong. Well, let's ask a question. So the goal with these things, with making YouTube video, is obviously for people to watch the YouTube video and for them to be popular and for me to make new friends who love me and cherish me and who think I'm very good and cool, right? This is the goal, right? The goal, and also to get to meet new people who are cool, who will talk about cool things in the Discord IRC and maybe come to watch the streams too. It's this kind of thing, right? Basically, I think we have a very nice group of people right now, and I want to meet more people who are in of similar character, right? Who are similar sorts of people. Thank you very much, Big Game Mikey. I'm not trying to fish for compliments or anything, but that's, that's the nice thing, right? I'm saying it in goofy words, but I'm trying to grow the thing, I won't pretend that I'm not. I'm trying to grow, I'm trying to get the thing going a little bit, that's the name of the game. That's the name of the game. More shorts, please. Well, if you want more shorts, Mickey Noon, here's the hack. If you make clips, you live in Emacs. Hello, Spira Lil. Yes, I do. I do live in Emacs. We're EXWM enjoyers. We're currently planning out some YouTube videos. Spira Lil, welcome. But I'm an Emacs enjoyer for real style. I can't watch the two over and over again. Well, I will make more. I will do more. Yes, clipping very helpful. But anyway, the thing I want to make YouTube videos to find people who watch, who will be interested in this stuff, right? That's the thing. I don't really care so much about, I want to find people who are interested, right? And basically my concern is if I make it too educational, right? It'll be too different, interested in Emacs type situation. Yeah, well, sort of, just generally this kind of thing, right? People who are in that realm, right? Like all of us, right? I know there's people here who are not even into computer stuff at all, but the vibe, right? You have to meet people who share the same general kind of vibration, right? Who have a similar aesthetic taste, right? You just get it, right? Exactly, right? People who have just cool people, right? There's a broad range of, like we were saying earlier, there's a broad range of acceptable territory. They know what real pixel art look. They know about nerdcore hip hop, right? I like text and letters, right? They like letters and numbers and things like that. So my concern is if I make it too dry. Still fun seeing this stuff in game dev. Yeah, hell yeah, Jollibee. I agree. I think it's very fun. I enjoy it immensely. They're so if they're too educational, if they're dry, if they're me talking there are two types of expression in Scheme. There are compound expressions and there are primitive expressions. If I'm doing that kind of shit, right? If it's too different from what we do here, I worry that it won't serve that purpose, right? It won't be appealing to, it'll appeal to a different vibe, right? It won't appeal to the same vibe. But if it's too silly, I don't know if it's useful, right? I don't know if that's interesting. So it has to strike the right balance between being kind of playful enough that it has the sensibility, it conveys the sensibility that we have around here, and it has to be useful enough to be an actual watchable video that is good, right? So this is the balance, and related to that question, very related to that question, is the presence of the puppet, right? The puppet being on screen right now, the so-called puppet, be like that one manga guy. Yeah, perhaps that is the way, right? The puppet, I feel, is a contentious issue, right? This is the source of some contention, right? Because it's, we all live, we're on Twitch TV. With editing, it's a little easier to achieve the balance versus, yes, for streaming, I'm not worried about it so much. For streaming, I feel like the streams, I'm happy with the tone of the streams, right? It's for videos that do hot takes like imposter syndrome is not real. You are actually an imposter. Yeah, my new thing is I'm just going to say Jonathan Blow takes, but I'm going to say them backwards. I'm going to say like that. Well, thank you for the follow, Klingon, as well. It's good as I know you. You've been around. I know who you are. The thank you for the soup, Stoic Mana, as well. I think people who get mad at the puppet don't need this SICP video. People who can finally learn coding because of the puppet will be lifelong. Yeah, John is already sus. This is doubly sus now. The more I see J-Blow clips, I feel like it's old man. Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to talk about it because I do like a lot of the things that he says. I think it's the kind of thing where Like I don't know. Like I like him and I respect him as a person who has a lot more experience than me and has done a lot more things. You keep disappearing from my follow list. Twitch just does this sometimes. He's blunt, yeah, but I also disagree with some things. Like that's just like life, right? That's just like being a human being, right? You gotta respect his, yeah, exactly, right? I have respect for him, but I don't like unilateral. You know, it doesn't like, you don't have to be, the choice is not being a hater and like an idol worshiper, right? The choice, like you can just, like, he's just a guy, right? And you're like, we're all just little guys, right? Like it doesn't, you know, he's a guy who has a lot of experience in this area, and that's worth something. But it's not like he's a god, right? Like it's like it doesn't have to be so black and white. It doesn't have to be so stark. But I like his takes. I'm always, I literally do fear the day. I do fear the day because I feel like he would not like this at all, right? So that cuts to the quick, right? It cuts to the quick of the issue. It's a little, well, we all are, right? The thing is, attention span. And something I feel very strongly in my life is that nobody deserves this sort of like you don't need to venerate anyone, right? As people, like, you can, like, nobody is fundamentally better than you, attention span, or better than me, or better than anyone, right? It's not about that, right? Like I mean, people are better at things, at skills and things, but like nobody is like, there's no need to deify anyone. It's all just like, we're just people, you know. It's just, we all eat and shit, you know. Like it's not like it's Z-Max like you. I think I don't know if he's so much of an enjoy. I think these things, again, don't matter very much, Patrick. I read that sentiment. We're all the same before the Lambda. Something like that. Thank you for the lurk, Tiny DC. We do all eat and shit, indeed. He was bullied and being called Blow John. I don't know. I hope not. I really hope. Like, again, it's the kind of thing I don't want to even like. But it cuts to the crux of the thing. Hello, Lurker07_. A one-dimensional view is a disservice to who we are. Yeah, it's always, people are very complex. They're products of circumstance at least as much as skill or power. Yeah, and like, but people, you know, sometimes there is skill. Like there are differences in skill and power between people, right? That's also true. I think it's just, you know, it's just always like, I don't even know what I'm saying at this point. I'm not forming a coherent opinion about this. It's just you know, the program Messiah must gleam with pristine. I just don't like the idea that like you have to either like agree with someone as a person or like disagree with someone as a person, right? You can just like, you can, and even more than that, like you can be friends with someone. You can like I have friends I know who people like, I disagree with things they think, sometimes like serious things, and that's like, that's fine, right? That's okay, that's allowed. Casey are both game devs. They just want to use the hardware and more. Yeah, I mean, again, like I agree with a lot of the technical takes. I don't know. But it's not a big deal, right? It doesn't. These things don't matter too much, right? Like it's just it's all, you know. I don't know. It's computers at the end of the day, right? There's more to. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going on about. But it does cut to the quick of the ear in the Windows screensaver. I'm in the labyrinth. I'm trapped in the maze. I'm trapped in Bobby Kodak's maze. It cuts to the quick of the issue because okay, so we live in Twitch, right? On Twitch, people are enjoyers of the VTuber thing, by and large. There are still people who aren't, right? Definitely in like some of the FleshTuber streams, you'll find people who are like, I enjoy your mom. Well, my mom's a very wonderful person, I think. I like my mom too. I think, hello Divorce, also, I didn't say so. Divorce John Zay, welcome in. People don't like the VTuber thing, right? People have, well, you know, if you like, the opinion differs a lot, right? If you go on Hacker News or something, right? Hello Fighting Annelids too, Joel check. If you hop on Hacker News and you spy like a post about Asahi Lena or something, people are going to say things that are like very, very odd sometimes. People don't get it, right? People don't really get it a lot of the time. I wonder if the presence of the puppet will detract from the video, right? If it will lead to the video being more about VTuber thing about the presence of the puppet than it will be about the content of the video. Don't like VTuber now, but also do you want to make your content for the... No, I don't. But the thing is, Tomato, there is fundamentally like, you know, I wouldn't, obviously I don't want to like, if someone is not going to like the puppet, right? They're not going to like this. They don't get it, right? They're not in the vibe. Oh yeah, you're here. What are we doing now? I just got back from dinner. We're talking about YouTube stuff. Only include puppet when reacting. Show up for some of the video. I could do it like a rant sona. The puppet's sort of like my rant sona. It kind of has a rant sona sort of characteristic. It's sort of like that. But just like in general, right? Especially the thing like, okay, like I mean, we all like the puppet is very anime girl, right? And like and definitely the stereotype with the VTuber stuff. Like I'm not gonna we all know what the stereotype is on places, right? The stereotype is that it's this is all just like this is a 50-year-old balding man. This is a 50-year-old balding man pretending to be an anime girl, right? And in my case, right? Like I am a 50-year-old balding man. I am literally 55 years old. I'm 68 years old. I'm bald. I have no hair. And I'm puppeteering the anime girl puppet online, right? So like I just worry that like that will, I don't know. I don't know what to do with it yet, and I'm still trying to work that thing out. Oh, thank God. Yeah, a lot of that energy is transphobia. That's true. That is definitely true. But I think there's a lot of it that's like not even outwardly that. It's just like people's confusion, right? People's like, and I guess I don't want those people or like anyway. But like I never know. I want something that has some kind of why. I don't know. I haven't really solved it yet. Normies, right? And I don't really like, it's the kind of thing. You can be the most anime dev on YouTube, perhaps. I just haven't found the right thing yet, right? Because more than anything, I want it to be fucking cool, right? Because I think cool beats almost anything. We have a raise starting at 0. So true, Taimisi. That's why Lua will never. Wait, is fake Taimisi implying that Lua is a normie language? I'm procrastinating right now to do pull-ups and push-ups on bars. You should do it, Ostra Zero. I think if you're feeling up for it, I think you should do it. You must live the cringe. Yeah, I think so. I just think like I think I know what is the right thing to do. Liquid Cake and everyone. I think I know what the right thing to do is, which is to just go for it, right? Just like do whatever I fucking want, right? Just have the puppet. But I just like I'm a little hesitant towards it, I think, right? The last time I posted something, the only thing I've really posted anywhere that I like went and was like, okay, it was the last edited video, the Bible video, this thing, and I linked it on the Emacs Reddit. And like the video did very well. I was very pleased with the video, and like I think it came out really great. Pig Lilith did a great job. It's really when the stream started to grow. I feel like a lot of people found the stream through that. Like it was like a big thing. But like I posted it on the Emacs Reddit, and like it was like I think the reception was very negative. So like not like outwardly negative, like no one like, but like I think it was just like a lot of like that, like what is. So I was like, I don't know. I definitely was a little bit like. I'm not too sensitive about stuff like that, but it made me consider like what I'm posting. Great recap for it as well for someone who came in after. That's just Reddit. Yeah, I mean, I hate Reddit in general. Wouldn't even bother with. I'm not a Reddit enjoyer, but like there's only, again, it's a niche. Like we're in a niche within a niche. I never know how to find these sorts of things. Oh yeah, I think it's necessary. It's not a big deal, and people are weird for caring about it. But the very fact that it's not a big deal makes the detraction unnecessary in a way. Also, a lot of coders are. Yeah, exactly. It's this kind of thing, right? I just don't know what to do with it yet, and I'll figure it out. And I'm sure I'll just end up making something that's. And really, this balance, the balance between educational and silly, is more important than anything. But like the puppet involvement also is a question. I think I will end up with minor puppet involvement. Is there a Pearl? I assume it's not too active. There's Pearl. Isn't there like that site Pearl Monks? That's like the Pearl forum, right? That's like where all the Pearl people hang out. The monastery gates on Pearl Monks. Seekers of Pearl Wisdom meditations. Yeah, still active. Wall of Larry, the Saint Larry Wall Shrine. Hell yeah. Yeah, this goes hard on Pearl Monks. I think the anime girl is inextricable, but I sort of agree, Colonq, right? I think if I didn't include it and then people like went to the stream, then that's gonna be even stranger, right? Will make so many people enjoy and feel comfortable that would otherwise bounce off. Okay, yeah, I think you've convinced me. Does it still run on everything? What is everything 2? Everything 2. What is this? The sequel to everything? Community for fiction, nonfiction, poetry. Oh, this is just a like a forum. This is just forum. I am not everything 2 knowledge. I have none of this. Why do so many old computer people do the ironic religion meme? I don't know. It's just like, it was just a thing. Just a deal. That was just the vibration. That was just the motion of the ocean at the time. Probably it was before ironic atheism became cringe or something. I don't know. There's probably some kind of cultural, the cultural connotations surrounding these things have shifted a lot, I think, in the last decade and a half. So the same vibe as wizard memes. Yeah, but wizards are evergreen. Wizards, there's nothing anyone can ever do that will make wizards not cool, right? Like being a fucking magus, being a caster of spells, or something like this, being someone who has a cool beard and robes and stuff and is wizened and lives in a tower, like this is eternal. Cast your mom. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Shadow Wizard Money Gang was real close to canceling wizards. Yeah, I mean that's true to some degree, but I think even then, like, I feel like the Shadow Wizard Money Gang thing just made people like wizards even more, right? Like it created, like, I don't know. It brought wizards, like it became kind of like, I don't know. A level 1 goblin called me a scroll sniffer. Keep the puppet. Before watching the stream, I had no idea what Emacs lisped forth, and after this couple of months, I more or less understand what you type. Puppet and personality kept dialing in me. Okay, good. Okay, we'll do. You've literally, like, this has convinced me, because I was leaning like almost in the opposite direction before this, but people last night told me to keep it, and then I will do it then. This will be Puppet Core video. This will be Puppet Core content, and I will also edit it like a Zoomer. I will. So here's the idea. I will do educational content, but I will occasionally say crazy things in a deadpan voice, and I will also do very, very, very wild editing style. Can you put a wizard hat on the puppet? Ostensibly, yes. If I can find a model of a wizard hat. We have the hat system. I can put our OBJ model. Fireball makes wizards boring in D&D. Yeah, there should be, in RPG, there should be no direct damage spells. No, maybe I do believe that. Have you smelled old books? They smell pretty good. Yeah, if I was in my wizard tower, I'd be sniffing old books all day. I wouldn't even be reading them. I'd be reading them through my olfactory glands. The fact that it's ASCII art doesn't. Yeah, it's not Kaka actually. This is custom. This is custom renderer. Zedzark. This is all. It's on the GitHub, but it's fancy. No direct damage spells. There goes. Well, roguelikes are different. Roguelikes are very different. Yafweed, I think roguelikes. You have a very different design space almost. I'm being DM. Who DM'd me? Who DM'd me? I see. I sort of agree. I just don't have much experience. I'm responding to the DM out loud. We'll get back to that. I shouldn't just do that. I probably shouldn't, when someone DMs me, just be like, oh, I got DM'd. Let's talk about it out loud. I had to DM you some sick pics. Sorry. Yeah. LG's been sending me pictures of like ripped cats and stuff, like cats who are like super muscular. It's kind of really crazy. We just go, hell yeah. You send them and I go, hell yeah. In roguelikes, you should be able to fireball yourself with, yeah, roguelikes. The thing about roguelikes, they're much more, because they're on a computer, right? The thing that makes tabletop RPGs unique is that they're not on a computer to some degree, right? You have human jurisprudence involved, right? The human judge can make human decisions. And I think in that shapes my preference for the things, right? Like an RPG should have less numbers. It should have less fiddliness. It should have, that kind of thing. But I feel like a roguelike should have as many numbers as possible to why not just LARP then? Well, I think LARP is probably quite fun. I think there should be some, I don't know. The system that I think is very fun to play. Okay, here's RPG. Here's RPG. You can do this if you go hiking. This is really fun. If you go hiking with some friends, here's RPG you can play. One person is the judge. They decide what happened. They decide, like, they simulate the world basically. They decide how things go down. how things are gonna go down. And the other people are the players. They decide what they're gonna do. They decide what's, you know, they're the driving, they're the active force. The judge is the passive force. And if the players do something and it would probably work, it just works. If the players do something and it would probably fail, it just fails. And if the players do something and it might fail or it might succeed, you flip a coin. And then it's, you know, if it's heads, you succeed. If it's, you know, but that's how it is. That's how it is. And that works quite well in my experience. That's all you need, right? If you're in a, and for combat, okay, you get in a fair fight. It's probably a fair fight between you and the goblins. It could go either way. Flip a coin. If it's tails, you die, right? You should have made it an unfair fight. That's how it should be, right? Like you should set up the circumstances such that it isn't a 50-50 chance, right? Because I mean, like if I'm gonna cave, okay, imagine this: the Judge of Blood Meridian, right? Yes, exactly, like Judge Holden. L Colonq is sort of Judge Holden coded, I think. Honestly, one of the puppet itself is sort of maybe a Judge Holden-esque character. If we were to resemble any character in American fiction, not me, of course. The puppet is kind of close to like some kind of tragic American villain. Yeah, he is a literal murder bad guy, murderer type situation. But the puppet, it sort of represents kind of a cosmic Luciferian evil, right? The judge is like, it's like something inhuman, right? It's something. So I sort of associate the puppet in my mind with something that's like the Moby Dick, you know, like Moby Dick itself from Moby Dick, the actual white whale, or Judge, I don't know, one of this sort of distinctly American literary villain. The white whale, yeah, a 7 foot tall albino puppet, yes. Playing the fiddle or something. I don't know. There's something sinister about it. We might need to do another blessing type stream. I like the chapter where the guy got dressed in Moby Dick's stick. Is that real? It's been a long time since I read Moby Dick. I like Moby Dick a lot. I like the 14 chapters in Moby Dick that are like how they do blacksmithing on the ship. It really is such a fun read. Like, because you just learn so much about like how whales and boats work. The whale was the villain. I might have understood that. Yeah, and I mean, obviously, the whale is cringe and evil, and Ahab is based and cool and epic. Are you gonna watch the new Shogun show? Is like Shogun as in the novel Shogun, the James Clavell or whatever novel, as in the novel? I've been meaning, actually. I was considering rereading the novel. If I recall, the new show is really... Wait, I didn't even realize there was a show. They did they had to make like nails and stuff out there. Zedzar. They have to do all kinds of like you'll learn if you read Moby Dick, you'll learn a whole lot about how a whaling ship is, and it's really cool. It's very involved. There's a lot of shit going on. It turns out if you're on a boat hunting whales. Came out this week. It rewrites some of the white savior stuff in a good way. Yeah, cool. I remember the book. The book was like, I read it when I was like in like probably 14 or 15. And I remember being vaguely titillated by it because you know, it's definitely got some action in it, I would say. Let's say that. It's definitely got some, but like, I remember it being kind of corny even then. Like, I remember thinking even that, like, when I was like fucking 15, like, yeah, this is kind of fucking corny a little bit. You all know Bill Nye is the descendant of a whale oil lubricant magnate. New show is a really cool take. Okay, well, I will investigate this then, LG. I will poke around in that because I was meaning to read it again because I was like, well, I'm more of a weeaboo now. I know more about Japan. Let's say that. I have more Japan knowledge now. I know about koku. I know about rice. I know about... Like, I learned about this recently. I've been going on this thing about, there's this concept of the 1 million koku estate. And I've been going fucking, can we find a Wikipedia page about this, actually? Can we get this? Koku? Yes. It's like a unit for rice. And like, this is like how feudal domains, I need to measure rice cooker opinion. I have the one. I have the good one, that one Zoji Rushi one, and this is actually related. Because the unit that rice cooker uses, like the funny little cup, the funny little cup, 1 go is the value of the rice cup. So the unit that cup is 1/1000th of a koku. which is the way that estate sizes were measured. I've been thinking a lot about the size of estates, the size of, I don't know. I think most of the world knows more about Japan in a way that you can't get away with half the shit they did in the 70s around media in Japan. Yes, I imagine. Much educational stream. Thank you for your service. My favorite Melville novel is not Moby Dick, but Bartleby the Scrivener. I have not read Bartleby the Scrivener. Scrivening is like engraving on bone, right? Is that scrivening? My house is also about 500 rice cups. And my feudal empire arc, yeah, I think so, right? It's just in general, like, I don't know. I'm thinking about these things, right? Like it probably gets into something. I sort of feel like you kind of need to have your wealth be measured. Like if you don't have a 1,000 koku estate fiefdom, do you have anything in life? Like sort of unironic. Like if you don't have, I don't know really. There's probably something to be said about this kind of thing, about dynasty. Bartleby is something you read in one evening. It's only 70 pages and it sucks you in from page 3. Hell yeah, I will investigate this thing for real. I'm gonna start rice farming in Massachusetts. Well, I think in Boston the weather's not great for it. It's more attuned to cranberries. So I'm gonna have a one cranberry bog estate. I just have a cranberry bog and I live in it. Dynasty was a book, right? It was also a soap opera, right? I think wasn't Dynasty a soap opera? I know that from Kingdom of Loathing. Because I think in Kingdom of Loathing there's an item called the Dallas Dynasty Falcon Crest Shield, and I think it's because all those things are soap operas, or something like that. That's I don't know very much. Kingdom of Loathing was great. Oktorinsky, you don't even know. I have so much. I love so much. Have you ever watched the Days of Our Lives intro? It's so relaxing. No, I haven't. I know about Dynasty from Prince song, soap opera Maxon. Like what even is? Welcome in Vinci_GG. Okay, I think we've answered this. The answer, yes. Sick P the book, yes. That's the idea of NCG. I'm working on some stuff, and we had to sort out some questions. We had a question for the council. Okay, now the monoliths can retract themselves. They can. What do they even do? They can be gone. Monoliths, be gone. I like the book. I like the book too. Be gone. I guess they're like floating. Okay. Stop sign cam. This is for the massholes. Wait, we have Twitch link here. SCP Easter eggs. We gotta have more Easter eggs in the stream in general. Basilia mentioned a while back that we should do like ARG stuff with Bless. I see. Is this just a camera on like one stop sign where they like get people a lot? I see Salem police. Is this what this is? Salem. This is crazy. My next tattoo is 100% going to be a seal tattoo. PWM lights. Chat 01 text only. Like I want to do. You can bet if people stop. That rocks actually. That goes hard from Neon Genesis. Yeah. How's that stream resolution coming along? Have you streamed again, Liquid Cake? I know you did once, and it was very pleasant. Let's continue. So what have we been up to? Where is our brain taking us today? Where, rather than this being a totally disjointed renegade angel rant for 6 hours, let's make a thing. Let's enlighten the soul a little bit, because I think programming really does enlighten the soul, right? It's something that if you do, it's the opposite of World of Warcraft. Really, in many ways, programming is the opposite of World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is the erosion of things. It's the as I've said before, it makes you feel like something has been taken from you. Whereas programming, if you spend 6 hours programming until 8 in the morning, programming is going to make you feel like you gain something. You're going to feel enlightened. Your soul will not feel heavy. I've only streamed once. The procrastination has not been kind. I want to be a bit cleaner about it next time. Hell yeah. Well, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Sometimes it's best just to go for it. Number does go up. That's also very true. The number does go up, but the problem is the number goes up, and then the cap on the number increases again. The number must go up once more, and it ultimately traps you in a meaningless cycle. Opinion on Wendy's? I've never eaten at Wendy's. What is pricing? Do they price based on? What do they price? What is the dynamic based on? Is it based on your like what? How do they judge? the amount of Wendy's you buy? Does it cost more if you buy more? Less? Surge? Oh, there's surge pricing now on Wendy's. Well, I mean, that's just natural, right? It's based. As if you had bought. I see. I don't know what this seems kind of crazy. You cost more or less depending on what time you order. Certainly won't. They said a bunch of stupid shit that most certainly won't be implemented. What the fuck is the meaning of this? They make Uber API calls to price burgers. Like they're saying surge for, like, is this real? Wendy's price. What is this? What is this thing? On weather, guess the price. This is now. Ars Technica, Ars Magica. I'm shorting Wendy's burgers. Restaurant news. It's almost as good as Kellogg's pitching cereal for dinner as a cheap alternative to better meals. I can't use options on, but you can say their stocks. You could say their stock's been getting grilled, Metal Tiny Measy. That is true. Their stock's getting fucking grilled over this. It's getting flame fucking broiled. If we had AI in all future plans, surely the stock price will go up, even if it's stupid / impossible. Yes, I'm sure. Dynamic pricing. Like, I mean, ultimately, like, this is like the like. I remember anything from taking AP microeconomics in high school, it's that, like, businesses want to price fix, right? Like, a business would ideally, like, if they could charge different, like, I mean, like, I always think of that, like, whenever there's any kind of mechanism for, like, flexible prices or, like, different prices per customer or per time. Good night, DJ. Also, enjoy nap. Thank you for Brace Heart. Remember when everyone was meme buying? Yeah, people made a lot of money doing that also, which I respect. I respect normal people getting fabulously rich off of random schemes, honestly. I really do. That's probably one of the nicer things that happens. The finance analog of free energy is risk. Financial systems are an exercise in risk kinetics. Yeah, that's probably true. Hedges lost a lot of money too, which I respect. Yeah, it probably fucked over some of the right people and also helped out some of the right people. I should start sending invoices to streamers I watch on my usual hourly rates. Yeah, I mean, honestly, do it. Send it to my accounts billable. Mickey Noon. GameStop to the moon. Yeah, I just did 25 pull-ups. And some very cute girl gave me a high five. My dopamine peaked. I'm thinking about, like, congratulations. Congrats on the pull-ups and push-ups and cute girl high five. Ocher0_. I hope all things go well for you in all times. If you believe in fixed prices, you're not a true believer. And yeah, like, again, if Wendy's could charge you, exactly what every individual person is willing to pay, right? If they could charge the one person, like, if it's above, like, what their shit costs, they would do it. I admire the fluidity of your speech. Thank you. I sometimes feel like I'm just like a crazy I appreciate it if it comes across well. It's hard to know, like, when you're talking to yourself, like, how it's going to be, right? Like, you never know. Big W kind of day. Yeah, hell yeah. So like Wendy's would totally charge lawyers $8 and other people $1. Like, you know, like that's just, they would if they could, but they can't really, right? Like, if they could, they would have fucking direct API access to your bank account, and they'd be charging you differently based on how much money you have. They'd be running the ML model to predict what is the most money they can make, like what like ratio of bank account dollars to our costs, and like what the factor is there would determine the most money that they make, and they'd be doing that, right? Like, they would charge you more if you have more money, I'm sure. And like, but like, that's kind of shit. That's what sales are for. Yeah, exactly, right? It'd be so swag. Like, I just don't like, and this is probably similar. I wonder actually what the right thing is. Like, I think actually, so I can sort of imagine this being good. Like, double the price if there's a line in the drive-thru. But like, I mean, I guess that probably detracts people if you just say what the policy is, obviously, right? If people know. So here's the real trick. You have to exploit imperfect information. Tithing for a burger. It's not about bank balance. I can afford restaurant meals, but I think it's also about it's about a lot of things. It's about attitude. But I bet there are correlations. Liquid Cake one, right? I bet someone who makes $100,000 a year is much more likely to pay $8 for a burger than someone who makes $20 a year, $20,000 a year, right? It's just like how it be, I think. I'd like to make some sort of economy simulator framework to see what people come up with and its corresponding results. It's probably way too complicated to simulate accurately. Americans will end up getting a loan to buy a burger, perhaps. But like the real trick here that they can do is they can exploit information asymmetry, right? So here's how they get you. You're driving out from your place of work. You're thinking, oh, I should get some lunch. Maybe I'm feeling Wendy's. And it's noon, and you pull into the drive-thru, and they're understaffed, and the wait is really long. They're experiencing surge conditions. They're kind of surging a little bit, right? So you're in the drive-thru for fucking 20 minutes, and you get to the front, and your burger, what do they sell? Do they have is that Whopper? Is it Whopper at Wendy's? What is their thing? I don't know. I know Big Mac is McDonald's. It's Baconator. I see. So your Baconator, which normally costs X, it costs whatever it costs, $4. What does it cost? I don't know. It costs $4, right? Normally. And you waited in the drive-thru for 20 minutes. And then they're like, we're experiencing surge pricing right now. Your Baconator is actually $8. Right? What are you gonna do? Right? You're gonna pay for it, probably. Are you gonna drive off indignantly and go get other food? No, your lunch break's short. Your lunch break, you only have 10 minutes left. Right? You could skip lunch if you're a very principled person, but you're hungry. You haven't eaten anything today yet. You ate a fucking bag of chips at 7 a.m. in your car you ate a bag of chips and pills this morning. You're hungry. You gotta eat something. So like, and you only have 10 minutes remaining in your 30-minute break, and you already waited here so long, right? You already sunk so much time into this drive-through, like, and they announced their surge, but you got to just pay, right? Maybe that makes you less likely to go back to Wendy's in the future, but like I feel like they have so much brand recognition, and like I don't know if it affects it. I wonder. It sounds like a plan to avoid repeat customers. But yeah, probably. I mean, I don't think this is a good idea to do, right? I think their margins are. I don't know what the margins are on these things, but you guys have so many opinions about Wendy's dynamic pricing. I don't know. I just think it's pretty fucking whack. Just make the queue up again, just to make them sell less out of spite. Isn't this just Ticketmaster? Well, the real thing you got to do, like we take one, is you got to do the pay it forward scheme. You gotta pay for the guy behind you and then go around and then order 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 pickles, 55 pies. I committed the greatest sin of I switched to Mac. Well, it's all good. The Maroon Hat Hacker. I would say if you're having fun, it's all acceptable. Welcome in. To share zone. What is the zone sharing at the moment? Your Mac King. I'm not Mac King myself. I want to get a machine to install a Saucy. A hamburger should never cost more than $20. What's that one scene? Is it from Monkey Island? It's from some old game. It's like it's a video game should never be more than $20 or something. That's what it's from. It's that image. And it's like inflation adjusted, it's something like $40 today or something, if you consider like $20 at the release time. That was Telltale's marketing. So like, yeah, a video game should never be, I don't know, I have opinions about these things. Never pay more than $20 for a video game. Buy a used M1 Mac Mini. How do we get this? How do we M1 Mac Mini buy? Every shop will follow. Supermarket slightly crowded. Too bad. Toilet paper is now $500 a roll. I could go eBay, but eBay probably will show my exact. Be like ship to you overnight. Sounds like something Monkey Island would do. Welcome in Fancy Soups. Good to see you. Yeah. I have opinions about pricing too. I feel like indie game pricing is a very contentious issue, right? Because on the one hand, like realistically, games are too cheap, right? I feel games are quite cheap for what they are, right? Are you a game dev or other? I would say I'm an aspiring game dev, Charles Cleven. I'm interested in making video game. I'm trying some things out at the moment. I have not successfully released a video game, so I guess I wouldn't say that I'm a successful game dev. But that's the goal. That is the goal currently. One of the goals. I'm game dev curious. Yes. I'm game dev curious. I'm in college. I'm sharing a couple of illicit tender moments with game dev. I'm stroking game dev's cheek gently under the moonlight or something like this. It's this kind of thing, right? It's complicated, you know. I still like using Linux more. I just have been enjoying the similarities. We're kind of stroking a little bit. Welcome in Begin Bot. Welcome. It's good to see you. Metaphor under construction. Hello. Welcome in Raiders. It's very good to see you. Welcome Begin Bot. Begin Bot. I have released a curtain fire shooting game for the NixOS system. It's true. That is real. What were you up to today, Begin Bot? How was your stream? I'm sorry you came in at a moment we were talking about something a little bit crazy. I had a bad metaphorical comparison towards something. What are you up to? I hope your stream went well. Thank you for the raid. Lovely. Just trying to learn Rust async for real. Well, congratulations if you succeeded, and my condolences. I just tend to avoid it. I'm a callback enjoyer. I've the most I touched async on here is I wrote a little thing on Wasm to manually run a future a while ago. So that was a good time. We're currently working on something around here. Welcome Raiders. Sorry, they're gonna try and interrupt me. They do these things, you know. Trying to get chat here to make gen art through chat. I see. It sounds like a plan. We're building a little funny thing. We're making a little compiler for C. We're running a little C compiler for this fake VM architecture thing. And this VM architecture thing eventually, like the idea is we're trying to run Doom on top of this video called Bad Apple. We're interpreting the video as we're reading the semantics of instructions from this video basically, and then we're gonna run Doom on top of it once we have our little compiler done. And they're sounds play. But yeah, I hope you had a great time. We're talking about, yeah, that is what we're doing. Ostensibly at least, that is what we are doing today. We've just been yapping for quite a while though. Okay, there we go. Ooh, Combinators involved. Yeah, like generative art, like what's the thing people say? Ooh, people gaming. Why is there so much gaming happening? What is this? The how do you say like what's the word? Signed distance fields? Is it a signed distance fields type thing? Signed distance fields? Is this I know these are a thing people use for like this kind of like describing geometry kind of things. I don't know though. Okay. We're idle big style. I should replace super idle normal mode with super idle cool good, like the same bit from it cut out without saying anything. I think we have. I'm being so rude also. If you don't know me, I'm LLLL Colonq. I'm letters. I'm letters on the screen. Hello. It's nice to meet you. I'm letters. Greetings. So we have this. We have this compiler thing here. What can the compiler handle currently? Where do we leave off as far as the compiler goes? We have that version as well. Why are you spinning? Welcome in Purecoin. I'm spinning because someone activated the spin type redeem. There's a redeem called spin. I can stop spinning also. I can say spin. I'm no longer spin. What your screen name means? Yeah, it doesn't really mean anything. It's just about kind of crap. It's kind of a bunch of nonsense. An open, non-specific question would be very specific and provide as many details. Thank you. We have this. We have test.c. Here's a little C program. Do you see it?
Such a deliciously paradoxical.
Okay, someone is gonna have to mental clarity. Someone's gonna have to clarity. Someone's gonna have to do it. Okay, thank you, mCollardex and Fighting Annelids. I appreciate you all, and Liquid Cake 1. I thank you. You are the savior of the stream. You save me. Are you writing your own? No, this is C, Brave Teddy. This is we're gonna compile C. We're gonna use this existing Rust C parser library because fuck writing a parser for this. Thank you for 100 bits also, MCollardex. It's very kind of you. Can I actually? Do we have any main? Do we have a main here? Do we have a main type gizmo here? We probably have a compile. We do. Okay, so if I say cargo build. Is this gonna cause issues, BPM issues? No, we're not. We're back. If I say cargo run, cargo run compile, it's gonna tell us we need to pass an argument to compile. If we say simple.c, this will compile and run the program. So compile and run our program here. That's the parse printout, and here's the compiled representation of the main function, at least. I think. So what is this looking like here? What are we doing here? +1 to fuck writing a parser. So true, Josh Perry. So true. I mean, we could do it. I wrote a C parser in C a while back. Like I just did the parse the lexer and parser part. Because I wanted to do it just like from scratch and not use Lex or anything, or just I don't know. I had an idea of writing a self-hosting thing, and it was very unpleasant. And C in general is just like very obnoxious. The whole type def thing, Red Regex engine. I have done that once in the past. And you know, why am I looking at C right now? Because this is what we're compiling this Silicon Milk. This thing. We just compiled and ran this on our little fake VM gizmo. It's quite good. It's quite good. It looks like almost this is the wrong program. We need to run test.c. Test.c. Okay, here's test.c. So here's the compiled source. Here's the compiled source of on our VM of test.c. Can we see where's the call happen? Where does the call happen? Down here, right? Down here. And is this all? Yeah, this is all just one. Yeah. It's all just one. What about C#? I have not really C# very much at all. It's running on a VM because we made the VM. The VM is supposed to be Bad Apple. It's the Bad Apple abstract machine, Colonq. It's not the most readable assembly. Yes, it's time for bed. Have a fantastic. Thank you for stopping by, Liquid Cake, and enjoy your rest. Enjoy your rest. Doesn't understand it all. It's a fake. It's like the JVM, Colonq. We made it. It's like the JVM, and eventually this readout will not look like this. It will look like it will look like coordinates in Bad Apple, but we haven't gotten there yet. But our compiler has some niceties. You might notice that we have a function call here. We can do this program. You see this program? It looks like this. It looks like we have a function called add that has some local variable. We can assign to a local variable. We got expressions. We got addition. We can return thing from it. And we also have main, and main can call add. Bad Apple itself is the VM. That's the idea, Colonq. But we're building the VM. You wrote a C parser for fun, but it wasn't that much. Well, yeah, that's really. I wrote it for fun, and also just as an exercise to see, like, okay, let's do it. Okay, let's do the thing. And then you know, it just didn't turn out to be very fun. I gave up. I moved to it was originally for this project. It was like back in like April or something, and then I decided like, hey, I want to do something else. I wonder if I don't think I have it on this machine. Maybe. Is it in open./LL? Do we have it? Let me see if I can find it. I might have to look elsewhere. Bad Apple was the instruction segment. Well, it will be Colonq. These are kind of like the pseudo instructions that we will later map to the Bad Apple thing. Like this is like kind of like an intermediate representation. Dynamic or static linking probably, or I guess NIX, which is like the best and worst of both worlds at the same time. But like I don't really care. The technicalities of the linker don't matter so much. What matters is that I just like the way that Linux distros do it. I don't think that the benefits of like whatever we can do security updates globally are that important. I think software should ship with all of the stuff that it needs to run. I think if you're shipping software, it should have everything that it needs to run. I don't know. Maybe there are probably nuances here that I am intentionally being opaque about, but I strongly feel that though. Thank you for the 535 bits and MCollardex. That's very kind of you. It's I really appreciate that, my friend. IQ 200 plus. I don't think so. I think my IQ is close to, my tested IQ is 85. That is confirmed. But the I don't know. I think that shit doesn't matter very much. I think it's mostly doesn't really matter too much at all. Does this have my real name on it or something? Can I copy? Where's the parser? I can just get the parser source. Is this gonna fucking leak all this shit? I'm working on Nix runtime for Kubernetes. Oh, very cool. I would maybe be interested in that even. I use Nix for all my machines. Your avatar is line wrapping, which is a feature. It's true. When people use certain characters, we do get fucking line wrapped into the fucking shadow realm, into Shadow Earth. Where is this? Where's I can just send parser.c, right? Wormhole send parser.c, which will not be the complete story. Okay, I have to say, okay, we have to say other thing. If I switch back here, if I switch over here, let's reveal, let's conceal the screen briefly. Let's conceal screen. This will actually be a good test case. Receive Neuro. Well, this is actually my model. This is my season 2 model. Okay, we're back. Do we have the file now? Can I turn off this? Okay, we're back. We're back. Hello guys, or I didn't say hello. Hello 80HDQ as well. They could ship the hardware with the software, right? They could do that too. They could do that too. How do you even find? I'm just kidding. I would not. I don't know. That shit's kind of whack. Digital computers can't be conscious because they lack phenomenal binding versus digital computers because the breath of life requires I think so too. People seem to have, I don't know. People have strong opinions about. I was in the Uwo Slab broadcast the other day and people were like, oh, we were discussing whether ants were sentient or sapient or something. And people had strong opinions about those things as if they're like well-defined terms that like you can empirically study and test. And I'm like, I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know if that's a real thing. They stuck me in gate. Yeah, that's like the gifted program thing people talk about. Okay, here's our little C parser. This is not including the Lexer part, but I wrote this a while ago. It's kind of a cute little. I just followed the standard document a lot. But I think it's got all the business here. It's been a while since I touched this. It doesn't really do anything other than parse, and also the parse tree that it spits out is like it literally like exactly matches this fucking thing in the document. How often do you drink water? Well, right now for one. Thank you. So I gave up because I was like, well, I have this really awkward tree. I have this really shitty and awkward parse tree, and it's in C. Do I really want to like do a bunch of like annoying like tree manipulation stuff in C? No, I probably don't. I probably want to do that in like a language that's kind of nice, that has stuff, that has fucking stuff in it. So we gave up on that. We gave up on that shit. Red style. Okay, anyway, back to business, as they say. Back to business. So this compiler, like, there's work we have to do here, probably, like, certainly, definitely. Like, I don't even think we have. Do we have a symbol table? We do. And I guess we do have. I don't know if this actually will work with anything other than stuff ++. Exactly. I don't know if this will actually work with anything other than integers. Well, anyway, we can sort these things out. I don't want to do a compiler dev stream necessarily today. What I do want to do is I want to do visualization. I want to put some fucking pictures on the screen, gamers. I want to get Bad Apple playing at thousands of frames per second on the screen. Another tranquility reactor. Oh, you know. We're going for maximum mental tranquility, mental stability, mental clarity. The three things that you need. Okay. I should pour more water too, because now the glass is empty, so we have to pour from the carafe. We have to pour from the SodaStream branded glass carafe TM in order to get that. In order to get there. That just was sent from Apple by Apple for Apple. Hello Colonq. Viking style. We're going major Viking style on that carafe. Peercoin. Okay, so let's just make something first that plays the Bad Apple video. Let's just put Bad Apple on Rust first of all. So how are we gonna get fucking graphics in this shit? How do we do? We could do in many ways. I don't think, yo, he's alive. Yo, I don't think I want to use OpenGL, because that seems like I will just spend an hour copy and pasting the right fragment shader or whatever and just making sure the fucking thing is set up correctly. So I don't really want to do that. I think what we might do instead is, thank you for the follow, Josh Perry as well. I think it's called Macro Quad. Is it Macro Quad? I've touched this a little bit in the past. I mean, it's good to try something new, right? This is like kind of Raylib-esque. It's kind of a Raylib-esque zone, I think. We could just use SDL as well. We could do Macro Quad, maybe. We could potentially get Macro Quad type scenario. Can I open without iframe, please? That's deranged. We have an async. We have async main here. They just give you a main function. You put it all in. Oh, this is kind of cute. This is kind of a cutie situation. I don't mind this. Could we build it? I think let's get some shit on the screen here. How do we get Macro Quad? Let's get that in that little cargo.toml here. Macro Quad equals this. I don't care. I don't give a fuck about a version. Just break. If you're gonna break, just break. That's what I say. Cargo build. We're waiting for lock file, probably because my LSP decided to rebuild it at the same time. Thank you. Oh, also, I'm not doing the thing because Colonq isn't here. Someone just did it. IRC got mentioned, so it posted the link. If you like what you see, you should join the Discord IRC zone. That's where we all hang out. Just to wait that next screen, yeah. Fuck caring about that. Fuck thinking about that. Very idiom. Okay, we're gonna, because I mean, I don't think we have to even, we're not even have to think about our time step at all or anything like that, because we're just going as fast as we can every frame. We don't care. We're gonna put these frames on the screen as fast as we can all the time. So what do you say to us? Let's say source video.rs. Do not make directory, make file, video.rs. And also make that exist, please. Mod video. Yes, you're here. So what is Macro Quad telling us to do? Macro Quad. What are you saying? You're saying use I'm sort of skeptical of use Macro Quad prelude all. That sort of seems troublesome to me. I don't know if I like that very much. I also don't really like that I have to do this decorator on my supposed main function, because I have a lot of different things I want to call. You know, I don't know about this. Actually, the whole thing is making me, I don't know about this. I'm like, do I have to set up some kind of async runtime here? I don't know about that. I don't know about that even one little bit. So how do we get around the I'm not, Bevy way too much shit involved Bevy. I literally just, I think I might just use SDL. SDL might be nice, but we can maybe figure out how to do it without using the decorator. Like use it. I probably still have to do initialize, because I assume what this does is it sets up the async runtime, right? So I don't want to necessarily pollute my whole. Let's just, you know what? We're async. We're not async enjoyers. We're gonna use SDL maybe. SDL2 Rust. This is what I've done mostly in the past. Rust SDL2. Can I see your... We can just grab shit from the model renderer too, but I guess that's OpenGL SDL situation. Can we see latest great update documentation SDL getting started? Okay, this is looking a little bit better for us. This one's looking a little bit better for us, I think. Where's cargo.toml? Can we say SDL2 equals that, please? We're also probably going to want SDL2 image. I assume that's a separate library. Maybe it's not. Oh, it's a feature. It's probably a feature. Version equals this. Features equals image. I think that's how it's set up here. Guess I'll read every SDL doc update to my daily 1 liter coffee routine. Taimisi. Fake Taimisi. You're becoming more and more your affectation has become more and more comical. It's become more and more absurd. Like you went from being an occasional coffee enjoyer to someone who drinks a liter of coffee a day. That's profound. Hello, Nicola Rad Hristov as well. Thank you. Good tidings. Good to see you. Macrocrod voted off the alley. Macrocrod is fucking out because they're gonna make me do a bunch of shit. That was in the prompt, to be fair. Addict pipeline. Yeah, it is. It is. tmdc.scene.org. What is this? What is this thing? Text mode. Oh, this is sick. This is very cool. This is very nifty. Is this still happening? Oh, last one in 2017 it looks like. I like that quite a lot. That looks extremely interesting. I wonder. There was a thing I heard about recently too. I was talking with people about this, like a con that supposedly exists called Bang Bang Con, which is like weird, fun programming stuff. Apparently there's like one last one this year, and now I want to go. I don't know if we have any Bang Bang Con enjoyers. Can we video.rs here, please? Okay, we're back. It's time to type the example here. Thank you. Okay, let's call this pub fun video. Yeah. Okay, so we need an SDL context. We're gonna call it exactly what they call it. We're gonna say SDL2 init dot expects failed to initialize SDL2. Cool. Let video equals SDL. Let's just call this SDL. Why not? Thank you for the follow, Purecoin, as well. SDL dot video dot expects failed to initialize video. Damn, I'm lonely. I'm sorry about that, Outro0_. I wish we could do more to help, but I mean, of course, we're just people on the internet at the end of the day. I hope you can find fulfillment, right? It's good. Okay, this is, what are we calling this? Bad Apple :3. 800, 600, but we're gonna resize it to be, I don't know, my window manager will resize it. Doesn't matter. Dot build dot expect failed to open window. And if none of this shit doesn't work, I'll steal this from the model renderer. Okay, but this is new stuff. This is OpenGL. This is non-GL, or at least it's SDL2's own render. Everything's gonna be good. I think so. Guess that dopamine rush from the hive. Well, it makes you feel happy at first, but probably feel sad afterward. Missing comma. Are we missing comma here? Oh, we are. Yes, thank you. Window dot into canvas dot build dot expect failed to initialize canvas. Can we just do what their example is here? We don't really care about. We'll do that in the loop here. But here's what's our little loop situation here. Can we say they're ticking some byte here. Okay, they're just gonna change the screen. I just want to get the event handling shit, the basics, right? We gotta get the basics here. So I just want to handle quit mostly, more than anything. For event in, where's our event pump initialized? Sure, here. Let mute event pump SDL dot event pump dot expect. None of this shit will ever fail, but expect failed to initialize event pump. Sure. Event in event pump dot pull iter match event quit, and then this, I guess we do need this running break running. Sure, we're back. Otherwise do nothing. This needs to be SDL2 events, probably something like this. Let's use anyhow. You could use the provided context straight to map errors if you return results. The what do you mean by that? what is the provided is SDL2 context straight? Like what do these actually return? They probably just return. I think the usual thing people do for errors in Rust is they give up and they write some like result type like this, or like that has like all errors. It's like a dyn thing in the second dealie. I never know. There's like a library that does it easily. I don't know what the exact deal is. In other words, Profussy Heart. These are this error enum. Yeah. I've just I don't know. I guess there's a difference between like all these errors I'm happy expecting and unwrapping, because like I'm going to like I want to panic anyway, right? For other things, like I don't know. I feel like the most common, like I guess it is useful. Those this error enums are nice for printing the errors nicely, right? They're basically like a logging feature almost. Like I feel like almost always like either you have explicit cases that you want to handle, right, explicitly, like in which case the result is just fine, like just match on it, right? Or they have, well, I guess it comes into play when there's like you're using like a bunch of libraries in one function and you want to use like the you know, expect makes sense in my mind. Yeah, I don't know. I think like it's whatever. It doesn't matter here. We're just panicking because this shit is, we're implementing fucking anime. Thank you. Welcome and hello again, Spiralil. I'm sorry. Does anyone? Can I translate? What is said? What is said? Am I being insulted, or am I being? Hello. Greetings. Privyet. Hello. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't speak. I only speak English. So I can translate things you say, but it takes me a second, and I'd prefer not to. I hope you're doing well. Hello. Okay, here's our little make sure we can quit the fucking window. Can we like clear the window to something? So let's canvas.set draw color SDL2 video. Where's color? Where the fuck is oh, pixels. Color. I've hardly used I'm not even gonna try. What language is that? That looks like what language is that? Please speak Boston for me. Yeah, I only know how to speak Boston Irish. Esperanto, I see. Very interesting. I was going to guess, I don't know. It has a sort of a look of something like that about it. I see. Yeah, but definitely please keep it English, because when it's not English, like the thing people don't know, like, I like when people speak different language, like it's good. I don't have any, I got no problem. It's good shit. But like I think is on Twitch, I'm like technically responsible for things people say in the chat. Like if people like someone says something bad, I can get banned, right? So like if I can't like know what things say, like it becomes a potential issue. Like, it's kind of scary, because it's like someone could say something that like you understand. Hello Sadra _TV as well. Can we be green style? 0 to 55 0. Canvas.clear, canvas.present. I assume that's how we flip the buffers. Present. I do not understand. English only, please. Yeah, that kind of thing. You have the full pasta here. Why their example is just wrong here. This should be, is this, what is the RGB? This is a function. It does exist. Did I just spell it wrong? I just spelled it wrong. I was so quick to say their example is wrong, but I just like literally failed to type exactly what was in their example. We need a little Nick's flaky situation now too, don't we? Oh, don't we? We need a little bit of a Nick's flake. Seeing Korean and English chat makes me chill to the bone. Always, it's like the specter of death. I'm sorry you feel that way, Pra. That seems very scary. The ultimate FNAF jump scare. Yeah, the Five Nights at Freddy's final cuts, final pizzeria hour jump scare moment. So we need another one of these little flake.nix situations. So where can we get one of those? Let's just copy my model renderer's flake.nix here. Let's just copy that shit here. rmflake.lock.old as well, and then let's just like remove some stuff. Shell for building Virgil. It's called Virgil because of very questionable Yu-Gi-Oh related reasons. We don't need MPV. All the rest of this shit's probably fine though. I could see us needing all the other things. This is called Virgil. This is called Virgil. Thank you. I've got a question. I want to start learning Rust. I'm a Pythoner at the moment. What does Rust give me? Is it a faster version? Well, it's not a version of Python in anything, but it is maybe C++. I don't know. Maybe C. I think Rust is fine to learn first, honestly. Well, it will be faster, Sajra TV. Well, at least in some case, you know, it will be faster. It's also kind of, I think, a nicer. Rust is in a weird spot because where it's low level and relatively fast, but also a pretty nice language, right? It's a nice language to write. I would prefer to write it. It has a lot of very good libraries. The tooling around it is very good, right? The tooling around Python is sort of infamously very kind of miserable to you, right? Like Python, like the whole like, oh, we got virtual environments, we got all this stuff. Like I mean, there are options, right? Like I just give up and use this. Like you probably see me using it. I use this thing, Poetry Python. Nim is the fast. There are other options, right? Fast but relatively easy is a good spot. It's a spot that's it's a weird spot. That's a good spot to be in. Yeah. You're saying it's a weird. You don't think it's a weird spot? It is a good spot to be. Yes, I agree. Yeah. The syntax is sort of a little bit gnarly, right? I wish it was a little more but that's just, you know, it's not. It's certainly, it beats out some things, right? It's not even necessarily. I don't even think the syntax is much more gnarly than Python. Like Python syntax is also pretty gnarly. Maybe that's just my tastes, right? I feel like people like the Python syntax because it's like, oh, it's simple. There's like, but I feel like it's not simple. Like my opinion, like I think the Python syntax is like, there's a lot of like weird shit. I feel like I get tripped up by the Python syntax quite regularly. How do I, if I want to break this expression on multiple lines, how do I have to do the white space so it doesn't, you know, I just like Python, right? It has a very irregular, well, Rust does as well. It has an irregular sort of syntax, right? I think, but again, the only language with syntax I really like is Lisp. I think even Haskell, which is my favorite language, has a very like, there's a lot, it has a very big syntax, right? I think the thing I would value in syntax generally is it being like kind of small and consistent and predictable. Like there's all these little ad hoc things. Welcome in Not Malfurion and Zombies Pale and all that. I don't mean to hate, right? The thing is, again, I'll repeat it until the cows come home. There's nothing worth hating in programming. There's nothing that is so bad that it needs to be your fucking personality or something. It's all fine. It's all okay at the end. You can certainly be opinionated about things, but like ultimately, like you got to do what you got to do sometimes. The white space mattering, I don't agree with that necessarily. White space matters in Haskell as well. It's just like I get mixed. I don't know. It's all fun at the end of the day. Yeah. But Rust I think is fine. Rust is okay. It's less from switching. Yeah, you're never switching things, right? You're never switching from one thing to another thing. It's always additive. You're always learning more. You don't unlearn things because all code is spaghetti. Yeah, I think people's definitions of what spaghetti code is are also very, very, very different. Okay, can we, does this just work? It should just work because we use the same lock file, right? So it shouldn't have to download anything because we have all the package. Okay, excellent. Okay, if we copy /electron.nvarc. What does this nvarc look like? Okay, good. And it's just complaining because we haven't allowed it. So if we say dremv allow, then, and we say update environment, we should get it. Do you know that F. Scott Fitzgerald played American football, invented a new system to play it, but never got to Princeton team? I see. Wow. F. Scott Fitzgerald, that's the Great Gatsby, right? Is that the Great Gatsby? Okay, hair after shower code. Yeah, okay, we have the packages now. So now if we build this, we should have SDL2. We should, okay, excellent. I like lasagna. Lasagna, that's like, I don't know, a nice code maybe. I don't know. I like the tomato chatter is defending a pasta shape. It's yeah, spaghetti's pretty solid. The Great Gatsby. I think honestly, okay, people like hate all the books. I don't know how things are. I imagine it's significantly different in Europe, but the context is right. There's like a bunch of books that are like high school books in the US, right? Like there's books that like everyone reads in high school, right? Like, or like most people, like, or like that are very common to be read then, right? They'll like assign them in an English class or something. So like The Great Gatsby is one of those. Usually it's books that it's like novels that are kind of short, right? They're like shorter novels that they can reasonably do, and you know, it's that kind of thing. Read Decameron, like as in like is like the Chaucer? Is that Chaucer, the Decameron? I don't know. Huckleberry Finn, Lord of the Flies, A Separate Piece, very common, Catcher in the Rye, these kinds of like things, right? Animal Farm, To Kill a Moth. Yeah, exactly. Giovanni Boccaccio. I'm thinking the wrong thing here. Member of Lost Generation of American. Yes, and I think the shame of it. Count of Monte Cristo. People read that in that's a long book. I love the Count of Monte Cristo so much. I just read it for the first time recently, and it's I guess there's like there's an abridged, but I love the Count of Monte Cristo. I extremely hate that I jolted up briefly at the thought of The Great Gatsby. Hello, Henrik Mark. You say hi to my Aunt Jenna Tolls, who is watching with me. Hello, Aunt Jenna Tolls. Hello, Aunt Genitals. Hello, Aunt Dick Pussy Cock. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry. I watched the anime for Count of Monte Cristo. It was crazy. Yeah, there's a manga. There's a Count of Monte Cristo manga. How rude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to. Forgive me. Crime and Punishment is one of. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's a long one. They don't really do long books in high school. I love. Well, I wouldn't say I love Dostoevsky, but I like Dostoevsky. I read a lot of Dostoevsky in high school. Sorry if I'm saying bad. Have you heard of Astral? Developing Python tools using Rust. I see. Well, that sounds interesting. Kind of like Bun for. It's good to see you, Fartinkle, though. Welcome in. Likeable. Yeah, I would say in terms of that stuff, I'm a Tolstoy fan. Hi, man. Yo, what's up? I'm a Tolstoy enjoyer for sure. Things Fall Apart was the absolute worst high school book. Yeah. But no, I like War and Peace a lot. War and Peace, like everyone, like I hate that everyone uses War and Peace as like the reference for like, oh, some big stodgy book that like is boring. Or like War and Peace is so fucking anime. War and Peace is like the most anime novel of all time. Right, like it's so anime. Like there's like I'm saying anime. I'm saying this intentionally in a silly way, right? But it's very much like everyone's like constantly like looking at each other, and like it's so like dramatized, and like the characters are so like it's straight out of like Code Geass. It's kind of right out of Code Geass kind of situation. One of the best books I've ever read was Book of the Disquiet. It's literally about me. Yeah. I have not read, but I have heard. I want to argue that Nabokov's most famous speech is more. Yeah, well, that's anime in a very different way, and I think that also. I'm a Nabokov enjoyer. You must look up the county flag for Arlington, Virginia. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this? What is this? Arlington, Virginia. Leo Tolstoy is a great Russian writer. I like Tolstoy. I like Tolstoy quite a lot. Colonq, you coward. I'm a coward now. So Code Gay. Is that how it actually? I don't think it is pronounced that way. Your hair. What is my hair? What is my hair? I want worm hair. Worm hair. Geese. Worm hair. Why are there glopping noises in War and Peace? Are you looking at which you wasn't? I have not. I will look up other screen. I will look up other screen. Is it something? Is it funny? Is it humorous? I think it's just flowers. Or is this other? It's just strange. Oh, is it lambda? Is it lambda for real? they made Lambda flag. That goes crazy, actually. I like Lambda style for real. Hell yeah. I got scared as fuck when you said that, Fartingle. Not gonna lie, I got vaguely scared because a number of years ago, not my most recent move, but the move before, a move a few times before that, I did actually live in Arlington, Virginia for some amount of time in my life. So I was like, what the fuck is going on here? I was instantly like, but what the fuck? No. This is long in the past now. At this point, I think Fartingle intended the lambda. I was also like, no, I think we're good. I think it's there is lambda on the flag. Be a dweller, yeah, Virginia. I'm glad I'm not there anymore. Honestly, called me sick because I had that. Yeah, like the thing about Nabokov, right? People like. I don't know. Like Lolita is a very good novel also. And it is not like glorifying any, like it's like the protagonist is like pretty unambiguously like a fucking like pretty like it's not a good guy, right? Like it's about a bad, like I don't know. I think it's a general thing that people have where like they're like people have little media literacy or whatever. It's pretty, yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Right, it's pretty fucked up, but it's not like fucking like, I don't know. It's a good novel, right? It's a good novel about a fucked up guy, right? Just like Crime and Punishment. Crime and Punishment is also a good novel about a fucked up guy who, yeah, people have like this feeling where like every character in media has to be like a good person or like I don't know, have this like I don't know, like you can make fiction about a bad guy. That's good. I like Nabokov's other work better though. My favorite Nabokov is Pale Fire. Nabokov apparently is how you're supposed to say it. It's metamorphosis levels of fucked up in a sense, right? Yeah, like just like it's. I mean, it's a very uncomfortable book, right? It's an uncomfortable book to read because like it's from this POV and like it's crazy, but like it is definitely like a disturbing, but it's a great, like obviously Nabokov is a like insanely talented author, just like exactly the provocation that makes good novel. Yes, I agree. It's like I don't know. There's a lot of things like that out there. Pale Fire goes so fucking hard. Yeah, I love Pale Fire. Crime and Punishment was literally the best book I read in my life, and I'm not even Christian. Crime and Punishment is quite good. I find like Dostoevsky is very heavy, right? It's very like, but I always enjoy it when I'm reading it. It gets you like really going. It gets you really schmoving along on it. But I'm an enjoyer. I'm an enjoyer of that for sure. What have I been reading? I haven't read much like in the immediate lately. I've been kind of not, I don't know. I read a bunch of slop. I was reading a lot of like fantasy sci-fi stuff too for a while. I read Crime and Punishment is about Christianity. I just thought dude was wild. Yeah, dude is wild. And it's kind of about a sicko dude it's about an epic guy who does cool crimes and stuff. And then he gets punished. And then he's never punished at the end. You should read some web novels. Well, it depends. It all depends, I think, not Malfurion. I've read some like web serial novels. Like I sometimes like stuff. I've tried reading like some of like the web novels, like translated stuff. And I really couldn't get into it. I really couldn't do it. Code Geass Epic Geyser Battle. He just doesn't have anything going on, so he gets crazy. Yeah. It's just kind of a guy being an epic dude. There are fucking trash ones, I will say that. Lol. Yeah. I'm definitely like, I think the one I tried reading that everyone was like, there was one that everyone used to just like talk about all the time. Like it was like, this one's the good one. This one's good. I don't know if they were probably tricking me. It was probably a trick. This would be early hypertext. I guess it sort of does. Like Pale Fire just has such like I like how it turned it into Pokemon E Fire. I like the Pale Fire has this crazy structure where like the Pale Fire is about a fictional it's a novel about a fictional author who is doing like this analysis of another fictional author's poem, and the poem is also part of the novel. Like it's separate and like it's like tied into the it's really interesting. Anthropomorphism have genuine depth. Yeah, I don't know about that. I was never really into the furry stuff, I guess. I never really got. What was AO3? AO3 is Archive of Our Own. Hello, my angels. Hello. Wait, is that the goat? That's the goat right there. And that's the other goat, Nicola North VT. That's one of the goats. Fly in. Fly in. No underscore. Just fly in. Colon. Period. Shout out to FlyTuber. Sorry, I tried to say something cool there, and then my voice cracked right at the moment. I kind of muttered like, "Shout out to FlyTuber." Like it didn't really come out well. Yeah, AO3 is the fan fiction website. It's where people write fan fiction about, I don't know, what do they write about? They write about Kirk. They write about Picard. They write about Baldwin and Reichard. This kind of thing. Tragic children's books like Brothers Grimm. It was definitely cool. Hell yeah. I love Flying Cozy. That goes. Colonq is a Fujoshi, kind of. I'm also I would say I've spent my fair share of time on AO3 over the years. Picard, Riker, bro, help. I don't know. The original Pinocchio is laying around. They got Lies of P on that now, though. They made that. I hope they do Steamboat Willie with Lies of P. They do the mouse. Hans Christian Andersen. I don't know. I feel like this is really getting AO3. Can I really say what have I read on AO3? What have I read? I just spent a lot of time going through. Actually, fuck with some trans. There's a lot of that. What's the oldest book you read outside school, forcing you into Shakespeare? What have I read? I mean, the Bible. When I was young and less jaded about religion or whatever. When I was in my Colonq could say a lot. I don't know if you want to, except the Bible. Don Quixote probably is old. Maybe is that what is the time on Don Quixote? Also probably some translated Don Quixote. Colonq cannot be silenced. The Iliad. Oh yeah, stuff like that too, I guess. I don't think I've ever actually read the Iliad or the Odyssey. And I guess Shakespeare. I like Shakespeare quite a lot. I don't know. Beowulf's way old, man. Beowulf's old as fuck. They do that in high school, right? But they said outside school. Being on the internet is dangerous because you actually read what she types and understand it. Yes, it's true, Tomater. It's true. I should start. Is Beowulf old? Haha, funny meme. Yeah, I should just start impersonating Colonq. I should just, so I have better. It's too scary. I'm not sure this is your fault, but I started learning Emacs and it feels interesting because I come from VS Code and I don't know shit. Well, you can blame me if you need to, Ricardo Strikey. Welcome in. Don Quixote. Okay, good. Don Quixote. Blah blah blah. Please no lie. I didn't want to be wrong. You can just Google Colonq. You can just check. Also, okay, this is me off screen looking for oldest. You asked me the question, what's the oldest book you read? This is me frantically off screen. Oldest book. Wikipedia. Fuck. I gotta answer. They're waiting for me to talk. Ancient literature, history of book. What's the oldest book? Oh yeah, I was reading Sumerian texts. I was on the instructions of Shurupak. I'm on that shit in 2600 BC. Yeah, scrolling frantically, trying to look for the Bible, oldest book, the Book of the Dead. Well, apparently we have here. Are they telling us things here? This is 2600 BC. We have classical Sumerian. I'm reading the Rosetta Stone. The Montana Annex probably knows the oldest book. I'm sure Fabius knows. Yeah. The Mesopotamian cooking book, the Epic of Gilgamesh, is a mega classic, one of the greatest of all time. Is this Snow Crash? It's actually Snow Crash, actually one of the oldest books ever written. Emacs was created on that date. Yeah. Reading about history is fucking awesome. I agree. I'm sort of realizing I've been thinking about something recently. I feel like I have like basically no historical literacy at all. Like I have like no knowledge of history. I feel like there's really like a problem with the way that history is. I don't know. I don't want to blame the system, right? But like I feel like I did. I took history classes. I took them all the way through. I got good grades on all the tests. I got the top score on fucking AP World History or whatever. I did my due diligence. I did okay, but then I don't know fucking anything. I don't know anything about anything. I feel like the way history was taught to me was just like event with no like connection between events and no like kind of narrative. It's just kind of like a bunch of just like I don't really have a good picture of like when or where things happened. I'm becoming a sheeple. Yes, I've also read part of that, and also the Rig Veda. I think you got to play Civ a lot. Yeah. You gotta play Europa Universalis. You have to play Crusader Kings. I feel like unironically playing EU4 would probably teach me more about history than literally anything else I could do. If I just like went and got really into EU4 and played EU4 for 1,000 hours, that would probably be good. This turned into one huge. Well, this is not the first time. We actually have a command. If you have book recommendations, we have a command that gives you a random book rec that someone else submitted. Why are they all me? Why are they all me? Give someone other than me. There we go. Other than me. Toma GF was the state Latin champ all 4 years of high school. She's constantly thinking about Rome. Hell yeah. Hello, Claudette VTuber as well. Yeah, and you could submit your own too if you just tell them to me. You just tell them to me and I'll add them. I don't know, where do they live currently? They used to just be in a list. Are they in a database somewhere now? They probably are. I can color the entire map of Europe geographically by language family. Knowing how things evolve gives important answer. Yeah, probably. I'm interested in languages as well. I've reorganized things. I don't know where book rec is, but if you have book recommendations, please share because I'm always looking for them. But no, welcome in Claudette. I shout out Claudette. Claudette VTuber. You ever go on Latin retreats where you spoke Latin for 3 days? Mod Colonq was definitely a Latin enjoyer for real. I wanted to say Last Chance to See by Douglas Adams, as in The Hitchhikers, then in the Discord, but alas, we'll figure it out. DM me farting. We'll figure something out. We'll figure it out. The Bobiverse series is a fun sci-fi series. Quick manga rec, Call of the Night. It's 200 chapters. It has a 1-season anime. It's wild. I was gonna say there is a Count of Monte. There's the Count of Monte Cristo anime, which is like a space thing, I think, right? There's like space and aliens involved. But there's also a manga that's like fucking beautiful, right? We're getting it on Manga NATO. Can we have? This is talking about the anime. We have the moon-based city of Loon. Last Chance to See is nonfiction though. In the original unabridged French. I've not read it in French, obviously, but I have read. I don't want to see this in manga classics. I want to see reasonable My Anime List. Okay, we're not gonna find anything here, but there's a very good. You're not DM me, brother. You're not getting. It's over. You DM me an apology, and I'll consider. I don't think that's how it is, Fartingo. You could DM me an apology. No, we're all good, my man. It's all fucking chill. We can go manga dex style. I guess we can go manga dex style. Does that work? The high quality images, no ads. Thank you. Can we see? We have Twisted Girls Love. We got Yuri on the front page here. Is this? We got Girls Love on the front page of manga dex. Yeah, manga dex is pretty sick. Can we see Count of Monte? The Count of Monte Cristo. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's ongoing, apparently. Ongoing. No, this is wrong. This is not the right thing. Count of Monte. Oh, it's this one. This one goes crazy. I mean, what's Yuri? What's that? Okay, this one right here. This one. You know you're gonna see this. You know you're in for a crazy time already. You know you're in. They got the hookah. They got the hookah out. They have no chapters on manga dex, but it's this one by Moriyama Enna. This is the one. It goes fucking wild. And the art is very beautiful. I'm already there smoking that pack. The Count is so beautiful. Yeah, I mean, literally what is better than life? What is better than life than being falsely accused of crimes by people who envy you and hate you, and then being thrown in prison for a decade, and then breaking out of prison with the help of a kind old priest who knows the location of a secret treasure fortune, and then escaping from prison, and then getting onto a ship, and then sailing to the island with the treasure and secretly attaining it, and secretly making note of it, and eventually returning and becoming a rich and powerful, of someone using your newfound wealth to become incredibly powerful. Spoilers, the book it's 200 years old. There's a Disney movie, not Malfurion. If you don't know The Count of Monte Cristo, it's like the Count of Monte Cristo. If you know, it won't ruin it for you. It's not my favorite book probably, but I do love it. It's fucking 180 years old. It's 180 gosh darn years old. You should know. But yeah, that's basically the life. Basically, it's the life. It's about the journey. Yeah, it's the beginning. Yeah, that's only the beginning also. I mean, the real meat of it is when he returns in force with his fantastical wealth that he obtained from the hidden island treasure. You gotta, just generally in my life, I'm sort of disappointed that there hasn't been any hidden island treasure in my life yet, right? When I was growing up, I sort of anticipated there'd be a lot more hidden island treasure troves and maps and chests and stuff than I really ended up with. But I guess I'm still holding out hope. Modclonk is making you a sandwich like yes for Modclonk is away. Modclonk is globe traveling. Modclonk is currently traveling around the whole globe. I saw the word Yuri. I don't know. I just like things that are nice. That's what I like in general. I find the piracy is the life for me, and I'd be delighted to offer your friend the maggots. Yeah, it's take some rest from this mod. But no, the real meat of it is when he returns with his fabulous wealth as the Count of Monte Cristo and wreaks horrible revenge on all the people who wronged him. That's when it's really getting good. When the horrible revenge is inflicted. It's got plenty of sexless yearning in it. I mean, you're gonna call her out for AO3. You really have the hard read. You're saying Modclonk. You're saying because me. I have plenty of. I like Yuri because it has sexless yearning. Apparently, I don't know. I like when things are nice. I don't even care about yearning. I don't like angst. This is getting too real. Have you seen the urban soundtracks Count of Monte Cristo? It's amazing. I don't think I have. What up, Yuri Nation? Yeah, I don't know. It's nice when things are like, I don't know. I'm a sucker for extremely like tooth rotting. Yuri Danshi is the worst Yuri manga. Be warned. What Yuri have I seen? I think I know this. That's the one with the funny meme image of the guy who's like, yeah, I know this. But that's not really a Yuri manga even, I would say, right? It's sort of a meta commentary Yuri manga, right? I don't know if I'm up to date on that. I saw it when it was first happening. Mixcloud Urban Soundtracks Count of Monte Cristo. Is this real? Mike Churin. I cringed so hard reading it. I think if I recall, it was kind of funny. Should I post the book recommendations in Discord? Yeah, here or there. Sorry if things are getting lost. I'm losing myself. I'm losing my mind. But the Discord IRC is always fine. And here also is fine. I'm sorry if I don't notice. Mixcloud SoundCloud coverage. Yeah, we have 67% test coverage right now. Ricardo Strikey. But yeah, this is damn good. This is damn good stuff right here. What were we on about again? Discord's a solid vault for all those precious Rex, Locke. Ugh, okay, we gotta stretch. You know what I need to do? It's time to wiggle. It's been a long we gotta move. Make sure you're moving. We gotta be moving. We gotta make sure that blood is moving. So you got something on the fish. Yeah. It works now. We made it work now. Oldest book finally read. We're gonna be right back. We'll be right back. You can't idle dream. Oh, don't worry. We'll do it for you. I can do it for you, Prodzipod. 1 second. Can I do it for you actually? If I go fig Twitch, where is idle dream? It looks like it's called Chase Dreams model region user. What does Chase Dreams do? What do you do? Enable the chasing dream. Oh yeah, so we have to do that. But I'll just do the avatar. I have to say model region user avatar. Can we load? Are we nixing? Are we nixing here? What the fuck are we nixing? Okay. Here we go. Here we go, Prodzipod. There we go. Okay. I will be right back, gamers. I'll see you in a second. I'm switching away from this. Okay, we're going this one. Okay, punch the screen, please. Okay, you didn't. It behaved in a weird way. Okay, I'll be right back. 35 seconds. I agree. Kurosawa is one of the greats. One of the greatest to ever do it, in my opinion. I don't know. I've thought this from time to time. Let's skip. Let's go back. Sorry if it was a very long 30 seconds. I had to get water. I had to get more water as well. I had to fill up my carafe. Good night, Monklonk. I think Monklonk's saying good night to Und111. Good night to Und111 as well. Weird commands. Weird commands apparently are happening. Twitch Korea is actually SOCOM. This is gonna motivate us. Good night for real. This is gonna motivate us to how do you say? Are you saying good night for yourself, Nuts Compiler, or for other? If you're saying good night, good night. If you're not saying good night, then I don't know. Well, then rotate. I do have to go though. Dinner time. Enjoy. See you, Monklonk. It's good to we'll talk. We'll talk. Reading comprehension gets worse as the night proceeds. That's how it goes. Don't worry. Okay. Night Nuts Compiler. Let's see. Where were we heading? We've had a reset now. We've had a minor reset. I'll be back. Yeah. Okay. We've had. I am back. Bad Cop is back. Monklonk will hopefully return. Nuts Compiler. These are like the three states of being or something. Everyone. I don't know. I think we're back. I'm starting to think we're back. Welcome. It's time to actually do something. I've been trying to think also. Monklonk is maybe, I don't know. We might give Monklonk. We were kind of thinking like if we go to conventions and stuff, like if we go to we're going to Offkai, right? Like what do we call ourselves, right? Like Monklonk calling herself Monklonk is kind of weird, right? We just picked Monklonk because it was kind of funny early on. I am coming to TwitchCon San Diego, probably. I got to get hotel stuff situated, but I'm gonna go. We're going to PAX East, Offkai, and TwitchCon. That's the rotation this year, I think. But we gotta. Maybe Monklonk will just be MC or something. I haven't. When TwitchCon Europe, I think that's. I don't know. I don't even have a passport, so I cannot go to Europe right now. I would like to. It seems like maybe a cool thing to do eventually. Sneak into partner lounge. Yeah, I gotta sneak Monklonk in as well. Monklonk, I will try and get a partner badge for her. It's expired. I see. I will take your expired passport. That's acceptable. Okay, where's video? Where's video.rs here? Where is this? Roll a die and pick a random name of your regular viewers. Just pick someone's name. Like Monklonk is now called Nuts Compiler. They're now called Jollibee. You going? Oh yeah, bad Cop setting out there. Bad Cop, you went last year as well, right, to Vegas? I really regret not going last year. I probably should have, but we had just gone to Vegas and I was so like wrapped up in the whole moving thing that I didn't put it together. We're a VLC television over your head. Yeah, we gotta decide the fit too. What do you mean? You mean CRT probably? CRT type television. Is TwitchCon actually where I've never been? Bad Cop would probably say I have a feeling, Charles Cleveland, that it's more of a meet people chat type event than like a go and see things type event. Yeah, like a hangout type deal, right? It's more of an excuse that's going to get a lot of people in the same area than something that is actually like a useful thing to go to, or fun thing to go to even. It was literally 40 seconds behind. Sorry, I apologize. Yeah, if you're super far behind, maybe refresh. Maybe that will fix. And then we had minor. Well, Haskell Monad talk today. Well, I mean, okay, I can definitely like. You ask Brave Teddy, so we can explain what's up there. I mean, I think you've been studying the monad. You've been studying the way of the monad, right? It's I think like. The way I think it's not really like a rant necessarily, but the way I think about it, Brave Teddy, the way I think about it is like it's just an interface, right? That's all it is, right? All it is an interface that certain types have, right? Well, specifically certain type. Well, it doesn't matter. The differences don't matter, but it's an interface that certain types have. All monad is, or all saying type is, some type is a monad is saying that there are certain, let's say, methods, certain functions that you have that involve that type that exist, and also kind of an informal promise that they behave in a certain way with respect to each other. Right. That's all it is. I think trying to think about it as something more concrete will just confuse things. Right. Basically what it is. It is like a trait, like an interface, right? It's exactly like an interface. Hello, Juicebox Hero. Also, welcome in. It's good to see you. Like, so what an interface? What can we do? Do I have a thing called this already? How do I not have this? Oh, hi, hello. Greetings. It's good to see you. Thank you for the follow as well. So we're on a tangent to talk about monad because Buddy, Brave Teddy, or Buddy for short, asked in the exclamation point Discord IRC a while ago. So say, I think the thing you were like monad. What is the deal with this, right? So a monad is a type where you have a couple of, okay, let's consider a few things first, right? So there's a general sort of thing that happens a lot in Haskell. What I just like, Tech in chat would be so sick. Yeah, it's been floating around for a while. I don't know if we'll do. Well, we might do it. I'm a little bit teched out at the moment after the newspaper thing, but we might. There's a lot of bangers in here. I just look at this a lot. Extension, I would just do it on my screen, but we could also do it through the extension as we continue to develop the extension. That's totally possible. Actually achieving like chat parity between the extension and like our on-screen chat seems like maybe an interesting prospect, like making that all just like a standard API. So okay, so you like, there are a lot of things that would be called like generic types in other languages, right? They're basically types that have one argument, right? They take a type and they give you a new type, right? So for example, list is one of those things, right? So list takes the type and now you have a new type, list int, right? There are other things that do this also, right? There are other things that take a type. In Haskell, you might have noticed there's one called maybe. If you're learning Haskell, you can say maybe bool, right? Or you can say maybe list int, right? Maybe is also a type that takes something A and produces a new type, maybe A, right? You can kind of think of this as maybe itself having a type. We'd call this the kind of maybe. It takes like a type and it goes to a type, right? This kind of thing. It's almost like Dreambird. What is I don't even know what Dreambird is. I don't even know what that is. But these are sort of, they have similar shapes, or they have one argument. And there are various standard things that Haskell kind of invented. There are interfaces that Haskell invented that they were like, okay, just like how there are different types of numbers, just like how there's float and int, and there's a standard interface called num, or let's just say that says there must be a function plus that takes, for some num a, it takes an a and returns an a. Like, this is Haskell specific syntax. Well, this is saying like, okay, just like there are multiple numeric types and they all satisfy the same thing basically, right? If you are a numeric type, you can do plus, right? And what does it mean to do plus? It means there's a function that exists somewhere that there's a plus that takes a float and makes a float, and there's a function that says plus and takes an int and returns an int, right? These are both things that are real. These are like, right? You can do this. You can, so people, you can understand the concept of an interface. Also, Buddy, or sorry, what's your name is not Buddy. Why am I saying Buddy? Brave Teddy, are you actually here? Or I'm sorry if I'm just ranting to nobody about nothing. Syntax utterly well, it's just Haskell. It's just the way it is. It's because it's this way. It's this way in Haskell. The reason it looks like this in Haskell is because Haskell is curried. Is there also int float? No, there is not. There is not, because well, there could be one. You could define a function plus, but this interface, it's requiring the function that you need for this interface is a function from A to A to A. All the A's have to be the same, right? Yeah, it can be any A. Well, it has to be the specific A that you're implementing. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I should simplify this a little bit. It's so what a number is. Like, what is a num? What is a num? Well, a num is exactly, and I'm reducing this a little bit. You can do 5 point. You cannot in Haskell. Well, you can do that because the literal 5. Can I open Haskell? Do I have GHCI here? comment run GHCI. The type of 5 is not int. The type of 5 is not int. The type of 5 is num a to a, right? For all a. This is there's a for all here. This literal is a different type, right? But if I say 5 int, right? The type of that will be int. And that I cannot add. If I say 5 int plus 5.0, there's no instance for fractional int because the type of 5.0 just raw is fractional a, right? Because it's a decimal number. It's about the literals. But let's just say here, a num is exactly, so like what is a num? A num is exactly, there's more to it. I'm simplifying things here, but just in kind of in spirit. A num is exactly some type a where there is a function plus from a to a to a, right? This is what a num is, right? There's no meaning to num outside of this. Can't you do, well, you can do 5 plus 5.0, but the type of that is going to be some fractional, right? It's not int to float. It's because this is getting interpreted as a fractional as well, because num is, you can convert it to int. Well, you can't convert directly to int. There's no, you can say from integral, but this won't be, this is not an integral. You have to make sure you can round it. You can you have to explicitly handle it. You cannot drop the fractional implicitly. Yeah. But this is all besides the point. The thing is, there's this notion of what a num is. So if we were to ask what a num is, you can say kind of in spirit, okay, conceptually it's a number that we can have, but that doesn't really matter. The thing that it actually is some type A where we have some function named plus, where the type of plus is a to a to a, right? That's all that it actually is. Everything else is just is interpretation. It's speculation, right? It doesn't actually matter. The thing that it actually is some type A where you have this function, right? So where does this bring us? Well, people notice there are a lot of similarities between a lot of types that are sort of this kind of wrapper type thing, right? Where you have like list of X, these lists of things, and maybe Haskell does no, there's zero implicit casting. Well, there's no implicit casting in Rust either, right? But there's absolutely not any implicit casting in Haskell. There is polymorphism for sure, but there is no implicit anything. Generally, well, there's some implicit. Well, it doesn't matter. Irrelevant here. So there's various things that like contain a thing, right? They contain a thing, right? Again, we established this is kind of a thing that takes a type and goes to another type, right? This is a thing that takes a type and goes to another type. And I'm writing list like this to be more clear. This is what it would look like. Like list A, I'm writing that in Haskell. It would actually look like, A, but like it's this kind of thing. When you let abstract method, this is not even that abstract. This is literally just like interface from OOP, right? So we saw num, right? A num, what is a num? A num is something where for some, like a num is a type A where you have A to A to A, right? You have a function from two A's to an A, right? So what a monad is a similar sort of thing, right? It's just kind of this like interface. It's an interface thing. And it's actually built up, it's kind of a tower of interfaces where the lowest level one is called functor, right? So what is a functor? And this will this will be important, right? So what is a functor? Just like a num, a functor is some type F where you have a fuckton. Yeah, exactly. So what do you have on F? Where you have a function called fmap. You have a function called fmap. And what is the type of fmap? Well, the type of fmap is it takes another function from A to B, it takes an f of A, and it returns an f of B. And this is for all A and B. Right? So just like how num was something, let's just say some f, right? Just like how num is just any num is just some A where you have a function A to A to A. Functor is just that, but you have a slightly more complicated constraint, right? It's some f where you have a function that for any A and B, you can take a function from A to B, an f of A and an f of B, right? And you can interpret this in different ways, right? Like for list, how would you write a function that looks like fmap for all A to B, take a list of A and turn a list of B. What does this look like? What is this? This is just map. Like map in JavaScript or map in any language. This is map, right? You take a function that turns A's into B's, you have a list of A's and you turn it into a list of B's, right? This is the F map for lists, right? So lists are obviously a functor because we have this thing. I'll write it in the same consistent way I've been writing it. We have this thing where we can take a function from A's to B's and an F of A, in this case F is list, and we can get an F of B back where F is list, right? Because we have map on lists. So we know that that's all a functor is, right? It's just this thing. It's just this thing. It's as simple as that, right? So other things can also be functors, right? So maybe we also have a functor for maybe, right? So for all AB, I'm going to elide this. Haskell actually, whenever you see a type like this AB, there is an implicit for all here, right? You can always think of it as that if there's any variables in your type signature like this, at least normally, right? If you're working in kind of standard Haskell, there it's for all. Isn't FA to FB taking F without AA? Is F? No, it's not. Okay, we can look at what this signature looks like, right? So in Haskell, this type signature here, this gizmo, right? What does this mean? It means this is a function with two arguments, right? It means, we can define this function right here, right? We take F, we can take, let's just call it func, or what's a better way to call it? Transformation, or transform, and then the list. So this is a function, new lists, like we'll put this somewhere, like something that doesn't exist yet, right? This is a function from A to B. The second argument is a list of A's, and then the return type is a list of B's. This is how it looks. This is not take two arguments. This is take an F applied to A, right? So F here is kind of like your intuition that's a function is sort of kind of right. Like F is a type level function, right? Because list is a type level function, right? Just list itself, not list. Let me authorize you, Ricardo. Also, there's like a permission system set up. Where is that stuff? Ricardo. No, it's just to stop people from like coming in and like putting random slurs on the screen or whatever. It's fine. You're good. You're really good. Right? So this, like, that's what a functor is, right? It's some F where you can do this. You like, I don't know if I'm explaining that super clearly, but like it's the same as like how num is just some A where you can have a function plus that takes, it doesn't say anything about what that means. It only says something about the signature of the type. It only says something exists that has this type. Cool hair, hell yeah. I'm going fast. Expect I would relearn Haskell. Okay, yeah. I don't really understand the type signature. Okay, we can break down type signatures in Haskell too. That's also a thing, right? So like let's look at simple type signatures in Haskell. Can I fold this? Like functor ZC. Okay. Type signatures, right? So in Haskell, the type signatures are written like this, right? So if I have some x, right, and it's int, right? This is obvious what it is, right? This is just saying, okay, x is an integer, right? What if I instead have, let's just say foo. What if I instead have bar int to int, right? This is saying, okay, bar is a function that takes an int and returns an int, right? If I say baz, what is the deal with baz? What if I say baz is float int, right? So this is effectively saying baz is a function, like I can just say foo equals 5 or something, right? Bar, I could call bar. I could call bar by saying like bar 1, right? Something like that. That's calling bar. Baz, I could call by saying, I don't know, 2.03, right? And then this whole thing will be an int. The reason it's written this way, people think this is bizarre, right? Hello, Retro Boy, the game dev. The reason it's written this way is because Haskell only actually has functions with one argument. There are no functions in Haskell that have more than one argument. Hell yeah, coding man. Hell yeah. The because currying, right? So what Baz actually? Hello, Zom Danny. It's so good to see you. It's been a minute, Danny. How's it going? How's it going, Oomphy? Do you know that generic message? Oh shit. Let me shout out Danny. We love Zom Danny. I missed you. It's good to see you, my friend. It's good to see you. We're talking about Haskell right now. Briefly, someone wanted a Haskell overview. So what Baz actually is, you can just pass a list, but you can't. And you could pass a tuple. That's also a thing. But what you can actually do is you can Haskell is set up in such a way that like you can use lexical scope. I guess that's probably the thing that's most interesting about this, right? So what Baz actually is, the way the parentheses actually look in this is equivalent to this, right? So what Baz actually is a function that takes a float that returns a function that takes an int that returns an int, right? So say we like this is how it is, right? So it's the same thing. So if we just say Baz 2.0, right? If we call Baz 2.0, that's a function from int to int, right? And then we can apply that function because you don't need parentheses to apply a function in Haskell, right? This is the same thing as just saying Baz 2.03, which has the type of just int, right? So it's all just single functions, right? You can also pass functions to functions, right? Like I could say Quux is, I don't know, what is Quux? Float to int to int, right? And the parentheses break down the same way. It's right associative, right? So if we put in the parentheses around everything, it looks like this, right? But these parentheses actually do matter, right? Because these parentheses are saying, okay, this is kind of left, it's the association we want is to the left. We don't want function from float to in, we want to pass in a function, right? So what this is we take a float. I'm gonna talk in terms of like there's a first argument, second argument, because that is useful to talk about, and there effectively is, right? Why do you need to define the return of every function inside? What do you mean? This is not even a definition. This is saying as an argument to this function, we're going to pass in another function that takes float to int. The equivalent of this in C would be this. In C, this would look like this. Let me disregarding the currying, because the currying makes it very difficult to express in C. But like in C, this would look kind of morally like floats x int pointer f floats int y, right? This is the equivalent kind of C type for this, right? This is we're passing in a function, right? So you kind of get this. So there's also Haskell also allows you to write polymorphic functions, right? Which are we can put variables in the function, right? We can put variables in the type signature, right? And this is something very different than what people think it is sometimes, right? So we can say it's very different, especially from like templates in C++. So let's say we have a final function, gizmo. Let's say gizmo. What is the deal with gizmo? Like what's something that we could reasonably do here with gizmo? We could do something like A to A, right? Something like that. So what does this mean? What does this mean? Well, it means for any given A, for any choice of A, we return something of that same type A, right? I'm gonna write these out explicitly as having for all A, right? So gizmo means for all A, we have a function from A to A. There are interesting things about this, right? Notably, we can't just so consider a function like this, A to int. You can't write this function. It doesn't, well, you could write it, but you'd have to be like throwing an error or something. You cannot write a function that return like a non-partial function, like a real kind of Haskell function that does this. This does not exist. This type is not inhabited, because like you might think, oh, what if A is float? What if A is float though? right? What if I mean, okay, you can write this. You can't actually write this. This is a bad example. What if you say A to B? Sure. This is a better. I fucked it up and I picked a bad example. This is a better example. You can't write this function, right? You can obviously this one looks, it's a hash. Yeah, well you can't actually do, so you can't write this function that does anything with A, right? Is usually unambiguous because plus a b plus bc means that the primary function is always known first. Well, even then, like it's different in Haskell because like you pass functions to other functions, so it ends up being, well, anyway. Types aren't even real. You can totally write it. Okay, you can totally write things, but like what a lot of people think this means at first, the point I'm trying to get at is like this means like for some specific choices of A, right? People think this means like, oh, we can show off, like we can like write a thing that's like a template that is like oh, it works on instant floats, right? We can turn instant floats to A like this, right? That's not, this means all A. This means every A, and you don't know anything about A. You can't do anything with A except like use it for in other contexts that want an A, right? So you can return it, right? You can just write gizmo x equals x, and this is the only function you can write here, right? So like what else can I do with this, right? What other function can I write here, like other than just returning x? Can I say x plus 1? Well, no, because what is x? X is not an integer. X is not a number. I can't add to x. X is an A. Well, what can I do with an A, right? Function t. Yeah, exactly. That's the Rust equivalent of this. But like what? Like you don't know anything about A. You only know that it's some arbitrary A. You don't know anything about it, right? So it's the same. Does that kind of help a little bit with this, right? What this is we have some F. We're given arbitrary choices of A and B, any A and any B, right? We can take a function from A to B, and we can take an F of A, and we can get back an F of B. And F is just like one of these like type level function thing, like list, right? Like list is an F, right? List of A is a list of A's, right? You know, it's that kind of, you know, it's a list itself is kind of a generic type, right? So we're kind of saying given some generic type F, we can apply it. We can take an F of A and make an F of B if we have a function from A to B. And this way, this language handles keywords are confusing. They're not even keywords except the types. They're literally simple. Yeah, like again, plus in Haskell is just a function, right? Like it's a function like any other function. There's no like operators really in Haskell. I mean, there is syntax, right? But there's no there aren't like operators in the sense that there are in C or C++. So this is what a function is, right? This is what a functor is, rather, right? It has kind of a confusing name. People get it mixed up with functions and stuff. It's kind of unfortunate, whatever. It's a thing where you have fmap, and fmap has this shape, and that's it, period. That's what it is. There's no like, you can kind of interpret it in a certain way, but interpreting it is just like kind of muddling the issue a little bit. It's kind of just mixing things up. Like what it is this. Turns everything into a Rickroll. Thank you, fake time UC. So what about monads though? We were talking about monads, right? So like there's another thing that we kind of build on top of a functor, right? That's sort of slightly more general. Or slightly more specific rather. There are less things that are this than there are that are just pure functors. Although both of these things are also going to be this. So like, let's see, for example, we call that applicative. So what is applicative? Well, it's the same sort of thing. And applicative is some F where you have a couple of functions. Well, you have one function with some functor F specifically. So this is like an extension to what a functor is, right? So we know we have fmap, and we also have a function called pure. And what is pure? Pure takes, for all A, we can take an A and make an F of A out of it, right? This is like, we know we have this for list, right? Because in a list, given any value, we can make a list just containing that value, right? And indeed, we can, if we go back to GHCI, right? Like we know we can do that, right? Given if we have one, right, we can make list of one, right? You can get given a one, we can make a list of one, right? Here the type of one is num a, constraint num a, right? Pure does the same thing. Do we have pure in scope here? We do. You can see the signature right here. Given some applicative f, we can take an a and we can make an f of a. List is an applicative. So if we say pure one, right? What is the type of pure one? Just pure one. Well, it's I kind of want this to be just, let's do strings instead so we don't have the num constraint floating around. Let's say hi computer, right? What's the type of that? It's for any applicative f. This is not for some specific applicative f. It's for any applicative f. It's an f of string. So for anything that is this kind of applicative structure, we know we can use pure to make an f of, we can make an f of x out of an x, right? So if we tell the type checker, hey type checker, the type of this thing is list of string, right? You can see that if we evaluate this, it's going to be that in a list, right? If we tell it that the type of that is maybe string, it's going to be just that in the maybe. Can computer say you're doing a good job? Yes. You are doing a good job, Zom Danny. :3. You are for real. Thank you. So that's one of the things you can do in applet. You can also do fmap again, right? We have fmap here, right? It looks just like we thought it looked. It has for some functor f and some a and b, we can take an a and a b and an f of a and an f of b. You know, this is what you can do with a functor. That's all that's what a functor is. Applicative also has another thing you can do. I don't know what this is. I know the operator name of this usually. It's called this operator, this funny little symbol. There's probably a better name for it floating around somewhere, but this is what I know it as always. And this has a similar sort of fmap like nature, right? So what it does is it takes an a and a b, and it takes an f a to b, it takes an f a and returns an fb, right? Let's make sure I wrote that correctly so I'm not, I'm pretty confident I did, but I don't want to be a goober. Yeah. So what does this mean? This looks a whole lot like fmap, right? If we put those side by side, what's the difference here? And fmap also has an operator form. It looks like this, right? This is the fmap, aka fmap. So they look really similar. What's the difference? The difference here is that the function is wrapped in an f, right? It's wrapped in an f2, right? What does that mean? Well, it lets you do some funny things, which I can show you later. But like, what is the meaning of it? Well, there's no meaning of it. This is the meaning of it. The meaning of it is that you have this function that exists. That's it. Period. Like there's no more involved like what it is. What it is this. This is all that it is, right? Typing all those modifier keys just to get the alias. Yeah, I mean, so it goes. I'm used to it at this point. I guess it is a hold down shift situation. But like all it is. So this is what an applicative is. It's that simple. There's nothing more. There's no magic. There's no like some fancy math concept you have to know about. All it is it's some f where you have these two functions, right? That's all, right? F can be used. No, there's no scope involved here. There's not like I think this is a lot simpler than you think it is, right? It's like there's nothing fancy going on here. Syntax readability feels too complicated. Yeah, and these are only types, right? Maybe the thing that's confusing about this is like this is not code. This is not code at all. This is only just like saying like if you had like an interface in Java, this is like the type signature. These are declarations, right? All we're saying here when we say that something is an applicative is saying that these two functions with these types exist for f, where f is the thing that we're saying is applicative, and that's it. It's like, and again, these are sort of weird types. These are straight, like you might look at this and be like, why are these useful to have? Well, this turns out a lot of different things have this structure, and there are useful things you can do with these functions, right? And we'll see exactly what those useful things are. So what is a monad? Well, you know the story at this point. It's the same kind of thing. A monad is some applicative f where you have, you guessed it, some additional functions, right? You have some additional little gizmos, and I'm going to write it in a certain way. I'm going to write it as a very particular kind of function. But and this might be different from how some people write it, but I think it matches this kind of nicely. And this is true. If we say for all AB, a monad is a thing where we have a function a to fb, and we have an fa and we have an fb, right? So again, this looks really similar to the other two, right? This looks really similar. It's like, well, I don't even know about that. It's just like this. It doesn't have to be more than this. It doesn't have to be an analogy to anything. It doesn't have to be, all it is this. It's something that we already know is an applicative, f, some like one of these things that we know. So what is it? So it's something that's an applicative. What is an applicative? It's something that is a functor and these two things exist. What is a functor? It's something where this thing exists. So really, what is a monad? A monad is a thing where a couple of things exist. We have these functions and we have this function, and I'm going to write this one as the operator thingy as well. This is what a monad is. The sensation my legs returns. I was cross-legged on a furry round leg. Welcome in Kari Chari. It's good to see you. Shout out to Kari. Kari is super fucking cool also. Kari rocks. Kari does exciting programming stuff as well. You should check them out. Big time. So this is what it is, right? Like there are some, and there are some like kind of like moral rules for how these things should behave relatively, but it doesn't matter. Don't even worry about that. What matters is this is what it is. This is what it is, right? A monad f is. So what a monad is it's some type thing. It's something f. And what f is a thing that takes a type and makes another type. Kind of like list. This does not do it. These are just type signatures. This does not do anything. This is like a header file in C almost, Ricardo Strikey. There's no code here. It's only the types. But this is what a monad is. It's an interface where you have one method, you have one function called pure that takes any a and makes an f of a for your f. You have one function called this funny little thing called f map. I'm gonna call this f map. That takes a function from a to b and takes an fa and gives you back an fb. You have another function that takes an f of wrapped around a function of a to b and takes an fa. And so what would this look like for a list? For this would look like it takes a list of functions and an f of a and gives you an fb, right? It's and gives you so it takes a list of functions a to b and takes the list of a and gives you back a list of b. And here, this thing, it takes a function from a to a list of b's and gives you an fa and gives you an fb. So this is kind of like you can kind of think that this is like but it doesn't matter, like interpretations of what they are specific to each thing, right? The general thing, what a monad is it's just this, right? It's just a some f where you have these things, nothing more. There's no interpretations. There's no meaning to it. It's symbols, right? It's purely things that satisfy these typing rules exist. That's it. There doesn't have to be any like, there's no I don't know, human element. Let's call it that, right? It's just this. And there doesn't have to be an analogy. It doesn't have to be like, oh, it's a thing that contains other. No, it doesn't matter. It's just this. It's a type where you know that you have these things. Sorry, that's my rant, right? So like, and once you have these things, you know how they're going to work because you know what their type is, right? You know how they're going to behave. You know what fmap's going to do. Right? It's gonna, if you need an f of b and you have a function a to b and you have an f of a, you know how to get there, right? If you know that f is a functor, right? You know how, so like manipulating the types in Haskell ends up feeling a whole lot like gaming, right? It feels like playing Tetris or something like that. It has kind of that like that feeling, right? A lot of the time, like Haskell, like for good or for ill, it gives you a strong feeling of abstraction. Right? It gives you a feeling, at least when I'm really in the flow writing Haskell. Haskell is one of the best languages for forgetting, right? It's one of the best languages for forgetting. And what do I mean? It's one of the best languages for forgetting what things do when you don't need to care about them, right? It's it's one of the best languages for knowing that, like, just like I don't even know what these things do a lot sometimes. I just need to know that I have a type of a certain shape and I need to transmute it into a type of another shape, right? Like that's, you can, and like these are the rules for how to do this. It's the best, right? I think it's very readable, honestly. I don't know. People can certainly write it in a write-only style if they're using this kind of shit too much, but like my brain is overheating. I have to go apply. Yeah. And I would just, so the thing that really mixes people up, Brave Teddy, if I can give one more note, is that this type, you see this type IO, this is a monad. If you have a thing that's like an IOA, you can do these things with it, right? An IOA is the type of like that gets returned by like IO operations, like reading things from the console. Hello, VGM4RXD. Thank you for the follow and also welcome in. I see you come from the Mordecai zone. Mordecai _ developer, now known as MDX Kai, is my friend. I'm glad you like them. They are very cool. Let me shout out Mordecai too. You should be following Mord if you aren't, but like you should. You see this? Yeah. So this thing also has these rules, and that's it, right? But this thing is not really like inherently tied in with monads. In interface for functions instead of for well, in interface, it's not really for functions. It's for a type level. It's like if you wrote this for the type, like you can't really express this in Java or something, but like you know, an interface is something you write on a type, right? And in Haskell, you can also write an interface not only on types, but on things that transform types. Like list is a thing that transforms a type, right? List can take an int and give you back the new type list of int. List, you know, it's this kind of, I don't know. It's hard to explain, but really, once you kind of get a feel for Haskell, that part kind of comes quickly. It's just like, yeah, it's purely symbolic, right? It's just substitute F into these definitions. If you have all of these functions, you have a monad. That's it. That's period, right? And IO happens to be one of those, but IO is not like inherently tied to them. It's just that it happens to have this structure, right? So you can use these useful operations. So F here is like list or IO or maybe or some. It's not a type specifically, right? Because list. If we look at list. Oh, we're gonna give us. That's the empty list. Can I get kind? Is there kind here? Kind. So we can see this is the type of type, is this star here. F is like the most confusing thing here. So yeah, so this is the F. Or like if we say kind maybe, right? Or if we say kind IO. F is something that has like this kind of shape. It's a type level thing that has this kind of shape. It's a thing that takes a type and gives you back a type, right? But you can think of it as just like something that you can apply to another type, right? So list is something that you can apply to like int and get back a type list of int, right? Maybe you can like, there's many different maybe types, right? Like maybe itself is not a type, but maybe int is a type, right? This kind of thing. As opposed to an F that, well, there's no return here. There's no, yeah, as opposed to an F that isn't a function, right? Like F could not be int. F is not int here. But F is something that like it kind of has a parameter. It's generic, right? You can kind of think of it that way. F is something it's a type. It's kind of a generic type. Funny word, maybe. Yeah, that's what Haskell uses for kind of nullable things, right? But it also happens to have this monad structure, which is useful, right? And for maybe, right, like you've probably seen maybe. What maybe is, if you have a maybe a, if you have maybe int. A maybe int is either, or like let's do string again because that's easy. A maybe string is either just a string, like the constructor just, or it's nothing, which is any maybe a has a nothing. Hello, Baxter Crook, welcome in. We're in Haskell rant mode right now. So as we established, this has that monad structure. So what is pure here? Pure is just, right? So if we can also say pure foo, right? Maybe string, right? And it's also just foo, right? That one's easy to define. What is map then? What is map over maybe? We can see what it is if we look at the type of fmap. If we see type of fmap, and we tell it to specialize to maybe, we can see the type takes a function from A to B, takes a maybe A, and returns a maybe B. So like we can use that. So if we have a maybe string and we want to make like, I don't know, like what's something we could reasonably do here? Like let's take a maybe int. Let's say x equals just 2 maybe int. So x, what is the type of x? It's maybe int. So we can do things with that. What the hell is at? That's a little trick you can do to apply. It's type level application, right? It's so if we look at just fmap, right? You can see that there's this type argument f, right? So you can apply things. This is like I can say this to apply to make that to replace the f, you see, but this happens automatically. I just wanted it to print nicely, right? It's just me being a little silly. But say we have an x, right? We can fmap over x. We can write a function here. We can write some function that fmaps over x, right? You're telling it we need to write a function here that takes an int and returns some b, right? Here a is going to be, if we look at the type of this, we can't see the type yet. Like if I pass in just a function that returns itself, y to y, you can see the result is maybe int, right? If I do this without passing in x, I don't know. This is getting into the weeds. If you're literally writing maybe int, feels like you're writing maybe. Yeah, that literally is what it is, Ricardo Strikey. Maybe int is a type that is either an int or it's nothing, or it's not there. That's how we do kind of like null sort of stuff, right? It's like saying either we have an int or we don't have anything at all, right? It's and you could do that in like C as well, right? You could like C sort of tends to bake in the null to the just as like const, not like const at all, really. It's just as like a type constructor. It's kind of like it's sort of like making a list, right? You can sort of think of maybe. Welcome in Pigeon Guided Missile as well. Maybe is sort of like in a lot of ways like a list that can only have one element or be empty, right? Like a list can either have many elements or you can have one or two or three or many elements or be empty, right? And empty is sort of a special state, right, where there's nothing in the list, right? You can't, if you have a list of integers, right? There's sort of a difference between the list being a significant difference between the list being empty and the list being like any kind of full, right? So we just have this special type maybe that is just like it can only hold one element, right? It either holds one or zero. But yeah, like we can fmap over x, right? Or like just like I don't know, just like let's fmap over x. If we just make a list of stuff, right? What if we fmap this function that takes a y and returns a list of y over x, right? We're gonna get just 2 in a list. What was x? It was just 2 not in a list. How did you type this code? Welcome in Plankter. This is just in. I'm just noodling around in the REPL in Emacs. We're fucking around in. So someone wanted to learn about monads, so we're talking about monads. So what was the type of this function? Well, hello Maradine as well. This is a function that takes any a and returns a list of a, right? So the type of fmap that function, if we take off the x at the end, is f of a to f of list of a, right? And what is we have? So for any f of a, we can do this now. We can say like just foo, right? And get a list of foo. Yeah, this is this kind of thing, right? So sort of what it ends up feeling like a lot of the time with what fmap does is it kind of puts this function inside, right? It kind of applies this thing to whatever is quote unquote inside of the f of a. But that's not really true. That's not a thing like you should rely on in general, right? All you know about fmap is it's a thing that has this type for some f. You can manually define vector of a system around with fun. I don't know quite what you mean by that, Fractal Cow, but like you can definitely define a lot of data structures if you want to, right? And you can and if you define a vector, it's probably a functor. It's probably an applicative in a monad too, depending on how. But yeah, it's definitely a functor. Functor is really anything you have fmap over, and fmap just like is like kind of like is map, right? It's a thing where you have this type, and this type means you're mapping over something. Like this is just what this looks like, right? Given a function a to b, you have an f of a, you get an f of b. That's just how it is. Hey cutie, hello Ivalon. I think very ambiguous. I don't think it's ambiguousness. It's very explicit, right? There's no ambiguity here. It's extremely rigid even, right? It's like it's set in stone. There's no room for interpretation, right? There's no like, oh, it works this way because it's an integer type. There's none of that. It's pure symbol manipulation. There's no like, it's just this, right? There's nothing implicit about it at all. It feels like TypeScript interface. The TypeScript interface gymnastics is to a large degree inspired by this stuff, Ricardo Strikey, right? Like the way that the TypeScript like type system is sort of a like light version of what this is. Like to a degree. I probably like yeah. TypeScript does some cool stuff though. So I don't want to say that. Like I like the TypeScript type stuff, but like this is and it is very different, right? It's very different from C or C++ or Java or whatever. But like this is yeah. It's not too far from the concept of an interface in those languages. It's just like a more general concept. So really what a monad is it's some interface. Python doesn't have any of this. Like Python is the one language where none of this exists because Python has no types. Like, at least in the sense that we mean type here, right? Because these are types that have no like semantic meaning, right? They're types, like all of this stuff is purely like these things exist at compile time to check your code, right? There's no like Python's just got types. It has type hints, but like again, like there's doing things like this in Python. You can do some of them, but they're very like you can have sort of some generic stuff like this with like MyPy kind of stuff, but it's very, very awkward to do in Python. Like extremely awkward. Java even is closer than that. But Python has you wouldn't say it has no types. It has one type or something like that. But in the sense that like Haskell means types. Like one of the big things with types that ends up being confusing is like people use that term to mean many different things, right? Like there's a very different, like a type at runtime, like a quote unquote type at runtime, like something you're like the kind of thing that a value is very different from like a type in this context, which is like it's kind of a purely compile time notion, right? It's kind of a static analysis notion even, right? There's not really it doesn't relate at all to like what things are. Well, it relates to what things are at runtime by virtue of the compiler ensuring that, like it produces code that matches what these things are at compile time, but it's not like something you can check at runtime or anything like that. It's very different than that. Okay. I hope that was helpful. I'm sorry if that is not a useful thing to say, but I think the most useful thing that always has helped me. It helped me early on, and I still have never given up on to this day, and has held me through the whole thing of many years of Haskell. It's just this. There's no like you don't need to think of it as like some you don't need to analogize it to anything. You don't need to make some metaphor. It's just this. It's an F where you have these things. It's an F where these things exist. That's all. Okay. Where were we? Where the heck were we? We were going to write the video. We were going to make video rendering style. I think that's what we were up to today. And please ask, I'm not trying to move off the topic. If you have questions about stuff, please ask. I'm happy to answer. We were floating off somewhere in deep space, I think. Where the heck even were we? Yeah. We were trying to set up SDL, right? I think. What the heck is this 4 letters? Oh, INTFJ. What? Oh, I think Klingon. This is MBTI. Right? Check Discord. I'm being told to check Discord. We're loading. I'm so lost this entire stream. This might be sleep deficiency. I'm sorry, ProdZPod. I hope you get some good sleep. I hope you get good rest. What am I checking Discord for? Cow emojis. I'm checking for cow emojis, apparently. What is this? Where's the cow emojis at? What am I looking at? Oh, you're DMing me. I'm being DM'd. Oh, I see. I'm being DM'd by not you. Huh? What's going on? I'm being told to check. Huh? Cow emoji. Oh, wait, it's you. It's me. I thought it was just a screenshot. It's me on the monoliths. Yeah, you should do cow emojis. Hell yeah. That fucking rocks. I wouldn't say it's degenerate or any kind of negative thing, Klingon. I wouldn't go this negative. I think Yeah, it's beautiful, Chloral. Thank you so much. Thank you for the mod. It's just a silly. It's basically horoscopes. It's basically horoscopes, Colonq. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Don't get too. I just gotta say, don't get too aggressive with these things. You know, we gotta keep it cool around here. We're here to do funny computer thing. You know, it doesn't have to. Your mom's a horoscope? Well, maybe. I don't think she likes astrology though very much. She's not a fan. This horoscopes and it brings people joy. Yeah, just an INTK thing to have or something like that. Welcome in Zombie Chew. At the end of the day, it's all like you know, it's all things are all, it's all good. It's probably good at the end of the day. Whatever. We got bigger fish to fry, Klingon. We're about to do some serious video gaming on here. So we have far bigger fish to fry. I mean, bigger than any fish is I have to convince all of you to play Void Stranger individually. That's a separate kind of discussion though. This looks like it will probably do something. So how can we run this function? Fry away. Can we get up here? Can we get up here, down over here? What if we do video? What if we just call it video? Video, and it's going to be video. Wow, my naming scheme was kept consistent. Do you see Nintendo is suing Yuzu today? That makes me want to be irritated. So Voices of the Void is an interesting game. Yeah, I've seen a lot of my friends play that, and I've watched quite a bit of Grimmy and do people know Save Him? Do you have any Save Him enjoyers? Save Him is really cool. Save Him was playing recently. Save Him fucking just rocks aesthetically. That's like the one channel I'm modding for, so I end up lurking there a lot because she just like has the vibe down, I think. It's about to go hungry again, they gotta sue. Yeah, that's really aggravating. Specifically like the individual devs. I hope they have an LLC or something. I hope they have some kind of corporate protection. Seeks damages. Yeah, fuck them. Do you use Vim mode? Yeah, I am an evil mode user, big time. Cargo builds. I don't know any of the Emacs key bindings even. I know like maybe one. Okay, there we got green. Those emulator writers are so selfish. They never think of Shigeru's poor, starving family. Usually charging for early access and Patreon is probably what fucked them over. Yeah, potentially. I feel like as realistically, there's probably nothing they can do to avoid being fucked over, right? Like it'd be nice to think that like, oh, they could have done something better, but like I feel like it's not really at their discretion, right? It's sort of at Nintendo's whim. Like Nintendo is gonna fucking sue them regardless, like, you know, if they want to, right? It doesn't really, like, I think probably a big thing that happened also was the popularity is, I know there's like multiple Switch emulators, right? There's like Yuzu and like Ryujinx, I think is the other one. Like there's multiple like functional Switch emulators that are like, it's actually like there are alternatives in that space. They can only sue if they're decrypting games or firmware. It seems to be they're complaining about getting around their software protection schemes or whatever. Ryujinx isn't being targeted, but you never know. I wonder if it was because like, I feel like Yuzu was the one that was like in all of those, like, wasn't there like an official Steam Deck like ad even that had like Yuzu on the Steam, like the Steam Deck mark, like the whole Steam Deck thing was like very heavily like invoking the fact, hey, you can emulate Switch games XD. Iridana, Neptune, Tiger, and Jibra, something like that. Yeah, like I wonder if it's that. I think it was Dolphin. Oh, was it Dolphin on there? Either way. Your mom's t-shirt says Nintendo and Octo. Yeah, just like someone needs to like, I don't know. I don't even know what. You know, okay, I'm gonna drop a real hot take here. I'm gonna drop a real spicy take here. This one's gonna be fucking spicy. This one's gonna be pure spice. This one habanero level, ghost pepper, spice heat, maximum burnination action. I kind of think the world would be better if like gigantic corporations could not just like totally fuck people's lives up for no reason whenever. That'd probably be good. It'd probably actually be good if not only if Nintendo couldn't do this, if they had no legal recourse, if they couldn't do shit at all. That'd be a lot better. Unfollowed. Yeah, I know this one's a little too hot, a little too like maybe like I'm not even like I don't even okay like I don't even have any like personal policy. I'm not even like the kind of person who's like, well, I don't give a shit. I care about computers, but I do think it is a pretty bad feeling that Nintendo can just be like total obliterate. I don't, whatever, opinions out on capital. I don't want to get into anything actually really whatever. I don't give a fuck, right? But I do give a fuck that like some gigantic company, especially like some country in like another country, can just like because regardless of the outcome of this case, like the devs are probably fucked, right? Like realistically, they're probably fucked massively, like big time. Like even if they like fight and like I don't think there's any winning outcome for them. Like it's over. Like remember what happened to the guy who was running Executor? Like is that the dude who like went to jail and like now is like owes like $1 million? Yeah, I saw that on HN recently, I think. Like it's fucked. We're pouring water from the carafe now. It's you become a serf. I just don't think it is a rare take. I just don't think you should just be able to like legally like fuck someone up so bad that like, I mean, a lot of this is just like failures of the legal system for like, because the people don't know how to fucking assess like realistically what are the damages that Yuzu is doing. Like I don't know. I really don't know, like how many switch. What is the boost? It boosts your boost score by 1, Ricardo Strikey, which enables various activities. We really do need a movie night bad, LG, for various purposes. We need to watch Ghost in the Shell. We gotta watch Lane. And we gotta watch Hackers. Huge. Yeah. His name is Bowser. His name is Bowser, and the CEO of Nintendo's name is Bowser, right? Or Nintendo of America. I don't know which one it is, right? Doug Bowser. So we live in a world. We literally live in a world of comedy. Doug Bowser is the president of Nintendo of America, and Nintendo also owns a legal serf named Bowser. Like this is what madness. Like they're literally going to garnish this poor guy's wages for the rest of his life, and it's like, it does hurt the industry, but like Nintendo can. I just don't think like. I'm not like, okay, I gotta take the Gabe. I think piracy is a service problem. I think Gabe Newell was right. I think piracy is a convenience problem. I bet less people pirate movies today than ever. Maybe at least in America. I don't know how the situation is in other countries, right? I'm sure, but I think as the streaming hellscape has developed, as streaming hell has become the thing that exists, I think it has become less like normalized to pirate things. Like it used to be, I feel like all my friends were pirating shit constantly. Like tons of people I knew were torrenting shit, and like everyone knew about that stuff. Like people were on fucking what CD? Remember the whole DVD encryption? Was that the one that people were putting the key on t-shirts and stuff? Like yeah. Piracy to refer to copying software is having a number in a text file on your computer was illegal. Yeah. Correct term is anti-Stallman sentiment. I just think, it's fucked. It is it literally is the word, it being called piracy is already like linguistic fuck on you to make you like think it's the same thing as the term intellectual property, right? Intellectual property is like the most insane thing because it's like saying, well, it's property. You wouldn't want to be it's just property, right? You wouldn't want to be one of those communists or something. You wouldn't want to be one of those people who doesn't like property. Well, it's not property. What is intellectual property? Intellectual property is a government enforced monopoly, right? I wonder like as a person, as a freedom loving person, I wonder if I should support government enforced monopoly because they put property in the name. I'm considering this factoid. All the laws are based around that quote unquote fact. The industry wants you to believe that every pirated copy of a thing equals a loss of a sale. And that's it's just wrong, right? It's just false. Yeah. Ooh, I definitely don't want to be. I don't think I'm a communist either. I'm not any. So I don't want to get political with stuff. But like, it's not. I'm not like. I'm just a normal guy. I'm just a guy trying to have fun on the fucking computer. I'm not any kind of radical thing. I'm just a guy trying to fucking live, right? And I think that's really how most people are at the end of the day, right? Like I'm just a guy who's trying to like like live my life in a way that is tolerable, right, and just have a decent time. I don't really have strong opinions about like these things, right? Yeah, exactly. Like I understand what you mean, LG, right? I am 100%. I think you can also be against intellectual property without having some kind of radicalized political position. I think intellectual property fucking sucks. But yeah. I don't know. I like these things just feel like sort of reasonable and sensible. Like I just feel like, I don't know, like Nintendo probably shouldn't just be able to fuck this guy. Like regardless of what the implications of that are, like that just seems true to me. Like probably Nintendo should not be able to fuck for life into the dirt to like some number of developers who made a piece of software. Sorry for the second derail of the day. Thought that, yeah, that is worth the link. Thank you for letting me know. Now my blood is hot, computer. My blood boils. I'm ready to, I'm ready. My blood, that was the worst anime thing I ever said. Holy shit. Well, we got to stop that. It's time to get back. It's time to get back to putting some graphics on the screen. BPM is so low too. Yeah, this means my blood is becoming, it's heating up and expanding. It's becoming sublime. Is there a dashboard to navigate that instead of looking at your GitHub? Well, the website is well, I mean, what site do you mean? Do you mean the Pubnix? You mean this? You've said worse. I mean, I definitely probably have. The thing I've been doing on raids where I say I'll take it from here. That one's probably the worst one ever. Yeah, this Sublime, like Sublime Text 4. Yeah, the Pubnix, I have a new personal site, which doesn't currently have, there is a better, normally there are links between people's pages. If you go to anyone's page but mine, I didn't put the links on it yet. If you go to like Bazilia's page or something, there's like links forward and backward in the ring. I just have not, I don't think I actually have Ring Bearer in my thing, so maybe I'm not included in the ring, but that is the entry point that's linked on the website. But there's lots of links around. Mini Fediverse. Well, it's like a little zone. It's a little zone. It's not really federated. It's just kind of a zone. Sometimes you gotta have a zone on there. You can join too if you want to. If you have, if you're an enjoyer of the pub, if you want to put like a sting up, I'll just just send me an SSH key and your username, and the instructions are on there. It's on there. You can get on. What happened? What happens to what? Is it on Discord? What is what is going on? Think you not being part of Ringbearer killed my list? Oh yeah, Prod has a list too. I think my non-Ringbearer status, maybe you were starting from me in the list. Yeah, it seems like we have some scheme situations there. Trying to advertise you, and you're trying to do the thing. Yeah, if you can message me stuff on the ! Discord IRC, which is where we hang out and where kind of the zone is. I don't have the source code for this on this machine though, and it's on a it's usually a Romanian. Sounds like a Romanian word. I think it's Lithuanian. I think it's a mythological reference. I think it's a mythological myth. It's kind of like a monomyth situation or something. I read the instructions, but how that works only with an SSH key. Doesn't need a permit. No, the public HTML lives on the, like, I make an account for you on the server, and you give me your SSH thing, and you can make it on the server. Picked it up for an MMO character. Yeah, it's good mythological type name. I like picking obscure mythological names for things too. I've done no one knows names of like random like Welsh gods and stuff, Irish kind of things, so I pick those a lot. Install FTP. You can probably SFTP at least. A guy who really likes marshmallows in Romanian. Yeah. You username root. We have someone with an emoji username, which I didn't even know you can do. Crazy Stewie just has the stew emoji as their name. Forgive me, Colonq, for oh dear, Kari-Chari. Oh dear. Well, I forgive you preemptively regardless of what you've done. How are you doing, Kari? And also, how are you? Wait a second. No, just 1 minute here. Just 1 minute here. One second. There we go. Does it work? It's gonna do the thing. I really need to disable this thing because when I do it myself, because it's fucking aggravating. But no friend of mine sees fucking ads in my channel. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable. I will not have people subjected to advertisements.
Kari-Chari.
There we go.
open up
Okay.
your gifts while we all cheer.
Okay. Yeah, Stewie is very cool for that. What we were trying to play video on the screen. Basically, we just need to load. We need to load 6,000 images into memory at the same time. How do I become an LLLL Colonq computer user? Well, you just you contact me, and then you get SSH key and put it, and I put it in there, and you get on there. But we gotta like. I know you're banned from the Discord, Farticle, and I know it's like weird because everyone always goes fucking scorched earth. How do you moderate the content uploaded? I check it manually, and there are few enough people that like it doesn't matter. It doesn't really scale, Ricardo Strikey. It's more of a small group situation. But yeah, Fartingle, I hope you know, like I don't have any beef with you or anything. You just like posted a bunch of shit on the Discord it was a while ago. You just posted a bunch of shit that like when I told you not to post like political shit when I was fucking asleep too, and I got pissed off and banned you. Like there's no beef though. But I also like I don't want to like. Should I give you a fucking account when like you're like, you know, like what am I supposed to do with that? Like I mean you know how it goes, right? Like I like you. I think you're funny sometimes too, but like if I'm gonna give you an account on the thing and you're gonna put up like a bunch of fucking like shit in the middle of the night and get me in trouble, like that's like I don't know. Like I don't like I'm not trying to like fucking keep you down or anything. I just don't want to get like randomly like, you know, you understand how it is. I'm just like trying to, you know. But anyway, uploading full Shrek movie, and you can do that. You can literally do that. Can I post food recipes? ModClonq has food recipes. ModClonq has a bunch of like baking shit on there. The VTuber is even cooler. I understand. I probably do. Well, maybe we all do to some degree. I'm just saying, you know, it's just cool. You just go like, it doesn't have to be this whole thing. That's all I'm saying. You know, it's weird for me to talk about this, and I'm sure most people wouldn't talk about this, and they just say some like, they'd just be like, oh, you're bit, but I don't like doing that stuff. I just want to like, I like being honest about my fucking feelings about things, and that's how I feel. I feel like I don't really trust, like I like you from way back, Fartingle, but I feel like I don't really trust you because I feel like you kind of betrayed my trust in a small way, and I'm kind of uncomfortable about that. I feel like there's static or something. I feel like there's a little friction. I want to bridge the gap again, Fartingle. Hello, welcome in Science Streams. It's so good to see you, my friend. It's so good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. Happy, what is Tuesday? I always forget what Tuesday is. I know it was Microscopy Monday. I probably had this exact discussion with you 5 or 6 or 7 times, Science Streams, and probably the answer is that Tuesday is not alliterative somehow. Is the lore before my time? I think it's relatively recent. Yeah, Fartigle, can you just post like you're killing me, my friend. You really like I really have no hard feelings towards you, but you definitely like, I feel like you just post wild shit sometimes. You post wild shit. Doing okay, glad to be here. Tuesday and Thursday are your days. This is Gallo saying, oh, we love that. Adding words for biblicality. Reading the room would be a cool thing to do. Yeah, like it's you know, it's all good. Whatever. I'm not asking people to be like fucking, I know people are weird. I'm a weird person myself. I'm just like I don't even care about like in terms of like general. I just mean like it's just, you know, just like don't be like not even like some abstract sense, just like in the personal sense of like, I would prefer if people are not just mean to me or rude to me personally, right? Like it's just that's just life. That's just basic communication. I find Science Streams having people willing to, yeah, science is fucking excellent. Science like is one of the best, like has excellent communication skills, just generally. Like you're so sane, it's true, Kvanka, it's true. I think so. I've been saying that I'm so normal every day. I'm incredibly normal. Hello, let me shout out CV as well. How are you doing, CV? How's things? I have to wait 28 fucking seconds. What a mess. The more you say it, the more normal. Yeah, that's me. 5 a.m. in the morning, as opposed to 5 a.m. Well, it's been 5 a.m. at night for me pretty often lately. 5 a.m. at night, just saying in my bed, rocking back and forth. I'm normal. Hello, Jazz, as well. Can we shout out fucking CV? Do I have to wait 4, 3, 2, 1, Go, engage. Yeah, CV is super cool. CV does racing. CV does League of Legends occasionally. You should unban me, lol. Yeah, I mean, see what I mean? Like, don't. It's fucking, like, again, I still won't do it because it's funny. It's funnier now that I've said all this shit to not do anything about it. I think it's just Damascus, Sussy, Ohio or something. I don't know how to end this joke. Okay, really don't say stuff, dude. I just gotta, like, I'm sorry, man. I'm like, I don't want it to be a big fucking thing, but like, it's really like fucking aggravating. Like, just go, be gone. I'm sorry, I don't know why. Okay, moving on. It's like a trapped bot. It's something like this. Weird champ. Okay, potential weird champ. Code it out, Colonq. Yeah, I don't know. We gotta code this one out, gamers. Yeah, I don't want to not dwell on it. I don't want to not dwell on anything. I think it's the sort of thing where, like, you can either do the thing where you're like, haha, I pretend that nothing happened, or be like, or like say things, right? Think about the upcoming, think about the Redwall themed Magic the Gathering set, Valor. You have the right mindset with these things. I think you always have the perfect mindset. Okay, we're back. Yeah, it's just gonna happen. Well, it's just irritating, you know, because it's like someone who's been around for a long time, right? It's like someone who's like been around since like the early days. I don't know. It's but that's life sometimes. Can furry MTG set overcome turn 1 turn? I feel like almost nothing can beat turn 1 Turing machine combo. But that's I mean, there is a what is it called? What is it called? MTG. Can we just see, does Scryfall have this shit? We have Scryfall, right? Scryfall. What is Scryfall URL? It's Fallout. They have Fallout set now. Where's fucking Magic? Bloomborough. They got fucking animals in this shit now. They're making they got fucking mouse animal. They got anime. This is anime too. This shit's crazy. Redwall set. Yeah, I know. I saw this. I was very Redwall. Sorry, I'm sipping now. I was very Redwall situated when I was a wee lad. I had a couple of these. It's not really. I don't even know if this is so much. It's very like. Maybe it is. Maybe I was gonna say I don't know if this is so much for like. I don't know. But like, yeah, it probably is a little bit. Yeah, it is. But it's like. But this is good. This is not. Yeah, but this is good, right? Like. I don't know. This is just a little mouse man. This is just a little mouse person who has a sword. I like this. Does that make me, is that so wrong? Is that so wrong that I fucking like this? I don't know. I like the little mouse Mabel hair to crag flame. I hate Wizards of the Coast. I hate Magic the Gathering too. I'm so far in for new tribals with strong effects regardless of this is mice. Oh, this is actually crazy that they have to use the plural mice. I'm sure is going to confuse this. Your little tarot cards, lol. Yeah, this is very cute. Oh wait, you're talking about someone made tarot cards on the Publix maybe? Do you hate the game or the company? I love the let's say I love the game. I love the game. I don't like what the game has become. Little mouse guy likers, exactly, ice lasers, exactly. Like. It's like the you just hate the Pinkertons. Yeah, I hated Wizards of the Coast way before it was cool. I thought Wizards of the Coast sucked ass, like going way back. They I'll still pre-order this set specifically. Yeah, I have not bought any new stuff. Noita is my favorite deck building game. Sounds honestly pretty good. Welcome in. I've been getting a little bit Noita. I've been falling off Noita in my quest to play another fucked up type Finnish game lately. We've been on the Void Stranger grind instead, but soon we will return. I've been disliking since forever. If you don't buy shit all the time, you better go visit Hempuli's stream then. Oh yeah, you know. I enjoy Hempuli quite a lot too. I like conceptually environmental station alpha, and I like Baba a lot too. I'm an enjoyer, and I've been liking all of the Baba extended universe releases. That seems like a very cool thing to do. When did Magic fall off? They fell off kind of, I feel like, when they started releasing so much fucking stuff. There's so much fucking stuff now in Magic. when did I like care about new releases last? I don't even remember at this point. It was probably like, I don't even know. It definitely fell off before Thrones of Eldraine. Probably Modern Horizons 2019 was when it started to really go down serious style. I don't know. I just like, it was around Thanos, the original one. Yeah, I can also see that being right around the original Innistrad. That's like back in like 2012. Yeah. There's people who play a format called pre-Innistrad Legacy, which is pretty cool. It's a pretty cool thing. It went Innistrad, Return to Ravnica, and then Theros here. I actually started playing. I started playing with my friends around Theros. That's when they introduced me to the game, and I was very, very into Magic for like a long period, I guess, like most of college, and I stopped like caring about new cards, but I still followed like the meta of stuff. So I guess I like saw some new cards, but I just got so disillusioned with it. It's so like the formats that I used to like are like fucking like it used to be like Legacy would get a card like once every, what's the website, mtggoldfish.com. Legacy would get a card like once every like year. Like there was like one card for a deck or something. We have gigantic human being jump scare, human face jump scare. I did enjoy the first Modern I liked Modern Masters was cool because Modern Masters was just reprints, right? Like it was cool, like both of like they reprinted Tarmogoyf and stuff. Where was Legacy? Legacy used to get like one card maybe for a deck in like the sideboard every year or something. And now it's like the defining card that like fucking combo decks are playing, Jesus Christ, is a Lord of the Rings card called Orcish Bowmasters that is also apparently fucking $45 for like I just feel like things have changed so much in these. Like it's very like, I don't know, what's a deck, the deck that I played a lot of Legacy decks, but like my favorite deck was always Elves, which is not even like, where is Elves even on the list now? It's so there's Cradle Control now. Does Elves even exist anymore? It was like a dominant force for like fucking 10 years. I feel like it's just gone now. Probably because of Bowmaster action. Probably because of Bowmaster type activities. Enchantress here. There's got to be Elves on here, right? Maybe it has a different name now. Maybe it's changed. What is the defining elf card? This is why EDH. Yeah, I like EDH a lot. Probably my favorite format if I were to play Magic. If I would like go to events and stuff again. Yeah, they are milking. I really dislike that they print specifically EDH cards. I think I'm on mobile because the browser is so narrow. There is Elves and Pauper. They have no. This must be like a glitch because there's definitely people still trying to play Elves. I think. There's probably some kind of like it was like a meta deck even like a year ago. I don't think it's that fucked. But like yeah, probably my favorite thing to play if I were to play, I would play like competitive EDH. I like the CEDH thing where like everyone tries and like everyone tries to win, but like CEDH, but like no one's salty about it. Right, that's the best thing. Like everyone, you sit down with your buds, you're just like having some pizza and drinks and stuff or whatever. Hypothetically, I don't drink out. You know, you're having that sort of relaxed atmosphere, and you're playing some EDH, and you're all trying to win, but no one's gonna get too upset about it. That's like the ideal thing for me, and like no one's gonna get too mad if you fuck something up and you have to take it back, right? I really dislike, yeah, I don't like normal EDH. I find it really hard to navigate, right? Because I find that like the social expectations of normal, it feels convoluted. Yeah, I mean it is a lot, right? I like it in the explicit way that if everyone is like playing to win. I don't like the Commander where it's just like we all kind of sit down, we have to like match, like we have to like make sure we're all like matching power level and expectations, and like it feels like there's so many like unwritten rules to normal Commander. Yeah, that's why a lot of people. Yeah, that's why. But the problem is there's no like standard for that. So I prefer if just like everyone plays 10 decks, right? I would prefer if everyone is going in with the expectation that, like, yeah, we're trying to win, and also that everyone uses proxies. I hate, like, it's so hard to play Magic with friends if, like, it's just so whack. Like, it's so weird if, like, price is involved, right? If I want to play my dog, that's also true, right? That's also a thing. There's a time and place for everything. I just mean especially, like, with strangers. Definitely the most Magic I ever played was at, like, shops, right? I used to go, like I mean, I was involved with, like, the Magic Club at my school a lot, and I used to not. Yeah, that's so fucked, Failure. I mean, obviously, like, it's whatever, but, like, that's so sketch, right? Like, it's like you just want it to be pay to win or whatever. It's like, I used to play a lot at shops, and of course the shops often will not let you play proxies, but I played a lot of Commander at just, like, random game stores. And I always went for the people who were like, yeah, we want to play competitively, because, like, there's so much potential for, like, well, I mean, let's face it, a lot of Magic players are already, like, I'm not the most socially capable person. I'm gonna be scared to talk to people and say things, and, like, maybe not now, but you definitely in the past, right? I wasn't gonna adroitly navigate the intricacies of making sure everyone's having a good time playing the game, and also, like, a lot of Magic players probably are not. So I always just found it was easiest to, like, be going in with, like, the expectation that, like, okay, we're all on the same page, we're all going to try and win, there's no hard feelings, there's no, like, oh, that strategy is cheap or whatever. We're all going to try and win by any means necessary, but we're going to, like, have a good time and, like, be chill. It's a game, but we are also going to try and win the game. It's a revolutionary concept where we both play the game and are fun and have a friendly atmosphere, but we also do our best to win. That's what I like. But again, the price thing just, like, makes it hard. I don't really like. I haven't played Magic, like, in a long time now. It's been a couple of years since I've, like, gone to a store, because I don't like going to stores either. Also, because everything got so fucking expensive, right? Like, if I'm gonna go to, like, a con or a store to play Commander, even if I want to play CEDH, which is, like, how I have fun with it, like, am I gonna haul in, like, a fucking $5,000 deck in my bag and, like, get my bag stolen? Like, that's like what like, I'm not gonna do that. Like, if I'm gonna play in my home with, like, my friends. My partner and I are looking for a D&D campaign to join, since it's just buying fancy dice and having fun. Yeah. Like, you can just kind of, like, it's just, like, a social element. Even the booster packs, but, like, yeah, booster packs are, like, I don't think I had a weird Magic thing where, like, the first Magic stuff I ever, like, bought was singles, and I never really bought boosters, right? Because I got into it when I was already, like, in high school, so I didn't really have, like, I never really had, like, we're cracking packs, or, like, I just, like, bought singles from online. I think the first cards I ever bought was I built, like, a fucking budget Doomsday deck. So, like, some of, like, the cards I've had the longest, I have Urza's Saga Dark Rituals and, like, a bunch of Doomsdays. What were those packs in 2023 that were super expensive? Yeah, they made all these, like, collectors packs. They made all of these different things for Magic now. It got so complicated just in, like, the last few years. It used to just be, like, there was only, like, okay, they have the set, and the set has the cards, and you open the packs, so the packs have the cards in them, and now it's like there's, like, 5 different things, and, like, there's set boosters, and there's also draft boosters, and there's collectors boosters, and there's premium selectors boosters. Now, however, you are adroitly making sure everyone is enjoying this stream. I'm glad. Welcome in M18. I'm glad I'm doing a good job with it. The pack prices are nonsensical to me. Everything is super expensive. And yeah, and people not only invest in the singles, people, quote unquote, invest in the boxes of the cards too. So, like, it's, like, this insane market for, like, I don't know. Magic is a very silly game. I don't really know what the fucking deal is with the whole thing anymore. But, like, I do know that I enjoy. I've been thinking for a while. There's a real okay. If we want to know the Magic thing that clonks the hardest, let's clonk, shall we? Let's do the thing that the Don format MTG. If you really want to get into Magic, this is what you want to be looking at. This is the one. Can we find a good article about this? Commander's Herald maybe has this. Let's just check TCG Player. That maybe has something sensible. Okay, so it's this format called Don. I don't know. It's based on a really funny card. I need to have a hollow in my pack Why can't MTG give me my holos? Well, they do if you buy collector's packs, you have a high. I don't know what the even deal is. This card. If we go on Scryfall, we look at this. Ban. It's kind of like Ban, Scary Blue. Hello, Visual _ Sanity. Nab. Choo Charles. This is a card. It's from Arabian Nights originally. It's from this is the first ever expansion set for Magic. Doesn't really matter. It's a card. It's 2 blue mana. It's a 4/1. It can't attack unless the other player controls an island. And if you have no islands, you sack it. Right? So the way this format is you have one deck. You share one deck. What Magic does? Well, presumably it summons this gigantic fish. That's what the magic is. You share one deck. It's an 80 card deck, so you can kind of play this like a board game almost, like Hanabi, or like a card game. That's like a pre-made card game. You just have one 80 card deck that you can bring to tournaments or whatever, right? How giant are we talking? Probably enough to feed the Colonq heads, I imagine. We could eat good with this. So you share the same deck and you share the same graveyard. Otherwise, it's played like normal Magic, right? But the deck is designed in such a way to make it very interesting, right? And make it very intriguing game. So the only ways to deal damage, I believe, in the deck are 10 copies of Dan. And of course, the lands in the deck, there are 18 islands, and then also a bunch of lands that produce blue mana and do other things, right? And you can customize this to your liking. But it's the shared deck. Yeah, making it a normal card game, exactly. It's the shared deck that does very interesting things, right? Things like cards like Memory Lapse. There are 8 copies of Memory Lapse in the Dan deck. Memory Lapse counters target spell, and if it's countered that way, they put it on top of its owner's library instead of the graveyard, which does very interesting things. Which means you counter a thing, but then the next person, because it's a shared library, so the next person to draw gets the thing that was countered. So that could either be you or your opponent based on the exact timing intricacies of when the thing was countered. It's or like Piracy Charm, something like this, right? This can kill a Dan. It gives a creature +2/-1. You can make someone discard a card. You can give a creature. You can give your own Dan Island Walk, right? It's just like they're using like normal. Predict also goes crazy. You pick a card name, and then target player puts the top card of their library into their graveyard. If the card has the chosen name, so basically, if you know the top card of the common library that either player has interacted with has put there, you get to draw an extra card. So like there's very interesting things you can do. Cards that don't take minutes. Yeah, this is definitely like an experienced Magic player thing, right? Like this is like a thing, like this particular format rewards like a lot of like intricate Magic rules interactions. In what situation you have no mana on table? Well, you could have no islands, and there are definitely some things in here I think that like let you bounce a land maybe. You can bounce some creatures. There's like weird people do different. Yeah, you can bounce an island with Metamorphosis. This is good to learn about Magic. I bet this would be a fun way. Can you just print this? You can, Klingon, totally. Yeah, if I were to set this up, I would totally print this. I wouldn't buy this shit. I wouldn't be spending fucking $20 for old. I mean, it's not even that expensive, but you can get the actual cards for $20 or whatever. So I guess $80. Which is too expensive, but you could just print this stuff out with better art too. But it's very interesting. And I think this would be a lot of fun. I might actually make this and like print it out for cons and stuff, because it seems like a really fun thing to do if like people know Magic but like don't have a deck on them, which is a pretty common situation. Howling Mine makes the game crazy. Yeah. $80. Yeah, I mean, Klingon, I have individual pieces of cardboard that are worth more than like several $1,000s. Like, I mean, although I did buy them when they were much cheaper than that, and I also made a lot of money along the way by buying and selling other things. But like, there are very expensive Magic the Gathering cards. Not even like it's not even like, I feel like Magic is unique in card games because like there's like a strong, like, I feel like Pokemon cards, like first gen Pokemon cards, it's mostly like, okay, the first edition stuff is worth a lot, and like the cool Pokemon that people like Charizard's worth a fuck ton, right? But Magic, there actually is like a power level thing almost, right? Like the old cards are obviously worth a lot, but like there are cards that were like printed 10 years after the game came out that are worth a bunch of money. That are yeah, it's very interesting, right? Cards that people don't like, everyone knows like Black Lotus or whatever, right? Thank you for the sub to Mordecai as well. I appreciate that. I don't know if it's Mordecai resubbing themselves or gifting, because Twitch will not tell me yet what has occurred. But I appreciate that. Whoever did, if it is Mord themselves, I hope they have good time. Hope they have good time. Show your Black. I don't have a Bloatus, unfortunately. I do have a few pieces of power. I have an Ancestral Recall. Unlimited. Oh, it's you. Hello, Mord. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Shout out to Mord again. I'm glad Twitch doesn't tell me until it's too late. It still hasn't told me on the Twitch screen, other than my own API telling me. Welcome. We're looking at I have to wait 5 more minutes still. I don't have any kind of Black Lotus, but I have unlimited. I have an unlimited Ancestral Recall, which is, I guess, worth a couple thousand euros, and I have an unlimited Mox Sapphire too. I got one of these gizmos, and I think maybe the most expensive. I got a bunch of Gaia's Cradle. I got a set of 4 of these from Elves, so this is a lot. Get those graded and don't touch them until you retire. I mean, they're not great. They're not high quality. They're beat. I bought the beat because I bought them back in my glory days, Vettel. I bought them in my glory days to fucking play old school, to play vintage, to actually play, although I never end up playing very much. But I bought them just to have more than anything, to collect. But I buy beat ones. I don't care about the quality of the card. I just want to have it, right? Because I love the game. I'm bottling breathable air. Yeah. I mean, go for it. I mean, someone will buy it eventually. Good to see. It's great to see you as well, Mord. I've probably said it 100 times, but I'm so glad you're back. I feel like I'll be rich as fuck in 20 years. Yeah. I just feel like, I don't know. The web zone missed you, Mordecai. It's like, you know, it wasn't the same with you gone. And now I feel like things are a little bit, you know, we're so back. We've been having a good year in terms of being so back. We had the Grimmy non-graduation and the Mordecai return. You know, it's a good time to be a you make me smile so much. Hell yeah. I'm glad. We're kind of just noodling around a little bit so far, Mordecai, but we're ostensibly working on this little project we have where we're making a C compiler and a VM and the whole little piece of the world to hopefully eventually run Doom on Bad Apple. We're making very slow progress because I'm talking about Magic the Gathering instead of actually working, but that's just par for the course, I think. Can we put actual pixels on the screen? Can we also look at the actual docs for SDL2 Rust, please? We're sipping big time. What is image? How do we get image in here? Here's SDL2 image bindings. We set up this thing. Progress is progress. That's how it goes. That is simply how it be. Twitch still has not shown me the sub alert. Also, so if I'm not doing like, oh my G, it's been this long or whatever, I'm sorry. It's just Twitch just delays these things. I really appreciate it though, my friend. It's very kind of you. We're gonna fucking pop off this year. I think I've been saying this to a lot of people, but I think this is our year. This is our time right now. It's happening. It's beginning. We're gonna do you're gonna see some crazy stuff you wouldn't even believe. Let's see. We want to load Surface probably. This is the year we're gonna make it. Oh, you know. How do I do? There's from file. There is from file on Surface. That's true. We can probably just from file a Surface. That seems kind of sensible. We probably need to import this thing, right? We probably need to use SGL2 image. Yeah, we are gonna make it. We're all literally gonna make it, and it's gonna be so wonderful. What's a good frame of Bad Apple? Do you know about Bad Apple, Mord? I assume you're a Bad Apple knower, I imagine. What's a sensible frame here? 3000. What's 3000? Is that okay? Can we load frame 3000? Let's surf equals SDL2 surface from file data. You have to admit I'm not much of a bad apple guy. You don't know the bad apple lore. You're not a bad. Oh, I see. Well, it's a funny little music video. It's just like basically we're taking two things that people put on everything and we're gonna put one on the other. Have you tried Bevy Engine? I have not. I've been meaning to. I've actually been meaning to try Godot as well. I've been sort of thinking that like maybe I don't know if I want to use Godot because I'm still a little bit scared that like I don't know enough about things to use an engine effectively. I'm so open to it too. Hell yeah. Well, we can find the link to the thing. Let's see where is. I think Kettle Stew probably has it there. It's this video and people like put it on different things. Like someone on Twitter just recently put it on a cat, on a living cat. But not a living cat, it was an image edit. But yeah. It's and we're gonna turn it into a computer. That's the idea. 3000.png. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, it's very well known. It's very notable. What can I do with a surface? I can probably draw a surface somehow. Canvas dot draw. What can I do with a surface? Surf dot maybe I need a texture instead. Maybe I do need a texture. Surface. What is a surface? I never remember. Load texture. What is a texture? Texture. It's a texture creator. It's a texture. For a render. Oh, we do need this. We do need a texture. We don't need a surface. I don't really know what Bad Apple is either. Well, we linked it. It's a music video thing that has some level of notoriety based on the fact that people put it everywhere. That's kind of all you need to know. You mind if I drop a semi-sus looking onion link? Don't worry. Probably don't drop an onion link. I mean, I can't open Tor stuff anyway. I just don't want like the channel to get flagged or anything. Probably no onion link. Yeah, no worries, Crazy Kitty. I just don't, the number of people who can reasonably click on it and access something is probably pretty low, and like I just don't want to, it looks super sus. It looks ultra sus. No onion, only garlic. Yeah, only garlic around here. Only garlic situation. Can we load texture instead? What is the nature of this? It streams like this is the stream. We have some sus happening here, but it's all good, Sometimes things just have to be a little bit suspicious, right? Sometimes things, that's just how it goes. I don't make the rules. Load texture. What implements this? Texture creator. What has this? What is texture creator? Do we have an example of texture creator? It's canvas.texture. Of course. Let texture creator equals canvas.texture creator. Excellent. How wonderful. And this can be texture creator dot load texture, of course, and we can pass in the same path here, and that's going to do us good. I think this is going to do us major good. Okay, can we draw texture somehow? The only funny thing about it is I managed to get you managed to get Jets Wave in the domain. Oh, did you do like a hash mine? You like take a bunch of hashes? I don't know how like onion links work, but like I assume it's some hash of something. You just like mine a bunch of hashes until you found one that has it. That's very cool. If so, I would like to see it at in a different location perhaps. Text dot. Okay, how do we use a texture? Here we're doing texture create surface. Okay, can we see what we do with texture, please? Set. You can do a bunch of things. You can update. You can do bind. Sure. Very cool. SDL2 tutorial. SDL2 tutorial. Yeah, let's get there. I just want to see how you... Okay, this is SDL2 game tutorials. I just want to see the API. Can I see somewhere like what? I don't know how they're like I've never used the 2D render context thing. I've only ever used SDL to like get an OpenGL context, but I assume this is easy, right? I assume this is something that is, or maybe I've used it once, but it's very like, I've not used it much. I just want to see like, how do I put a texture on the screen? How do I put a texture on the screen? Presumably Canvas has something. Yeah, this will be the API reference. Like, let's just see what does Canvas have? It's either got to be something on Canvas or something on texture, right? One of the two does something. Texture creator, surface, sure. Into window. Do you have things with multiple texture canvas, set draw color? Okay, all these different things we can clear. Okay, sure. Draw points, draw lines, draw recs, fill recs, copy. Okay, copy looks like it works. Copy texture to the current rendering target. That seems like a potentially appealing thing to do. That seems like a good option, perhaps. And there's also copy X, copy extended, I assume. So we can copy. So how do we want to copy? We can copy the whole dang thing. If we say canvas.copy, and what do you take? You take a reference to a texture. You take ant text. None. Is that what you want? Is that your nature? So we have a result here. Sure. Dot expect failed to load texture. Let me add you Klingon as well. Model.el Klingoni. There we go. There we go. You're right. That's part of what the boosts do. They give you access to this sort of thing. They give you authorization privileges or something like that. Okay, we gotta wait for Nix to load up again. Have you tried this before, but with an image? Why did I close everything? Well, that's what we're trying to do right now. We're trying to just show one image, right? We're just showing one frame. Thank you for boosts also. Hope you're doing good, Tomato. Our investigations of red orb proceed. They proceed apace. Are you good? Are you good? Let's go back to video.rs, and now this should work. Yeah, it should be fine. Expect failed to draw texture. Failed to draw texture. Okay, cool. So now if we cargo run video, we should see one frame of bad apple. We shouldn't. No, because we're clearing. We don't need to clear. That's wrong. We should clear. Just don't. Just do this. Just do this. It's a good day of feuding. My YouTube algorithm is hitting. Okay, wow. It's you can see it's who is this from to who? I don't even know who this. It's at least the eponymous apple. I don't know all of the Tuhu women. I don't know all of their names. I apologize. We also have chicken. There's also chicken, which is very good. This is good. Obviously the aspect ratio is fucked. It's gonna be stretch style here. It's gonna be major stretch style. It's just gonna copy. It's gonna scale it to whatever the output is. But honestly, that's not so bad. This is a Raymus Cora. I don't know if I believe you. I know Raymu. I don't think this is Raymu. Or is it Raymu? Is this Raymu from the side? Seen from the side? I don't know. Anyway, who knows? It's not like it matters very much. We have image on the screen. Can we play multiple image fast? Is the chicken that thinks food is clothing? That's good. That's good. Can we have it's Shenmue 3 forcing aspect ratio? We could force the aspect ratio pretty easily. We just have to give some rectangles here, but I don't know if we're going to, just because I want to the fact that it plays multiple frames will be better than it playing one. I wonder if we have enough VRAM. I wonder if our VRAM is high enough to hold every frame in memory in the GPU at the same time. I wonder what will happen if we load 6,000 textures. Let's just try and load 100 to start. I was going to say let's just load them all, but I sort of feel like that might be unwise to do right off the rip. Can we? So let's maybe load them one at a time, or in small batches or something, and just see how it feels for us. Let's see. You are this. You are this. And then how are we doing this elsewhere in analyze.rs? I probably am already like just have the range that I need here. Can't you read a video for? We can, but we're going to need every frame, Ricardo Strikey. And we're going to need every frame because of the way we're doing some of this stuff. Or I guess we don't necessarily need every frame, but we're like, it's sort of an unconventional video playing phenomenon here, right? There are going to be some strange video playing occurring. It's not just playing the video. Removing VIP from Prod-Z Pod. It's over. I'm so sorry, Prod-Z Pod. You've been vanquished by the sword, the ever-present sword of Damocles that comes for us all. Let's put this here. Let's put this here. Where I probably am also doing this format exactly like I need to already here. I probably certainly am. Let's just plop that down. Let's just do a little plop action. IDX, close. Excellent. Frames dot push. This whole thing. Excellent. Gasp. The horror. It's appalling. It's appalling. Thank you for the boost as well. Retro Boy 128, the game dev. One of the most notable game devs that there is. So this is let mute frame equals 0. And then we're gonna also say frame equals frame plus 1 modulo. We'll skip the first frame. I don't care. It's fine. Modulo 6574 for now. And then this, instead of this, it's going to be frames. Frame. Excellent. Okay, what are we saying here? This needs to be mutable. Sure. Okay, cool. Let's see if it works. Let's not load them all. Like I literally just talked for 10 seconds about not loading them all. Let's also say frame count. Let's frame count equals 100. Frame count. Frame count. Okay. Let's do that instead. Let's try running that and let's see if it plays 100 frames. Can we play? It's going real fast. Which is sort of what we expect. Anyone buying Grimmy Hot Sauce? I probably will. Failure. Is that unavailable? When is that happening? Is that today? I probably will buy Grimmy VT. If you don't know who I'm talking about when we say Grimmy all the time, Grimmy is Grimmy VT, who is literally probably one of the most talented people on this website. Literally fucking cracked streamer. Launch stream is now, I think. Goddamn, I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss the whole thing. But she's selling hot sauce now. It's an interesting merch deal. Okay, what if we do 1,000 frames? Does that cause issue? We'll see. Can we see? Okay, we're experiencing bad apple. It goes very fast, but this is recognizably bad apple. There is recognizable bad apple action occurring here. And that's pretty good. Grimmy is the best. Oh, you know Grimmy 2 more. Yeah, Grimmy is really, really awesome. Grimmy is extremely cool person. And good and talented streamer too. Let's just try the whole thing. What are we even talking about here? 6574. Does it work easily? Are you planning on adding audio? Oh, well, the thing is, I wonder what again, when we end up using this going machine style, we're loading every frame. Will this crash everything for me? Will this cause NVIDIA Optimus to experience something sickening? Okay. No, we have it. It just works. It takes a minute to load because we're loading every frame into the GPU, but it works. Need the full video, skip frames, but like we can't skip frames is the way we're doing this specifically. Because I guess we can probably the idea here is that we're going to I'm actually kind of surprised it doesn't play faster than this. I don't know, maybe basically we're interpreting pixels. We're advancing in the frame. One frame advance corresponds to at least one instruction, I guess. or the other way around. Each instruction corresponds to at least one frame advance in our eventual machine. So we have to kind of like do silly things. Okay, this is kind of cool though. It goes as fast as it goes, as fast as the machine can go right now. ProdZPod might be able to re-encode them in a GPU native compressed format, probably. Yeah, and like I think also maybe we can evaluate exactly how, like, the performance is not the huge issue. The performance is just like, yeah, I can use, like, I'm not uncomfortable with using OpenGL directly. I was sort of like, I think this is probably a relatively thin wrapper around it. It's probably limited by monitor refresh rate. Yeah, that's probably also a thing. Well, it won't. That'll only happen if we have VSync on, right? If we don't have VSync, that won't. I don't know if this has. I don't think this has VSync by default. So I assume it doesn't. We can see, I mean, we can observe easily if we open this, if we run this thing and we split and open HTOP or something and see what the CPU load looks like. Because if it is waiting for the monitor refresh rate or something like that, the CPU won't be saturated, right? It won't be, you know, you know what I mean. Let's just make it small. Let's just make small. That looks crazy at the top of the screen. Holy guacamole. Virtual video. Okay, it is. It's only at 5.1% CPU. So this is very okay. How do we not do that? What do you delay? Well, I'm trying to make it faster, not slower, Ricardo Strikey. I'm trying to make it. I want to see how fast we can run this thing, because I want to run through all 6,000 frames in 1 second potentially. I don't like, of course you can't see that on any sane monitor, right? But I definitely, like, for the purposes of visualization, especially if I end up running this in slow, I might do it in slow-mo and just speed it up in post, but like, I don't know. It's very funny to get a sense of the speed of how fast we might be running the thing. Compile and release mode, that's not what matters, because again, the CPU isn't saturated. It's just its VSync is on. You can frame skip. I don't. Yeah. Oh, Shuri Poco, let me authorize you. 1 second. Sorry. It always like blocks the first thing for each person because I don't. You can do it again if you want to. It'll work this time. It's bad apple. It's Apple. Okay. Yeah. You're activated now. You're authorized. Okay. Can we do thing? How do we do thing? What are we looking at here? Ricardo, wait, is that a Ricardo Strikey original? Is that a Ricardo Strikey original? Holy moly. Holy cow. Okay, that's good. You love to see that. Okay. What do we need to do? We need to turn VSync off to see how fast this baby can go. If it can go faster. I mean, of course, we'll only see our monitor refresh rate, but we'll see a bunch of skipping if that's happening, and that's quite good. I want to see that. I want to see it going fucking crazy. I want to see this shit go off the rails. So how will we make that happen? How will we make this happen? Presumably, can I just search SDL2 VSync? I know how to do this. You do this on the window. There's like this render hint thing. And create renderer. Okay. Can we see SDL hint render VSync create renderer? It's probably in this canvas thing, in the canvas builder. What do you have? Present VSync. Does that enable this? It does. I don't know why it's Maybe it is. I wonder what's happening. Because it certainly seems like it is. Like we're not maybe it's GPU bound. I guess that would make sense as well. Like maybe it's not maybe this is not a VSync situation. I guess it makes sense if the thing is just GPU bound too. Right? Maybe the GPU is just like going as hard as it fucking can, and then we're just waiting for it. That would make probably more sense. That probably makes a lot more sense actually than what this is. I think that is a sensible hypothesis maybe. Okay. I guess we can we visualize our doing anything sort of like FPS Emacs. Oh no, Emacs will not be. This is just it's not running in Emacs. It's just Emacs has like the window manager won't affect that, I think. Something like a compositor might, but like I don't think that will matter in this case. Okay. What well, I think this is good. We should also try, we can do some kind of so how this will actually look. Can you check the profile to see where the processing time is wasted? Well, we don't profiler. Profilers, canvas up, present, block rendering. Well, presumably that this is, I don't know what actually does the draw call. The draw call is probably actually in copy. Lane graph rage. We got no problem. We have no. I mean, Rust probably has some kind of profiler that we can invoke. But I suspect it's basically here. That makes sense to me. That it is here. That we are going as fast as the GPU can handle. Which is funny that it's still like comprehensible video at that rate. But like, I mean, I guess it makes sense. This is also like, I'm probably not running on the actual GPU. Okay, we're gonna have to. Let's try something briefly. This is probably running on integrated graphics. This might crash the stream. This may crash the stream. So if this crashes the stream, I apologize. I'll type things frantically in the chat room. But we'll see if it happens. Are you ready? Let's see. 3, 2, 1. Well, it just doesn't work at all. Maybe. No, it's loading. It's loading. Running outside, this is not outside Emacs. This is telling it to run on the GPU, which this GPU setup is kind of wonky. Well, it's even slower. I think it's even slower. Interesting. Or it's not. It's definitely not noticeably faster. Well, this setup might be fucked. This basically, I'm running all this stuff on a laptop that has a very wonky GPU setup. Like, can I see this somehow? Even. Can I even see this gizmo? Like it has both a discrete GPU, this mobile thing, and then it also has integrated graphics up here. But they're set up in a very bizarre way, where like I think the way it's set up is that by like the discrete GPU like directly controls the HDMI output, but so you have to set up like if I don't want to use if I just want to like do everything through the integrated graphics, which is what I wanted to do, because like we're like trying to fuck with it is a pain in the ass trying to use the discrete graphics. I have to like still like kind of use like some weird NVIDIA Optimus thing to like, are you sure? I don't think I am. I don't know if I am, I don't think I am normally, and I don't think I am even with this. Maybe this is not even set up correctly. I would hope I am not. I hope my hope would be that I don't touch the discrete GPU ever. Mental clarity, yeah. We have to calm ourselves. I think it's fine. I don't know why I'm still focused on this, like thinking it should be. I think it's okay, but like I think we'll have to investigate this a little bit more. I think. Do we have I wonder. I think so. What can we do with this? I think I'm sort of like pleasantly surprised that worked as easily as it did. I sort of expected that we would have to do a lot more. I don't think your IGB would be slow at blitting images to get that specific consistent frame rate. Yeah. No, one core is not at like not even the process is using. HTOP says the process is at 5%. Klingon. Yeah, it's very possible, Failure, that like this is like, I mean, maybe do we have to ask for acceleration here? Accelerated? Do we have to ask how many cores you have, like 16 or something? But it's only this is single threaded. It's only on one anyway. But it's not like it would say 100% if it was using 100. No, Klingon. It'll show like if something is using like 16 cores, it'll show 1600% in here. Like it will go above 100% in HTOP for sure. Like it's one core saturation. Are all frames loaded at the start? Yes. Can we, so there's no IO wait, like they're all loaded beforehand. Maybe we just need to call accelerated. Maybe that's what we need to do. Maybe that does something. Like I'm still sort of, I'm like, I don't know. I can't decide whether it's VSyncing or like, it's like, it's just not, maybe it was just doing like software rendering too. That's very possible, right? But I would not expect it to be that. Like it was probably running like, yeah, like again, we're back here. Remove the present call. The present call, it won't show anything then. This will, I don't think this will show anything. That's my thinking. Like it won't ever like swap buffers. Maybe not though. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm very possibly wrong. You can move the frame loading into the, you might be able to do it in time for each. Yeah, I don't think it matters too much though, right? Because if we're loading, it won't affect the playback of the video. I mean, it will never get faster by loading it mid playback. How much FPS is the original? Can you just compare with an also sped up MPV? I probably could. I just want to see like how fast it can go on copying or, but like, no, it's already doing that. We're doing all of that beforehand, Klingon. Like it already is all happening. Like by the time we've initialized the texture in STL, it should be like it is on the GPU. It's specifically 60 FPS that narrows the possibilities. Yeah. I don't even know what monitor refresh rate I have configured here. We can check. We can use some X rendering as well. We can see what's going on there. Please try and I'll try and release 2 Octoroonsky. I guess that's possible that like it doesn't do thing. It's taking a long time to load this time. Oh, it's just, it already did load it. The window's open, it just didn't present anything. That's what happened. It just didn't do, it didn't call present, right? We have to kill. We have to go say yes. Okay. Perish. So that's what comes from present. Present is just gonna like CPU lock and like with no present. Let's do release mode, I guess. Cargo run release. This might be a BPM moment when it builds. So things like par iter really speed up and release. Yeah, we'll see if something is different about this. Maybe who knows? Really, who knows at the end of the day? There could be all sorts of things that are happening here, potentially. I really still am sort of convinced. Like it looks like that frame rate is too human either way, right? It's, I don't know, but we have observed that like this machine is slow, right? We've like the way that the GPU is set up here is like fucked up somehow, because we've observed when we're using OOB, when we're OOBing, yeah, release is the same. Copy was doing some scaling, right? Blitting might be faster. Yeah, that's true also. What if we don't scale? Is there just a blit function? Can I copy with no scaling? What can we do? Yeah, it does block, but this is what what actually puts stuff to the screen. Like the thing is, it blocks, but the speed of this should be fast. Where is I mean the scaling should be, where's SDL2? Canvas. Copy. If dest is none, the entire texture will be copied. Can I just, is there a convenient way for me to do this without scaling? I would like, do we have any sort of blit here? There's SDL blit surface. Yeah, we'll have to search for that. Blit, surface ref blit, perform surface blitting. It still has the, it still has the, I think it's still the same. I guess we can just give a texture that's the same size. I opened stream to have some big BG noise when I worked on my Rust homework and you're coding in Rust. Oh no, oh dear, low-key musical. Well, I hope it will still provide suitable noise. And I hope you get good luck with your homework as well. Okay, do we have, let's just copy to the correct size of thing. Let's just copy to the correct size, I think. So dest should be, source should still be none. Dest should be some rectangle that is like, let's see, where are we going here? Where the hell are we going? What are we doing? This type of thing. Some SDL2, no video. Yeah, there'll be no audio because we're playing it very quickly. There shouldn't be, there probably shouldn't be. I think it was on iterators. Oh, good luck. It's kind of crazy that people have Rust homework. right? That's wild to me. Erect. No, I don't. I disagree. You shouldn't talk yourself down like that, low-key music. We're just fucking around, right? We're not doing anything particularly, like, we're having fun, I think, right? But like, you shouldn't talk yourself down like that. It's everything's worthwhile. Learning is one of the most worthwhile things. Erect, yes. 480, 360, yes. We all start, yeah, and again, sometimes the simplest stuff is the most fun stuff. We wanted copy still. Yeah, it could just be the scaling slows things down so much. And again, we've established that this machine, there is some kind of GPU issue, right? Because we observe whenever we run OOB that like when the stream is running, OOB runs super slowly, like only on this machine. I don't think we found anyone else who observed the same thing. I'll have assembly homework this year or the next year. No apparent difference. This appears to be the same. Welcome in 4 Mimis. Thank you for the follow. It's good to see you. It's fun so far. Yes, tedious at times. Yeah. This is like, I wonder. Like again, if we go to OOB, it's just a more annoying. I disagree. I think Rust provides a lot of niceties compared to C++. C++ is just, so the problem is I'm sure it's fun. I brought about alt streak. Thank you. We got people leveling alts in here. Like this game, right? There's also like random slowdown periods that we observed in this, right? That was real. It's hard to even see. It's hard to even see what they were. I can see it now, kind of. It's pretty all right. If unsafe as fuck, Rust bindings for Raylib. Like, I think it's the way that this machine is configured is what's doing this failure. I think I'm starting to have a hunch that there's something about the way that my whole setup is that is, I don't know if it's running this shit on software or like that doesn't make sense because the CPU load would be way higher. I just don't like, there's something about this that makes certain hardware accelerated graphics things really slow for some reason. Can I actually see, what does this machine look like? Am I gonna leak information and leak my stream key 40 times and dox myself by looking at this? What is this? Also, I downloaded all my Twitch stats because Twitch started they gave you a bunch more stats now in a CSV. So we got data for this now, and Kari Chari was making like nice, it's cool. We got data now. We got numbers. We got hardcore sign. What are the controls of the game? I couldn't even play move. Yeah, it's weird right now because we were testing the turn system last time we did it. So you can move once and you can like end your turn through like an unlabeled option in the menu. Like that's where we left off, just building this thing. Look at this. Look at this thing. Fast pixel manipulation. I think well, this is about reading and writing pixels like at runtime, right? Once the thing's, because that's hard because you have to copy back and forth from the GPU. But once the thing's already on the GPU, I think it should be good. You have the wacky numbers, yeah. Because Twitch tells you, like, Twitch actually like listened to the complaints. So okay, minor Twitch rant while I look for this thing. Twitch etc. Twitch wants when you're like going for partner and stuff, Twitch wants to look at, they want your like non-raid numbers, right? You're like you have to have a certain number of viewers or whatever without counting raids, but they don't actually tell you what those are. Like, so they have you like be like looking for some stat, but like they don't actually tell you anywhere what those are. But they just recently started apparently telling you what percentage of your viewers are for raid. This is like a new thing. They tell you like the percentage from raids, which allows people to actually like determine things instead of being just like totally blind. I was scared for a second when I saw a key pop up, but it's a public key. What is the setup here? Can we see? Yeah, this is the NVIDIA. We're on, I don't even want to touch this, but we have this NVIDIA Prime setup with this offloading thing. It blocks until the next vertical refresh. Yeah, but like that's the way that it shouldn't. It should only do that if we have VSync on, right? Like I could maybe play with this, but I have a feeling that like some aspect of like our NVIDIA Can I search NVIDIA Prime Linux performance? Maybe we can find something, just like taxes. Yeah, it always... Okay, Arch Wiki, save us. Save me, Arch Linux, please. Okay. Okay. They're going to tell us... I don't even know what my Nix setup is. Worst case, you just Nix roll. That's true. That's true. But I'm definitely not doing it during the stream. I mean, I wouldn't even do anything without rebooting. Flashbang, apologies. Apologies. I need dark mode, Arch Wiki. I need Arch Wiki Emacs mode more than anything. Because I have to do a very particular thing. I'm sorry, Dussixor. I'm sorry. We'll go back to the darkness. We'll skitter back beneath the bed. We can close all the curtains, put up the blackout curtains, get this light out of here. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I can probably check exactly what this does. I require the darkness. Hello, Noella channel. Welcome in. Why no dark reader? I don't even like dark mode for reading sites. I kind of like light mode a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so used to it. I'm so it wouldn't be the same. I guess I could get it for stream. How do we get dark reader Firefox? How do we get dark reader? Hello. Let's get this thing. Can we get this thing? Is this real one? There's 1 million people. Dark reader limited. Is this a scam? Does dark reader have scam? Oh, I probably can't even access this well because I have no way to click the little buttons that they add, so it's just going to be annoying. Do I have dark mode on by default though? That's another question. I think I do, right? Firefox settings. Where's that dark mode? Yeah, I do have that. I just don't have any kind of configuration situation going on. I can maybe try and set it up and see if I can set up some sensible defaults for sites that we go on regularly. But I think I don't have a good way to click the little buttons. My clicking little button abilities are sadly extremely limited. Let me shout out Noella channel also. It's good. I think I know you from Twitter, Noella channel. I think we know each other from there. I recognize the name. And also I'm in the business of I hit the shout out, the funny button when people, you can set up a hotkey. Yeah, that's probably also sensible. Also I see CH name and I click button. It makes white sides dark and dark sides darker. I see. Welcome Infernoid. It's good to see you. We're trying to build a little thing. Sorry, I just go into doing my little recap. I don't know why I do this. I mean, you people must think I'm crazy. I'm sorry. I do this like I'm just like having a conversation. I just suddenly go into like rewind 20 minutes, describe what we're doing overall. I'm just like streaming creates absolutely deranged habits in a human being. They turn you into something very other. Tangent into tangent. Yeah, we're going freaking arc tangent around here. We're going freaking hyperbolic tangent. We're going full on Tan H and an Irish John Games as well. I like that image. I like that. Is this Bob Ross? Is it Irish John Games? You might not know this. You might not know that. I'll shout you out as well. But I look. Everyone always tells me that I look like Bob Ross IRL. The people everyone like. I mean, Irish themed vaguely. How about that one? Yeah. I mean, I have hair like this. Or at least I have in the past when I was not shaving my head bald. The person do you know there's a famous Irish musician named Luke Kelly. I'm sure people know them. What's a good picture? I look like almost like I have like almost the same like face shape as Luke Kelly. This is me. This is literally a photograph of me in real life, if you were wondering. This is not in fact Luke Kelly the performer. This is literally what my appearance down to the wire. Are you actually bald? No, not right now. I do Prodsy Pod though. Shave my head. Like that's been I've been cutting my own hair for like 8 years now. And like I can't really like do anything with my hair because like I'm joking obviously about this, but my hair does like if my hair is long, it does look like this, right? It looks like it's fucking crazy curly mess, right? So like I do like my hair cutting strategy is that every like year or so when it gets too long to be unwieldy, I just shave it all. I shave it bald. I shave my head bald and I grow back like all good Bostonians, like the Boston Irish basically is what I'm saying. Something like that. But anyway, shout out Irish John. Irish John is making an actually sick video game and you should know who they are. You're actually me. Perhaps Destiny waits. Perhaps. Welcome. Until I let it grow up. Yeah, like mine goes real. Like mine does not grow. Like I have extremely thick curly hair that is not manageable in any sort of way. It is I like it is not workable by being bald. Yeah, exactly. It's useful, right? And the thing is, if you shave your head, right, I think it's important. I think you should just do it. People have so much like weird anxiety as a man over balding or whatever. Like you should just shave your head. It doesn't matter. It looks fine. It like literally looks fine like most of the time. And like it's like, you know, like why? It's not like it's some crazy thing. You skinhead. No, don't say that. Don't say that. No, it's you know, you gotta keep it. Well, you do, but then you can kind of grow it a little. It's fine. I think most people like. It also is just fine to be balding, right? It's okay. It's a bit off. I'm gonna shave it all off. Yeah, it's fine. And it's also like literally most things are just okay, right? It's fine to be fully bald. It's fine to shave your head bald. It's fine to like have a bald spot or like thin. It's like it's whatever, right? Like people like wrap up so much. Like again, it's like the constant theme that I keep saying. Like people wrap themselves so much in these things, and they're just like most progressive Celtics fan. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's probably some crazy ass jokes you can make about that, Vettel. We're gonna refrain. We're gonna refrain from any sort of unsportsmanlike content around here, Vettel. I'm gonna hold myself back. I could say so much about the greater state of Boston, but I'm not going to. Okay. Doesn't look like. I don't care until I walk into a room with 2 mirrors. We'll try our hardest to refrain. Yeah. We won't say anything negative about anyone in Boston, anyone ever. I kind of like, I don't know. Boston's just a crazy place. I hope everyone has the pleasure to go there at one point in their life. It's a different sort of little town. It's a different sort of that's what you do when you're like worldly and metropolitan. You talk about like this, like some major metropolitan areas, like, oh yeah, I was over in, instead of saying Boston, I say B town. Or does B town stand for something else that's bad? Well, anyway, we're gonna say it means Boston. Yeah, I was heading over to B town, and like that's what makes people know that you're kind of like hip and with it, right? You know what all the good places are. I lived in Jamaica Plain and Beacon Hill for a bit. No, the bad B city is B-more. Yeah, Baltimore actually does suck ass. I have been to Baltimore, and it was not a fun experience. It was very scary. It was remarkable. The city of bees. Yes, exactly. I don't know. I don't actually live in Boston, if you were wondering. I'm not. Well, I'm in rural Boston, but I'm not in the Boston metropolitan area. I'm in the extended Boston rural area. Been to Baltimore a ton. It was probably the time I was there. It was because I had to walk. I was right downtown, Vettel. I went for a convention, not like an anime convention, for like a conference. The other kind of conference, not convention. Yes, that's the word. And I was right downtown by the convention center, and I had to walk a bunch like late at night at like 10 p.m. and it was not a fun experience. We had some encounters that left me feeling like I should not have been there. I'm told I have a Boston accent specifically when I'm doing business while mentally non-present. Well, now name the video to Bald Apple. Well, it's sort of like, again, it's all getting back to Red Orb. The conference I'm going to is in Austin, so I expect a lot of strange Cali folks and Roganites. I see, and streamers. You could meet all of the famous streamers from Twitch TV. Well, you could be like, whoa, you can be their friend in real life. You've seen them online, so now you get to, well, yeah. I actually have, my brother lives in Austin right now, and I've been meaning to go down as well. Well, he doesn't really live in Boston. Well, in Austin, he lives kind of adjacent to Austin. I've been considering that. If you get a sunburn, yeah, you could. If you get bald, you can be a Red Orb. Bad way for sure. Strange in a bad way. Yeah, there's interesting things I think in Austin probably. Okay, what are we doing? I think we might perhaps want to associate, where have all the good strange Cali folks gone? Can we try and run a little program? That seems like a fun thing to do, to kind of go end to end. Insane level parasocialism. Yeah. We're going fucking full on para-communism around here. This is, or the PNW. Yeah, Pacific Northwest is pretty nice. I also lived in Oregon for a little bit of my life, for a little while. and I thought it was pretty cool. It was a pretty fun place. I liked the climate there a lot. And a good friend of mine is in I've always wanted to go to were you a mill brat? No, I was not. This is all things that I've done in my adult life, Tomato. This is not as a child. I stayed in the same place as a child. My parents still live in the same place that my grandparents are and my great grandparents are. They're not going around very much. But this is all post in kind of having the ability to go places arc. Portland, Seattle are both fantastic though. Yeah, I've definitely spent quite a bit of time in Portland, and it was pretty good. I like how walkable it is, which is probably the generic thing that everyone says, but it's nice to be able to walk around. Seattle definitely, yeah, I've been to Seattle as well. Seattle like really like threw me off because like everything I remember going to Seattle. Okay, this is a psychotic college story. So I went to Seattle also for an academic conference, and I just like it was just like for like one night. Like we were just flying to Seattle from the East Coast for one night and then flying back or something. Like we were flying in like super early and then or maybe it was 2 nights or something. Yeah, we were flying in super early and then going to the hotel and then like sleeping one night and going back the next day. Like it was some like ridiculous short thing. So I think I like convinced myself that I like wasn't gonna get a hotel room. Like I wasn't gonna pay. Like because I like didn't want to do that, and because I had like I don't know what the fuck I was on at the time. I was like a little like I just didn't like get a room for some reason. I just didn't get a room, right? So I flew out, and like other people like were on like the team. Like there were a couple other undergrads and some grad students and a professor, and they had a bunch of hotel rooms. So like I just like spent like half of the night there, like just like first like wandering around, and then like eventually I went into the hotel that like 2 of the other people were in and just like sat in the hallway in a chair. Like because they had like, you know, there's like random like chairs, like those kind of like uncomfortable hotel like decorative chair things. And eventually one of them like left the room and was like, what are you doing? And I was like, oh, I'm just sitting here. And like they were like, do you need a place? And I like went, and it was like super uncomfortable. And I eventually just went and slept on the floor in their hotel room. I don't know why I didn't just ask to do that originally. I was extremely like non-socially able at the time. And because like I was convinced, like I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna stay up, or I'll just sleep in this chair in the hallway, and surely they won't kick me out. Surely they won't see me on the security camera and kick me out of the hotel, right? But it was extreme whack. It was major whack situation. I was forced inside the gym locker room because of an outside storm. I'm so sorry to hear that, and okay, guys, Zero. Please stay safe. Welcome in, Andy. Hello, Andy. I will not pay because I don't want to. I just like, I don't know. I just feel like I was doing some strange things. Yeah, and the school probably would have reimbursed me too. It's probably some stupid shit where like, I don't even remember that. It was when I was like a sophomore or something in college. And like, it was probably some dumb shit. Like I didn't like set up Concur correctly, and I was nervous to tell anyone, and it was some bizarre thing. Welcome in, Thin Sean. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the fun zone. Sleeping on a hotel hallway chair. Yeah. It was also like when I had first met ModClonq. Like ModClonq and I had known each other for like a few months, I think. Right? We had, when was this? So I guess it was like 8 years ago ish. So like I think like it was real, because I remember texting her, but we didn't like know each other yet, and like it was very strange. I think she was at like, it was weird. But anyway, the thing I remember clearly about it was walking around Seattle, and it was like 10 p.m. and nothing was open, which was fucking crazy. Like I went around, I was like, oh, I'm gonna go get some dinner or something. I'll just like hang out in a restaurant or something. I'll go, and nothing was open. Like I was in like downtown Seattle, and everything was fucking dead closed. And I did not know what to do about that. Everything outside Capitol Hill shuts down at 8 p.m. Yeah, it was bizarre. Like I'm used to like, I don't know, like the worst part easily. That's insane. Like for me, it's like, I don't know, like I'm not like, but for me, like, I don't like in a lot of places, right? In some cities I've lived, like 10 p.m. is like dinner time. right? That's like, oh yeah, it's time to eat, right? It's time to go get dinner or something, right? That's not even like that's not even like a weird late time. That's just like, oh, let's go get stuff at 10. I'm also used to super late night stuff in Hamburg, Toronto, and Sarajevo. Yeah, like it's funny how different the culture is in some places. Like Portland stuff's open super late, right? Like Portland, like there's no problem. Seattle at night is kind of dangerous. Now I think it's in a lot of places. You probably shouldn't go out at night in cities. It's a bad habit probably, but I was just shocked. Like not even like I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to Starbucks and get like a muffin or something, and like the Starbucks was closed at like who knows. So I know I couldn't live there because it couldn't accommodate my nocturnal lifestyle, but never lived in a major city that closes down this early before I moved here. Yeah, it's wild how much safer. Yeah. The U.S. it's a different kind of place. Starbucks closed at like 6. It's crazy. Yeah, like what is that? What is that? So like like that. That's like the morning. 6 p.m. That's the morning. I've been up for like I'm waking up. I'm getting ready to have my morning orange juice and like oh man. I probably shouldn't just expect the world to accommodate to my sicko whims, but like 6 is very early to close. Do we have Oregonians don't even wake up until noon? We're all stoners. Yeah, that was sort of my impression. People took it very easy in Portland. I kind of like that a little bit. I'm not a drug myself. I would never drug, but I think it's very welcome in Snorlax Bud. It's good. We're talking about being stoners. I think the let me shout out Snorlax Bud also, notable stoner. I think Portland, it was just had a very laid back atmosphere. On DC you got to keep your head on a swivel. Yes, I've also lived in DC, and it's or in Arlington like I mentioned earlier, and it's also like yeah, very different attitude depending on where you are, I guess. It can be yeah, and God forbid fucking New York. People in Portland also keep it laid back and wandered aimlessly while driving, which was less fun to deal with. Yeah, fortunately, like as a non-driver, I only got to deal with the public transit, which was very nice, and the many it's very nice to walk there, right? It's very I lived in the Northeast, and I was working like downtown, and I walked across, like I picked a bunch, I did like different bridges. It was all kinds of fun. It was a fucking riot. My office is in Courthouse. Hell yeah. I love public transit, but I also drive a lot, but that is Texas. Yeehaw. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes down in big Texas. And they make it big. They make the roads big. They make the gaps between places that you would reasonably want to be as a human being big. They make the loneliness in your heart big. They make existential ennui big. All those things, they make them real big. Can we? So what is the plan here with Apple? What is the actual plan? I feel like I'm drifting. I feel like a drifter at the moment. Everything's bigger. It's true. It's true. We've established what's going on. We're doing entity research red orb. I kind of want to let's see what we can do. We already know we can compile simple programs. Let's try representing a program as like the actual way that will be encoded as bad Apple eventually. I've literally never needed a car or license in Oregon because of how cheap and reliable the public transit is. Yeah, I was very impressed by it. It was very pleasant. I had a nice little time getting up, taking the bus, doing that kind of. It was great. It's a good thing. It's good to be able to get around without having to drive. It's I mean, of course I think that, but like I think in general, it's nice to be able to walk places. You know, walking's good. Controversial takes here again. Walking is pretty good. It's pretty good to be able to walk to where you need to go. It's shocking considering Seattle or Portland. I had to have a car in Portland because I was way in the burbs, but I sold when I moved to Seattle, and it's been great. Yeah, nice. It's nice living that car-free lifestyle. Thank you for spin. Can we let's see what we're doing here. We have this thing that does frequencies, right? Why is the buffer read only? Cargo run frequencies. This is a thing we can do, right? We can do frequencies. So we can see for every byte. We can see for every byte the pattern of that byte, the nature, the meaning of that byte. What does it mean? How many times does it occur? How many frames does it occur on? What this is the first thing is the byte, the second thing is the frame count. So if we actually, like, maybe we just start going. Can we sort these, please? Where is our frequencies thing that does the sorting? Where is frequencies tool? I think it's an analysis. We're back to Steamboat Will. I don't know why this takes so long to load this particular shell. I don't really like that. I need a better solution for that. The constant switching of the Nix shells. We're opening analyze.rs. So where's frequencies? We're loading our JSON file. And we're just printing every pattern and the length of the thing. I guess we can just sort this first then, right? Like Ox is a hash map. Sure. We can probably turn a hash map easily into a, what is patterns? Patterns is a hash map of hash maps, sure. We can probably turn this into a into a what do we want to turn it into? We want to turn it into like a list of tuples, because we want to get the list. So we still want to print all these pairs. We just want a list of tuples of length. And so if we say like let oxvec equals, I don't know, vec of u8, what is len return? What is len return? I never know what this is. Let's just say this, and that's equal to ox.iter. Does iter on a hash map naturally iterate over both key and value pairs? That seems like it makes sense, right? Dot map ix does this do something for us? I wonder. Dot collect. Are you sensible? No method len for reference in the current scope. Oh, we're doing this. This is for one, of course. This is how silly. How silly. Let's just do like this. Awk counts equals this, and this is res.patterns. Res.patterns, I think. Yeah. What are we collecting to? Okay, can we not see, like, can we see in a better way that is not nonsensical? I feel like the way in which my little LSP pop-up appears is currently direly misconfigured. We need major attention to this. I think I've told it. If I go to lsp.el, I've instructed it to be bottom of window, but I've tried various things. I've tried bottom of frame. I've tried all these different things. I haven't really done any other configuration of it. I would like it to just appear. I mean, honestly, the best thing would just be if that pop-up appeared like over my monitor somewhere. If it just like, you know, over my model, excuse me, somewhere. If it just popped up somewhere where it's not going to obscure any text that I actually want to read, right? But it's still like obvious, like just in the bottom, the absolute bottom, like right corner of the screen, like over here. But I think I'll probably have to just like advice some function or like redefine some function to make it go there, because I have not found a good way to make it consistently appear in the right spot. And that's kind of aggravating. But that's life. That's life. So what are we complaining about now? Cannot be built over an iterator of elements of size. And okay, do we have to dereference u? Awk counts is of type, okay, usize. Let's just say usize just to be clear. Real? Hell yeah. So real, honestly, Noella channel. So fucking real. So We have awk counts. We have awk counts. Can we just like... Can we just... awk... Is there sort? Sort. Let mute. Sort by. Sort by... X. X. Does this do the trick for us? Sort by probably wants some other function that returns an ordering. Can I just... Is there sort on? Like, can I sort on something else? Can I sort on something else? Sort by key? With a key extraction function. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Nothing. X. X. Sort by key. Very good. So then just for pat awklen or OC, sure. OC, original character, original content in awk counts. Do the thing, please. Thank you. Requires that one must outlive. You need reference here? What do you need? What do you need here? There we go. There we go. I was being silly. Okay, this is good. This is a good thing. We have frequencies. We have frequencies. So now this should print the same thing but in sorted order. By either, I don't know if this will be ascending or descending, but it doesn't matter. We can figure that out regardless. Okay. We can see at the bottom the most common patterns. And we can see at the top the least common patterns now. If we go all the way up, the least common patterns 0x5a does not occur very much at all in Bad Apple. So let's start assigning these things. Seattle's vibe is unmatched for dev life, but both cities are pretty cool. I mean, is this true? Is it true that Seattle's vibe is unmatched for the life of a developer? Pursuing the career of a software type developer? I don't know. People are saying this. People have mentioned this from time to time. The like, let's see. Let's see. There's a lot of tech companies. Yeah, I've heard this, right? I mean, generally the Northwest is a nice place to be for a software person in general. I feel like a lot of stuff is there. Like Intel's out there. Is Nvidia out there too? Nvidia's got a lot of shit there, I think. Microsoft, obviously. Google's kind of a lot of stuff a little further. You're kind of relatively close to the Bay. It's not a bad place to be. It's one of the better ones, I would imagine. Let's okay, get frequency. Get frequency. Let's assign some of these things to instructions. Seattle is a place to settle. Yeah, that's why they called it that. I think we're just gonna do this manually. I think we're just gonna manually map, like we'll just manually have a map from instructions to these things, which seems fine, right? Like let's just write functions going both ways. Where's do you have any impl on instruction? Okay, we do. Okay, here we go. Impl. So one complication. Some of these things have parameters. Some of these things want more bytes, right? And these should be like kind of immediate operands in the, they're like the next couple of bytes in the source. Seattle's got an entire district for all the tech companies. Valve, Amazon, and Google all got skyscrapers right next door to each other. Yeah, that sounds like, I mean, I don't know. It just sounds like a nice place to be. I remember like another thing, like the streets are also very wide. I don't know. It's a very interesting place. It's a strange city. I kind of liked it when I was there. Apart from the everything closing super early. So how are we going to handle this thing? DC has the most households making over 200K. Yeah, that's yeah. I wonder though. I don't know if they're like. I wonder if they're my kind of people, right? In the sense of like, there's probably like, I imagine there's a lot of lawyers and stuff. Washington is basically American Europe. I mean, in terms of like Seattle, Washington is different than DC. Also, they're on the opposite side. There's 2 Washingtons, but like Seattle, the Pacific Northwest in general is very, very nice. A lot of tech people are not fun. Also true and fair. But I guess like, I don't know. I don't really talk to any of them. I'm so full from dinner. What did you eat, Modclonk? Did you enjoy? Did you, was it good? I gotta eat soon too. I made beef yesterday. I made beef rice, Costco hot dog. I made beef, and normally when I make beef, I'm just like, I'll put fucking tomatoes on it. I'll put tomatoes on it and some chili powder or something. I'll do that kind of beef. But I was like, let's do a little more. I'm letting you sleep. Yeah, well, Modclonk is traveling right now. Modclonk's traveling, so Modclonk's being able to get sleep. I'm not staying up and keeping her up until 5 a.m. typing Void Stranger notes anymore. I'm typing dialogue about video games when she needs to go to work the next day. Need to open up tech offices in Little Rock, Arkansas. I did get a quieter keyboard too. You can okay. I think I have it off right now. I've not plugged it in yet. It's a wireless gizmo from R-Tech. I don't know what R-Tech is, but if I type on this baby, you can hear it. You can hear it a little bit, but it's not that loud compared to that. It is nowhere near. Even if I hold it right up to the thing, hold it right to the mic, it's not that loud. Not that loud at all. So that's the new gambit. They call that Clonk's gambit. That's my strategy for my late night game. I like your hair, by the way. I do too. I like Ditto. I like Ditto quite a lot. I love loud keyboards so much. Me too, honestly. Just slap 2 silicone rings under each key. Silicon rings, excuse me, under each key, and you are good. Perhaps. I like the clicking when I don't need to sleep. Yeah, I mean, Modclonk, you also ironically have a pretty loud keyboard. It's just that I am the one who is currently on the cycle. I'm sure in 6 months, as it always goes, Modclonk and I sort of do this thing where we've been switching off for quite a while of like one person stays up way later and another person stays up way later. And recently it's been me. I think Modclonk sort of, I guess, has to work, but maybe I'll be getting up at 2 in the morning soon. I'll be going to bed at 8 p.m. Going to bed at 6 p.m., waking up at 2 a.m. Soon, sometime. I knew you got it from. Yes, I did. It's cool. I think it's cool personally. I think it's really cool and great, and I'm really awesome and nice and cool. No, I'm being a goofball. I'm being a goofball a little bit. We want to translate so we have to think about how we're going to handle these literals. That's really the only complication, because otherwise we can just write a function that maps back, and we write 2 functions, one that takes a byte and makes an instruction, the other one that takes an instruction and makes a byte. Bing, bang, boom, we're done, right? Easy. Literally easy. So easy. Instead, we have to kind of be a little more, we have to do a little more decoding, right? These things have a little more context to them. 2 p.m. to 6 a.m. sleep cycle is kind of sick. I sort of think it is, Mordecai. Like, that one's extremely, like, I don't know, like, it's impressive. Like, if you tell someone that, no one's gonna think, like, it's like a very freaky sleep cycle, but like no one's gonna think you're a weirdo. I don't know. Like, everyone's gonna think, oh wow, you're a go-getter or something. You're a farmer. It's also full-on Clonk hours. That's probably pretty close. Yeah, that is. I'm awake all of those hours right now. It'd be a full swap. So many early morning hours, big focus time. Yeah. My focus time these days is like, I'm a farmer. I could become a farmer. Sleep from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. That's been me lately, Scaredy Cat. That's literally, you can tell from my Gomokos, right? Because I say good morning on the Discord and good night on the Discord pretty much every day. I don't really miss. I always, I do every day, I think. And it's usually like within an hour of me, unless I go for a walk first, usually within an hour of me getting up and right before I go to bed. So like, it's you work at night though. Yeah, I'm claiming that. I'm claiming I work at night as well. I'm gonna choose to, if someone asked me, I'd be like, yeah, I work at night. I'm kind of in the night business. I'm in the business of night sort of activities. Only an hour off from Thor hours, so it almost seems normal in this category. Yeah, does Thor stay up really late or get up really early? Like, does Thor stream at the end of the day or the beginning of his day? Like, what is the deal there? I was wondering that too, because he really does like go live at fucking 4 a.m. or whatever and stream for 12 hours or something. Like, that is extremely like powerful. I don't know. Beginning. So he wakes up at like 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. and then that's crazy. Live for like 5 hours before I tune in, which is wild. And I also work in our bedroom and you sleep. So yeah, that's also true. That's also true. I'm gonna have to build an office. I'm gonna have to build a little office here. I'm gonna build a little we have this like storage space behind us, which is where one of the many doors opens into. Maybe I'll move the stream setup back there and just like get like a plywood box. I'll get like a plywood box with like sound dampening foam and just like move it back to the back area. He often eats breakfast when I see. I never catch the start of his because like I'm always like when he's starting, I'm like, oh, I should probably sleep. Yeah. A cube, no, not in the bedroom, Mod Colonq, behind in the storage area. Have an office and then have a game, but there's not enough room. More doors in the bedroom. Well, this would be existing doors that we already have. I don't mean to drill more doors. This is use. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I don't know yet. I like the current setup though. You're gonna have to beat me over the head with a metal pipe in order to get me to leave. One does not simply walk into more doors. Is there even place for more doors? There's still a couple of walls, I guess. They're mostly exterior walls though. It's always starting stream just before I leave work. I see. The how do you say? We could do, I don't know. I sometimes wonder about these things though. I don't know if there's space for more. I just mean we'll talk, Mom. I don't mean to propose this seriously now. I'm just joking around. But I did have an idea. I had a little idea about something. I don't know yet though. I'm still pondering. I'm still cooking a little bit. Critical mass of doors. Exactly. Yeah. I think realistically, one of the best QRLs is me having my den for work and then our second bedroom for his and hers PC setups to game and whatnot together. That sounds incredibly fucking good. We have another room technically, like we have like a living room, but we don't do anything there. Vettel. It's currently like we don't go there ever. Really, Mod Colonq has plants out there that she waters, but like we have like a couch and like a TV that I spent time and like set up like a switch with all our like with like consoles and shit and like nice area, and like we don't go there. But the problem is it's like full windows. It's like full windows, and I don't wish to be perceived. Right, so that's the main thing. Suggestion: go there. But you don't go there either. We don't go there. We should go there more. I think let's do that. Let's go there more. I think actually, I'm going to go there right now. Get some curtains. Yeah, we might have to do that actually. Hello, Bug VT. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I think we're just about to finish up though. Welcome in, Bug. It's so good to see you. Final room. Okay, we gotta shout out Bug before we go. That's important. What were you up to today, Bug VT? We're gonna take this raid. We're gonna take it from here. I'll take it from here, and we're gonna ship off somewhere else too. I hope you're having a fun stream. I don't go there because you're not there. I'm so sorry. Thank you very much, raiders, for coming around, and thank you. I had a good stream. I'm glad. What were you up to today? We're about to, we've been making this little thing, and I just realized we have to think about this. I don't want to fucking dick around with this right now. We'll figure this out. Hello, Mycelium Haven as well. Welcome in. Oh, hi. Greetings. Greetings. Voices of the Void, an American truck simulator. Hell yeah. We love trucking. If I know anything, I know I love trucking, I love fucking, and I love cranking my hog. That's the thing. That's the word. That's the phrase, right? Something like that. Thank you for the follow, Mycelium Haven as well. Yeah. Heck yeah. Anyway, let's wrap up. Thank you very much. Sorry, I did the clap again. It's bad. It's bad. I shouldn't do the clap right by the mic. It's horrible. Thank you so much for coming by today. It was fun. We discovered something about the meaning of red orb a little bit. We put some things on the screen, and fuck hell. Man, you're being very vulgar. If you don't know already, please join the Discord IRC area. That's where we hang out when we're not here. We'll be back on Friday. It was comfy. Thank you for coming by, Noella channel. We'll be back on Friday with more clonking activities. I don't know yet. I don't know what just yet. I'm not quite sure just what yet, but we'll figure something out. It's always, we'll always find something. It'll be fun. Anyway, I'm clicking the new Twitch raid menu is extremely scary. I don't know how to use it. So we have to do /raid instead. Later, Colonq. It's later, Bazooka. Thank you for hanging out today. And thank you everybody. Honestly, who are we raiding? Who's around? Who's around for the raid? Who's up? Who's down here? Uwo Slab, Sonic Chili Dogs, Zenya's live, PNPC's live. Who the fuck is up? Who the fuck is up around here? Anybody? Imagine another idle dream redeems. Yes, we're dreaming. We're dreaming out here. We know Grimmy. We just grade Grimmy. Grimmy's doing the hot sauce thing. That's kind of good. It's been a while since we graded Grimmy, right? Okay, or yeah, let's just raid Grimmy. Let's just raid Grimmy. Let's say Grimmy VT. Okay, we'll go say hi to Grimmy. What's the raid message? I don't know if she even has Joel, but we can do Joel anyway. Congrats on the sauce, Joel. Any sort of thing. Just make yourself known. Make your presence known in some way that will not cause me to be killed instantly. Thank you very much. I'll see you around. Well, I just shouted out instead of raiding. This is awful. Raid Grimmy VT. Raid with Zumbo sauce. I did the wrong thing. I have to type commands now. This is a disaster. What a fucking mess. Okay, we'll head over there. We'll go say hi. I'm gonna click the button. Thank you, Colonq. Thank you, Kari Chari. I'm gonna go now. Okay, bye bye, EXO. Much love. Thank you very much. Enjoy stream. Enjoy life. I'm clicking. Okay, bye.